What up, chat? I gotta run this song back. Bro, Syrup, listen. I just discovered this band last night and I was blown away. I was just like, low key, like I was listening to my like station on iTunes and this song came up and I was like, wait, hold up. Hold up. I don't know how I didn't discover this band earlier. Tom Pigs is having the flank in the stream tile yesterday, yeah. No, I did not see it. Pace, can you link it? I don't think I don't know what the Rangers are gonna do. I would say the problem with the team right now isn't necessarily a coaching problem. They have a lot of veterans that are just clearly lost a little bit, and the window closed maybe a year too early. So yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. I told you I was putting you on, but you didn't even recommend me this band. I just found it myself. What do you mean you're putting me on? Let me open this up. What kind of window this open up? Oh my god, that's a big hit. Kelly cost your NHL picks last night? Well, whatever, man. You can bitch from during the fucking pod. I gotta move a bunch of shit around. Alright, let's see this fucking hit. Let's see this hit.
Take another look at that play. As Brat's reaching, there's Jack Hughes.
Oh.
Max Bratcheretti comes in and...
I mean, Jack was not ready for this fucking hit. Did he leave his feet? Eh, not really.
And Max Bratcheretti comes in. And
I mean, Jack just got laid out.
Jack Hughes didn't even have the puck. Hughes doesn't even have the puck here. Wow. I mean, Sheldon Keefe's going to be pleading his case from the bench.
Yeah, I don't know about that hit. I mean, it wasn't a bad hit. It's just definitely interference. I don't know. It's close. I mean, it's definitely not charging. He's just kind of gliding. I mean, it's why I got to keep your head up on the ice, I guess. Max Fried, 8 years, 218. I'll say this, Mikey. The thing about baseball right now is that a lot of teams are adding an extra year or two on the contracts in order to get the annual salary down so they don't have as much money against the luxury cap. I mean, Max Fried's good. He's an inning shooter. He's going to get them deep. He's going to immediately be the second or third player in the rotation. Like, I don't mind it. We're going to have to deal a fucking pitcher, though, but that's fine. It's a good move. I like it. He's a good pitcher. We got good shit. We still got to bring in some infielders. We need a first baseman. We need another outfielder. But that's a good start. He's a good start in the hot stove. We'll probably get some more Yankees fucking news today. Chat. So here's what we're gonna do this morning. We had the pod at 12:45. I need to text Tommy in like 10 minutes. Too. I think I'll be up by then. In the pod till like 2. What's Cap's got it out at 2:20. So. Oh, that's plenty of time. Wait, what? Cap's got it out at 2:20? We're definitely done by 2:20. The fact we recorded 1. Oh, if we recorded 1, yeah. We're gonna have to fly on this episode a little bit. No 2-hour pod today. And then I'm gonna work on the challengers deck in the afternoon. And that'll be the stream today. Yankees are ass. The Yankees just made the World Series. How are they ass? Josh Hart masterclass inbound. Josh Hart might not play tonight, so I don't know about all that. Big game. The Knicks tonight against Trae Young and the Hawks. Fuck Trae Young. Winner advances to semis of the NBA Cup against the Bucks. So hopefully we can do that, and then we play Saturday. What's good, Awakening? Was there anything on Reddit today? Okay, was there anything on Reddit today? Anything legitimate to use longbow reinforced? I was talking to people about this longbow shit a couple days ago. The problem with a lot of attachments in COD that you're starting to find out now that we've been a couple years into the like million attachment thing is like stats are one thing, but like there's just a weird thing to say about the feel of a gun. It's like almost like a placebo effect. That's hard to quantify sometimes. You have two questions. Am I worried for FaZe or these about to be like Cold War FaZe? We're going to talk about this on the pod. I'm not worried for FaZe. If you look and you dive into this series, I think the respawn was fine. They ended up getting the toughest schedule draw last weekend, and they've got 5 like very easy games coming up. You got to get a little bit better S&D. Zach's got to play better, but I think it's just whatever. Man, Madrid is not until the end of January, so you got plenty of time. As for Thieves, I think it's too early to say, Liam. I think it's too early to say because that series against FaZe basically went the distance. And I think the only concern I have for Thieves right now is both a good and a bad thing. The only maps that they got close to losing or lost last weekend were maps that they threw away. So the Vault S&D in the first series, almost that Skyline S&D against FaZe, the Vault Control against FaZe, and the Rewind. So those are all like winnable maps for Thieves that they like kind of either clutched up in the end like in the Skyline or they squandered away in the last couple of hills or couple of rounds. So yeah, Alvin, that's the other thing too, is like I'm not gonna over tweak about online COD for the top teams too much because we know that they're just gonna, you know. I feel like FaZe are always way behind for the first major. Brother, they made what? That's just cap. Bro, what? Bro, they were runners up last year in the grand finals against fucking Toronto, #1 team. Bro, what? These are their stage 1 stats last year. Bro, what? It's just not true. I think the unproper phase their search was not. Listen, their search was just not good last weekend. If they fix their S&D, they'll be fine. It's not that complicated. I think Cap's gonna talk shit about fucking Salt today. I can already tell that, but I don't think they got smoked. I mean, they split hard points with Thieves. They split hard points with Toronto. Probably 2 of their top 4 teams. They split controls. This is the S&D they went on 3. I mean, it's not that complicated, bro. You're overthinking this shit. You're really overthinking last weekend. I'm not gonna lie. So 250-77, yet they beat Toronto 250-150 on a protocol. It goes both ways. They had they had a map where they got blown out. They had a map where they blew out someone else, and they had 2 very other close hard points. One they won, one they lost. It's literally the fucking ring. Like, I don't know. No, they were in 2 passive in search. I think their S&D problem is they got bloods and they didn't win 4v3s. They blew a couple of rounds in 2 of the 3 S&Ds where they had the man advantage. It's the same problem they've had before. They'll clean it up. It's fucking first weekend. I really, for top teams, like, I just won't, you guys shouldn't really overthink the first weekend. Like, Optic, I played B- COD last week too. I really wouldn't overthink it. There's so much time between now. There's literally a month and a half between now and the first event. There's literally like 7-8 weeks. Like, there's plenty of time for teams to get better. So, no, the new update is not going to kick in until January. They'll play on the old patch this weekend. So, we'll be curious to see. I mean, the key thing for me right now when we talk about this new patch, like, obviously you guys have seen the clips and we talked about it yesterday on the stream, like, sort of the handling of the gun right now. I think the biggest thing for me with this new update is what are we doing about this map pool? Because I think Hossie Hardpoint's fine. I think Hossie Search is fine. Those would be great additions to the map pool and W. I don't know what we do about this control problem though. I mean, I think we're at a point where we got to have a real conversation that control should get the fuck out of here this year. It's really bad. I mean, we saw 0 protocol last weekend. Let's go Toxics. I would say there's a non-zero chance the control gets removed. This isn't about the game mode's been in some bad spots over the years, but this is probably the worst spot it's ever been in. No bullshit. I mean, like 2 years ago we had the fortress control problem. The year prior was also bad to start. Last year wasn't that bad, honestly. Last year control actually, it was bitching about invasion, but then they figured out how to play the map. I think we're missing 2 good control maps right now. It's really tough. I don't know what the league and the players want to do here, because it's in the worst spot it's ever been. Aussie control is I've watched a bunch of it now. I think it's fine, but it's not an amazing control map. You can get hella spawn trapped on it, but you can also spawn it. It's one of those maps where I think you can spawn trap both ways. And I think you're gonna see teams play a lot for kills, which is fine because that's how some maps got played in Black Ops 4 anyway. I don't know if you remember free control. But like there were times where people really played heavy for the spawn traps on that map. It's not an amazing control map, but it's way better than Protocol Hosty. So I think what they're literally probably gonna just do is add Hosty. And we'll see how it goes at Major 1, and then they'll make a decision after that. If I had to give a realistic answer to what's going to happen. Prop Up Map 3 would be comedy. I should get rid of that Micro Center code. I don't even know if it works. And Kyle Tucker? Really? Actually, that code does still work. I'm gonna leave it up. Really? I mean, Kyle Tucker would be good. We need an outfielder, so I don't mind it. He's a lefty, right? I'm trying to think about his dispersion. Does he pull a lot? I don't watch the Astros enough, but I know he's a lefty, but like does he pull like, let's see, let me go to Baseball Savant. If you guys have never used his website, by the way, insane. And by the way, this website, incredible. If you love stats in Major League Baseball, there's a newer website the MLB's rolled out, and it's fucking awesome. Watch this shit, bro. I need to move my cam because the spray chart's gonna be in the corner, but like, bro, this website is incredible. W website. If you never use this in baseball, this shit is incredible. Yeah, he pulls. Most of his home runs are to right field, so literally perfect. There you go. Prototypical player who could play great Yankee Stadium. Only thing, average fielder at right field, and he's slow, but I mean, it's not like Juan Soto was fast either. You're running my pockets in fantasy ball this week? We'll see. I watched the second and third quarter of the OKC game last night, and then I fell asleep. He's open to playing left field? That's fine. Whatever. We need an outfielder now that Soto's gone. And Judge is way better in right field anyway. I didn't like Judge in center field, so I'm fine with that. But this would be a good ad if he comes. What's his what's he getting paid last? Last contract on arbitration, he signed 16. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, baseball players slump all the time, but I don't mind it. Yeah, well, this is arbitration, that's why. I mean, he's at arbitration the last couple of years. You see this? He's a young player, though. 2097. Fucking life. Alright, well, we'll see. That'll be a W ad. It'll be a W ad. Why are no pros or streamers using the VMP blueprint? Because a lot of them have just been talking about, oh, it's bugged. Oh, attachments weren't saving on blueprint guns yet. Pat and his cam don't, bro, I don't want to get into it. Well, we're working on that with him. What's good, Javed? What's good, go? Does this meeting take place? I don't think it did. I think they were just playing Rampart last night. This did. What is this? Yeah, it is. Imagine this in Brandon's voice, bro. It's so funny. Nah, I got no worries with MC, bro. I'm sure Cap's gonna probably someone on the show tonight. I have a feeling, can I make a scrap time prediction this year? We have a lot of thieves vibes on scrap time this year. I think at some point we're gonna have some ATL people come on and loose full like Cap and damn, it's gonna be really funny. Because I can already tell the type of property they're gonna spit about MC. It's gonna be good content. Don't get me wrong, but I mean anyone's welcome to come on the show and spread and say their fucking viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? The ATL guys generally don't. But I have a feeling a couple things will get said this year, like Cap and Sam about that team. You will be there. I mean, Javid, if I know we're recording at 12:45, so if you got shit to do, you got shit to do. But you're always welcome to come through and hang out on the show. None of the ATL guys are pulling up yet. They watch the show. Yeah, we just record on Wednesdays is the problem, Javid. I know some of y'all don't take Wednesday off, so it's just the best day to do it. So we get like a full. It's gonna. The thing with the reason we're doing a Wednesday is like it's the best it's the best day to do it where we have a whole week. So when there's roster changes mid-season, we can appropriately address those, but also like get it out in time until before the matches go. So what else? Optic comms. What's Optic comms? Let's see this. When they win against Cloud9, let's peep.
Only gotta get one to make his neck. I have it. Nothing about pool, touch. I got it front. One more front, pool. Like, short side.
The D-Roll had a good tweet last night. I saw it. That my Heretics tweet was good. Yeah, I just didn't get the joke. This is such a good play from Brandon.
There's the shutdown. Bomb doesn't get planted. 8 seconds. Sim, he has to make the move.
Fucking shit, Brandon.
I see it, Brandon.
Wait, how do you see you though? You guys take time. I'm gonna flank. I'm looking at it. Yeah, challenge. What could be stage? What could be stage? We're missing one low right.
I kind of don't want to do troll content anymore anyway. That's Cav. You're gonna keep doing troll content. Don't lie for the chat, bro.
Ticket, Dante.
Don't lie for the fucking chat, D-Real. Let's be real, brother. Like, I see what you tweet. That's just bullshit. You hear Shanti say they all like red card the most? It's not that unpopular opinion. I've talked to a number of pros that like red card over rewind, so that's not really that surprising to me. This is why I'm like, bro. I've said this at the beginning of years. Like, people form a lot of opinions about maps, and sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. But then once they start playing this for a couple of weeks and they start realizing the pace of certain maps are off, once they actually get the timings, they really change their opinion. So right now, and I saw a post. Fuck, I gotta find it. I keep scrolling. Let me find it real quick. From a couple days ago. Give me a second. I gotta keep scrolling to find it. There you go. So remember when Spencer came on and said, like, especially with Hossie coming in, it's going to come down to what map gets played the least. Like, you see that there is probably going to be some kind of, like, display here. So I would be surprised for some, if the hardpoint S&D map that comes out is not the one that you expect. These pros are a little bit split on opinion, so. I mean, I still think that the weird, and again, I don't know if it's necessarily a problem with red card. It's just on most maps traditionally in COD, the back spawn is the spawn you want in most situations, at least to open a hill. But there are a couple of hills on red card where like that spawn, I think, you know, like P3 for example, like you don't. If a team is set up holding the front, that back spawn fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? For a number of reasons, because you get chained on from that back spawn. It's just non-traditional in the way that the map plays. So I'm very curious to see where the pros end up actually making a decision on. It's not to say it's bad or good. I just think it's not how it doesn't play like how you would normally. You know what I'm saying? Tom really banned you from his chat. Did he actually? I don't think so. He actually demod me though. He might actually mod me. Oh, he did. What a fucking crybaby, bro. What in the actual fuck? How did he demod me last night? Nah, he actually, bro. I didn't do anything, Trey. I made a joke and he was jokingly like upset, and I said I didn't care. Like I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play this fucking game with him. Where he was crybaby cheesing last night. I'm not gonna, you know. I don't need to kiss the fucking ring. Like, whatever, man. I don't really give a shit. We're gonna talk about this on the flank meeting on Thursday. Just know that. Syrup said you didn't deserve to be modded in his chat last night. Is that true, Syrup? Is that true, Syrup? No way you said that, Syrup. No way you're being two-faced, bro. That's actually crazy if it's true. No way, Syrup. You're actually betraying the fucking channel. That's actually insane. During major weeks, oh, I didn't even think about that yet. I think for major weeks, what we're gonna do, I have a couple ideas on what we're gonna do for major weeks. So let me run through the options. So option A is we'll record on Monday before we all leave. By we, I mean probably me and Sam, because I don't know what the fuck Cap and Kelly are doing. I think for like major 2 though, because I know Sam wants to go to Dallas. I know Kelly's already there. I don't know what the fuck Cap's doing again. Is like we could low-key record in person at Dallas on Wednesday. So I think it's going to depend. I think for events, it's going to be like kind of depends on the situation, just because there might be times where we're all at an event, or there's times where only I'm going, and like, so we may have to record earlier in the week. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're going to figure it out. We're going to do them. I just don't know timing and all that. Timing and all that. I'm just looking at this fucking Zinni clip. Looney did it all. Damn, Looney was minding the chat yesterday. I'll bet. Anyway, fuck Tommy, respectfully, for unminding his chat. That's a big crybaby cheese out of him. Alright, let's get into it. I need to make my notes for the pod tonight. Or not tonight, in an hour. Let me make this fucking note stock. There's a doc from the other week. Let's make a copy. We're probably gonna do, I don't know what we're gonna do at the pod next week. I gotta figure out what the fuck we're gonna talk about. I don't know what we're gonna talk about next week. Might do like maybe we'll do like a short like community bag episode or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I gotta talk to the boys. Maybe we'll talk about the minor tournament a little bit, and like the bracket, but it's not really like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Now let's put the schedule too. Trying to schedule. LA Thieves, the first match on day one. Holy shit, okay. So funny that it's a battle for LA, but it's really the battle for France now. It's actually players. New York, Minnesota. YouTube chat? Yeah, YouTube chat's always fucking on one, bro. Miami, Boston. And then Texas, Vancouver. Alright, let's start. I mean, this one's easy, bro. Derail's not gonna like this. I mean, I don't know if y'all know the thing with this matchup. So I can go to the pick'ems and show you. Hey, we got Derail with the resub for 3 months. Appreciate it, Java. Thank you so much, Go. Absolute fucking pleasure. I don't know if you've noticed, but like, Thieves suck in this matchup. I mean, they started to make in-waves last year that's ended up getting a lot more even, but like, historically, LAG has owned this matchup and I don't quite understand it. It's the weirdest shit of all time. Octane said it's not his fault. It's definitely his fault. He was in a couple of those L's. It is his fault. Not just Caparoni out of him. He was on the map for a lot of those losses. Like, I don't know what to tell about that one. There had 2 years of L's when he was on the squad. Nah, most of those L's, because a lot of those were in the first 2 years and he wasn't there for that, but there was 2 years of him being there where he was definitely, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there's not really much. I mean, Turtles can have his doc, but we can just run through, like, I don't think there's much in the way of, like, really stats and stuff that we got to break down. Like, I got to put in the outline, really.
Say hello. It's you. The purest you. The next stage, the next phase is here. Instinctive, impatient, impossible.
I mean, it's looking like there are some hard vetoes for Thieves, but it's early. I don't want to overthink the protocol, hardpoint veto, and the rewind S&D too much. I mean, rewind S&D got played a bunch by LAG last weekend, so you know, there's that, but I mean, my picks really, like, if we're gonna talk props for this one,
it's you.
Let's see.
Purest you.
Let's see what the markets are looking like right now.
Implanted, impatient, impossible.
LAG is minus 4,000. There's no value here. Minus 2.5. LAG to win a map. There's only minus 110. There's really nothing here on the lines that I like. There's a really price for a LA Thieves, like, fucking. The only thing is maybe the LA Thieves like 3-1, but I just don't see that, bro. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. Good call. Yeah, I mean, my thing with LAG, and it's just gonna be the big point, is like we didn't expect this to be the world's greatest online team. They have a very, they always had a schedule to split where I was a little concerned with the Toronto Optic Thieves like trio that they just really had to get off to a hot start. So like making winners bracket is still doable here, but they're gonna have to basically like, I don't know. It's real tough. There's a real world where they're gonna get off to an 0 first start, unless they get one of these upsets, which I think is definitely potentially doable. I look at the Optic series for me, for LAG is probably their best chance. Because I think Thieves look good across all 3 game modes. Optic, S&D. I mean, LAG is going to have to take 2 S&Ds or respawn or 2 respawns in S&D. Like, I don't know. It's just tough. LAG is one of those teams, to be honest for me, where I want to see what they bring actually at the Major 1 event. Because if they find they're a good team that once they get their bread and butters, I think they might make a loser bracket run. But right now online, I don't know. Online just seems kind of tough for me with this squad. If you can't use picks or alternatives, Underdog, Bet365. There are a bunch of other websites that just do match props and not player props. Like, I don't know what state you're in or what books are available, but. Okay. Actually, there are lines out already for picks. I think someone said yesterday. I think Justin said they're already out. Let me see. We made good coin, bro. We made $100 like last week, by the way. Shout out Zuma. Tommy won a generational run last weekend, chat. I still won a couple of bets. To be fair, like we won. This was our big win on Sunday that added another 40 to this, but we had a really good run on Saturday. This is our big plan on Sunday to hit. But. God. Line's already out. We're down as a Wake versus Miami 24.5 and to 63.5. Fuck me. Preston's line is so low. Guys, Ghosty under map 1. I see the wisdom there. The one thing I will say right now, I want to show something real quick. We pull up J8's fucking sheet real quick on. Maybe remove stuff because I don't want to leak the URL. Where is this fucking... Oh, he didn't check this out yet. Where is it? There's a fucking tab I want to pull up. There's a real swing right now. This is just confusing to look at. Trying to find the best way to look at this. Once again. You see a big difference in some of these kill lines. Like Protocol is a pretty slow map just because people are getting blown out, but then you like scroll over to like Skyline and everybody's in their 30s. So it's like The thing we're learning early is, as always, these kill lines until we get a lot of sample size. Like until you get a lot of sample size, like it's really hard to play earlies on these unless you're going with like the horses. You know what I'm saying? Like to play early lines, unless you think they're way under or overpriced, like your Pacos will be a great play early, but like until you see maps, there's not going to be 100p play. And we learn with control that control on Vol is like all over the place. It's like same thing as last year. Like you are, when you're picking lines in control, you're just like hoping and praying that either it's a quick map or a slow map. At least the way shit's priced right now. Alright, let's move to the next matchup. LAG Cloud9. But these are around 11 wins, I think, right? Around 11. Yeah, they're both around 11 wins. Rocker Miami's a bang out? Yeah, that might be a bang out. Who's there? Let's see. LAG, Boston. This one I want to use because I think there's gonna be a difference of opinion on like if people actually. This is what it comes down to is like, where I'm gonna go with this, just so you guys know for reference, is like I did my tier list and it's like I put Carolina and Minnesota in the top 6, but that was out of respect for the fact they went 2-0. But my point of this question is like, are they actually good or do they get scheduled cheese? That's a weird dream, Minnie. That's a weird fucking dream. The rocker lines. They have no idea how to. They have no idea how to price C9. They have literally no idea how to price C9. Because last weekend, which is potentially value for bettors. That's the question I have. Like they don't know, like because again they didn't really. How do I say this politely? They didn't really try last weekend because of the whole situation. These lines probably don't accurately reflect. Like Max got the second highest line. Like, I don't. We'll talk about in the show. I think if FaZe lose to like Carolina, I get a little bit worried, but like I think they're gonna turn on this weekend. They low-key, on retrospect, had probably played the #1 team and probably the #2 or the #3 team last weekend. Like, I wouldn't overthink it. D9 top for all year? I don't think so. I'll say this about where I think Cloud9 nets. I'll say this about the didn't try thing. I understand where Lamar came from about the server cheese. But I didn't really like, and I pressed him on the show, the fact that they said like they were not like warming up or scrimming before those situations because they were thinking about forfeiting. And I don't really like that mentality. And that to me is a little bit of a yellow flag about this team. Like I just don't like that mindset. And I just don't know what that means long term for this team, that like they're just not going to be able to grind through the bullshit. I think Toronto's way better than them. I don't know if there's maybe another team that's better than them. I don't know what to think about C9. I look at this team and I still think it's like, this is basically, I think this is another version of the Seattle Surge, bro. Where it's just like, they're just going to live in their own bubble and have a real hard time self-reflecting externally. Because they have all these coping mechanisms, which are both good and bad. And it's going to lead towards inconsistent results. I think C9 at times this year will be a tough out, but at times I think they're going to get last. And I just don't think they're going to have the floor ceiling combo that Toronto has. So I would not say they're going to be top 4 all year. 12:45, aka in an hour and 20 minutes. So East Coast time. That's my thought on C9. We'll see what the show thinks. We'll see what our hosts think. I don't know trades what they're going to do. They might just play from Texas this week. I don't know. They're going to have to figure that one out. Yep, Champions League at 12. We'll be peeping one. Actually, I need to text Tommy real quick. Tom and I might need to hop on a quick call at 3. I won't turn my stream off for that, but I need to do a quick call with someone from the league. Give me one second, guys. Sorry for being all streamer. I didn't send this text. All right. No online COD and just all LAN? Ooh, great question. How do I say this politely? I, at some point, want to get some from EFG on and understand if there's an aspirational goal from them to... Because right now, EFG spaces that they have in North America, they have the small studio in Columbus, which has no room for players to compete from. And they have Burbank, where we had Major 4 at last year. Are they going to open another space that can facilitate the type of LAN activity you're talking about, right? Like, we go back to like CWR's format where we ditch the online league and we go to like a LAN league type thing. I don't know. It'd be great. And then we just have like online minor tournament or some bullshit for seeding. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be a W. Let me see on 365. I don't know why I get so many viewers on X. I don't know what's up with that, but shout out to the people on X. Minnesota's plus 125. Wow. Cloud9's still favored. I bet. I think Kyler gets in the league before Major 1. The only way I see someone making a change is if they go like 0-4. But even then, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, Miami, Boston. We want that. DDL should be ashamed of what? I think you're playing well and you press league. Are you talking about the server shit? What are you talking about, Mush? You talking about the server stuff? That one's weird. I don't know. I mean, that one's more. I don't know if that one's on the CDL and just that one's on the devs, bro. That one's really just on the publisher. Like the fact that like the CDL has no help on like issues like that, Cloudcaster, the server stuff. It's like they're just kind of fucked resource wise. It's kind of a tough situation. You know what I'm saying? Like T9's not gonna forfeit this weekend. If the server issue isn't getting fixed anytime soon, they're gonna probably get on a plane and go somewhere. Be my guess. I am Miami, Boston. I have no idea how to break this one. If it's a pick 'em. Dive in real quick here, Mike. Yeah, they were all over the place on the vetoes. That's good. No one control. Lines for this week, they seem a little bit low for some teams, but we'll talk about that on the show. I have no idea where Kyler's going. Show starts in an hour. The badges, yeah. I'm working on that over the break. Guys don't really feel like spending a lot of money on revamping my stream. You talk to people and they want insane money for designs, and I'm like, this is not worth it. Yeah, I think that's what we might do instead, Minnie. I mean, if you want to do it, Trey, I'm down. Like, if you guys want, if one of you want to take a crack at it, like, I'm with it. Yeah, I know who does Codcaster. I mean, the problem in P8 is that, like, fucking, they laid off hella people at Beanox last year. We talked about that a bunch on the flank. Alerts? I mean, whatever you want to do, Trey, bro. I don't get, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I do this full time. Alright. Let's see. Boston, Miami Lines. Your Rancor 6.5 S&D. I don't know how I feel about that. That feels low. That feels really low to me. He's very active. The guy who made that spreadsheet is literally in the chat. W spreadsheet. Over 4.5 plus 150. Yeah. All right, let's move and groove. Whoops. Bro, you guys are gonna have to. I mean, it's not a question to me, bro. It's not my spreadsheet. The person who made the spreadsheet's in the chat. If he wants to share it, he can share it. It's on him. I'm not. He provided so we can use it and pull up on stream and shit, but I'm not gonna like speak the URL and shit. This is fucking book. And this one. And this one. And this one. And definitely this one. And this one. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, chat. Optic Vancouver, huh? Optic fucking Vancouver. Oh. If I remember last year, did Vancouver beat Optic at all last year? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think they did. Yeah, I got you. If they want it, I got you. I want to see these videos. Okay, so they're all over the place. This is what I like to see from teams. I like to see the spread in 2 matches. But I don't know if this is bugged or not. Actually, it seems bugged. This doesn't seem accurate at all, because how are you going to pick 4 hardpoint maps when they've only played 2 series? Seems like it's counting. It's not counting the maps that they picked. It's counting the maps that got picked in both series, even if they didn't pick it. So I think this picks Vito's stat is a little bugged. I'm gonna bring this up to Austin. Let me give a DM Austin. I messaged Austin. I think this is bugged. I was like, you have 2 hard. They played 2 series, and you can only have 2 hardpoint picks. There's no way they have 4. So I don't know where that's coming from. Nah, that's what I expected from Vancouver. Then back and forth on the TL. Tane tweeted, bring back visual recoil. Ben said, the amount of people who love this update really show me how people turf players are about. Brother, why are you complaining about visual recoil being on LMAO? It really shouldn't make a difference to pros. I agree with Claire on that. Bean said, I'm not complaining about visual recoil when I'm blaming the zero recoil at all now, though. You complain that the random ass RNG visual recoil is gone. Do you understand how that makes sense? I mean, Dan makes a good point. Like, there shouldn't be, look at other FPSs. There shouldn't be as much visual recoil as there is. Dan makes a good point. Like, if the problem is the guns shoot too straight, then fucking, like, add more recoil into the actual game. I think Dan's point is the actual correct point here. In my mind. I'm the bad guy. Duh. Dan's take is correct. Well, hold on. Dan's take is how I feel. Whether something's correct or incorrect in the situation is, you know what I'm saying? I would say the pick for me is I just don't see Surge beating Optic in a vault fucking control. Who? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Trinity. Who is they in this example? Oh, you're talking about the derail tweet, brother. He was being sarcastic. He's done, bro. What, dude? Like, this is exactly why derail doing that fucking tweet, because he was just joking, bro. They're not cheating, like, dude. All right, this is W notes. Actually, I do in pick'ems last week. Oh, I fucking aced my pick'ems the last 2 days. I went perfect 8-0 on the last day. Last 2 days. I didn't use my doubles. It's just I think the people on a lot of these are both doubles. But I actually aced these. I mean, day one was so tough with the Boston upset in that first flip, but I did the last two. I actually got fucking on point. Why are you so negative about Surge's control? Because I think Optic's an insane control team on paper, and I think Vancouver's gonna struggle to beat them on the game mode. That's why. Optic also didn't lose a hard point to Seattle last year for Surge. It's actually kind of crazy. Different team though. What was I gonna do though? I was gonna add the standings. We have the patch notes. Is BP Fantasy updated? I actually don't know. No, it's not. They've been having some issues, man. Be patient, bro. They were having some back-end issues. Austin tweeted up. They'll fix it, bro. Everybody just fucking relax. We'll get around to it. All right, day 2. Day 2. The Toronto versus Vegas. Or Vegas is the home team. Film clip.
They're like, all right, so we're just gonna bend over backwards, do whatever we gotta do for the league, and then just make these other teams look like beasts. I mean, we're about to play Rocker next. Rocker's probably about to look like IW Optic COD Champs Grand Finals. Gio's gonna be shooting like IW Formal. It is what it is. Bunch of beasts all in Texas. So whenever we play Texas teams, just know that they're godlike. It is what it is. Everyone in Texas is godlike. So we'll see you on Chicago, Dan. Enjoy the 20 ping when we're beyond 55.
Bro, I'm sorry. I know Dylan's just making a joke, but like, bro, like, this is like, if his shit's not gonna get fixed, they got to move to Texas. Like, I don't know what to say. This is always an issue with the LA teams. Like, I just hate the mentality of the C9 team at this point. Like, but this is from like a couple days ago. It was from yesterday. I don't know. I don't like this at all. He's club farming a little bit. Like, I'll give him credit, but like, I don't know. I want to see what Sam and Cap think, because they dealt with both sides of this. Remember, like, they were playing from LA, moved to Dallas. Like, they have experience with this issue. I want to see how they feel about it. Texas LAG, Carolina ATL. And Boston, Vancouver. Boston, Rocker play from Dallas. They've been in Dallas for a couple years now. They used to have their team based in Minnesota, but they moved into Texas as well. Kiko, Lamar said on our show on Saturday or Sunday, whenever it came on, that C9's like a little understanding the situation right now. Like, they're playing from LA because of the org reasons, but like C9 will accommodate accordingly if they got to make changes now. So, guys, listen, LAN League situation is this. I don't think we're ever going to have a LAN League in Texas. If you're going to say ESA, I'm sorry, but like, there are orgs. I personally wouldn't see a problem with the ESA LAN League, but there are owners in the league that will not allow that. They're not going to allow a LAN League at a venue owned by one of the teams. Like, politically, like, they're just not going to be down for it, even though I think it's bullshit. Riyadh League is stupid because that's just insane travel for the teams. Like, I'm sorry, like, the travel situation there would be real tricky. But I could maybe see it. I think what's more likely, if I had to make a Benjay prediction, my Benjay prediction is that eventually like EFG is going to buy a bigger space in Columbus where they can host players, and if there's ever a LAN League, it's just going to be back here. Like, that is the most likely scenario to me, to be honest. LA's too expensive. There's a lot, like, labor costs, like a bunch of other production costs that just try to drive production costs in LA. Texas and Columbus would be most reasonable. New York's too expensive too. Trey, it's not about ESA with or no fans. I think some owners are going to throw a stink about Optic having an advantage in that situation, which I personally don't think they would, but I think Corey and them would run a good LAN League out of that facility. You know what I'm saying? You have 12, everybody's got their own room. Like, there's a lot of reasons why I think that would hit. You know what I'm saying? And you could definitely get gate every single day into that building. Like, obviously, the trade-off for ESA is they're going to have to block off a lot of dates. But the political issue might be why that would never happen. Even though I think that's dumb, but, you know. All right, let's get into this. Las Vegas, Toronto. Toronto. Where we go? That's really where we go with that. What improvements? My point with this question is, like, when you watch Falcons play, like, they don't throw nades, for example. There's a lot of, like, little things I noticed that they don't do. So the long arena is not big enough. There's not enough. First off, the long arena is closed. Second, the one in Columbus is too small to do a LAN League out of. It's too small. Any good bets this week? We're going to talk about on the show for sure. Jotzi thinks Falcons will be a top 6 team by the end of the year. Ooh, that's a bold claim out of hand. I don't know if that's true. I could see them getting 6th or 8th in event, but right now I think they are way behind. Vegas are chalked to keep it playing King of Body, but how about you look at it this way? How about you look at it this way? If you watch him play, he's the only sub player on the team. You don't think he's being set up right now because the rest of the team is playing too fucking slow with ARs? They're running 3 ARs at times on Skyline. What do you want a body to do? You know what I'm saying? Like they may have a little bit of a role problem with the team where they have too many ARs. So that is something that'll need to be solved, I think. Coach Clay fix that. Players being comfortable in a sub may not be fixable, and that might require role changes, or require roster changes. I don't know. We'll talk about that in the show. What are the lines for this? Are not up yet. And we got day ones up. We'll talk about that. What are we talking about in the show today? We got a lot to talk about. I'm doing the notes right now. Any good bets for day one? I say LA Thieves under 3.5 maps. I got them here. Rencore map 2 over. His line's really low right now. C9 lines are really low. Minnesota's an underdog, which I think is kind of wild in that series. And then we'll talk about the Thieves LAG thing because I think that could be a speed run. And it makes it just, we got to talk about speed run and how to bet speed runs. Talk about on the show. Texas LAG. Bloody Texas LAG. Hmm. That's really the key question, I think, on that series. Scrap and Ben show? You know what? Low key, I think if me, Scrap, and Tom did a pod, it might actually be really funny. I think it'd be really funny if we did a pod. I would sit there and just lose full at some of the conversations those two guys would have. I don't think me and Scrap could do a show together. Because I think we I don't know. Scrap and I don't have a lot of common with our lives. But someone in the middle that can kind of connect that could work. No, LIG's in Texas. I want to use this opportunity to talk about Ken. There's not much for really to talk about this Texas LAG series. If LAG can't handle respawns, it's gonna get they're gonna get fried. I'm talking about this. DJ Halley hasn't beaten ATL. Hasn't been TTs since BO4, so it's been a long time there. That one's easy. Bobber after the minors. Ooh. It depends on what roster lock looks like for the elite, because the elite qualifier will be before that. So that I actually don't know. That I actually don't know. Posse Control, I think we'll probably get added, yeah. I think it's kind of mid, but... I gotta respond to this real quick. There you go. I'll apply Dan on that. Day one picks? I mean, wait for the show, bro. We're gonna talk about this on the show. Can you wait like 45 minutes? We're gonna talk about it for 45 minutes. I was like, why are tornado sirens going off? And then I remembered it's noon on Wednesday. They test him. Chat, if you live in the Midwest, you know there's always one day a week where they test tornado sirens, and here it's a Wednesday at noon. I'm literally on the dot. And being in downtown, I hear it in every direction. Sacrifice for my life. I don't wanna sacrifice. Ooh, this is your weird series. Of course you can't hear it. It's distant. That one's loud though. Not gonna hear it though. What the fuck is a breach? It should be at the top of this list, right? You know, Vancouver didn't lose to them. They also won last year, and they've been in all searches. But it's a totally different team. That's what I'm saying. There's not much to talk about with this one. It's a cool match. I just don't think, like... The problem with a match like this, and this for Boston Vancouver, is that, like, a lot of it's going to be determined on, like, this. And so I don't... I mean, we're talking probably mostly about this series and then this series. All right, Toronto, Miami. ATL Vegas. God, that's a speed run. First thing one. But the Justice album was so good. I wish they came to I wish they came to Columbus, because I would go see this band live for sure, bro. I've seen clips of the live show. Looks so good. Minnesota LAT, God. Well, Tame Impala is on 2 different songs on this album. So I guess kinda. I saw Tame Impala live 2 years ago. That was fucking good. Actually, no, I saw him a year ago live. Is it a year ago? Is it a year or 2 years ago? I don't remember, bro, at this point. It was not this summer. It was probably, I think it was last summer. I went. My friend Ethan. In the rain. It rained heavy. They delayed the show like an hour and a half. Texas LAG match? Yeah, this is gonna be hella viewers. Sonny, the Flink, they have not. Okay, they have not updated Breaking Point Fantasy yet. You can look up leagues. I think I put it as. I don't know if it's unlisted, but I think the link still works. For now, once they push the update, I'll give a public update. We don't got it yet though. Rain show sounds like a vibe, not when it was thunderstorming. Before the show started, which is not ideal. Toronto, Miami. What do I think the angle is in this matchup? So, like, the thing with Sunday matches is we're going to start to get into, like, who is in a qualification scenario for being a top seed for the minor one bracket. So these are two teams that'll be in the mix for that. This is a note from me. I know how to phrase this. Just to explain what I mean by this. I think that this matchup, we're going to see this matchup, I think, a lot on Saturday afternoons and Saturday nights. At majors this year. These two teams, I feel like, I'll say this. I don't want to overreact too much after one weekend. Because they like 3-0'd Vegas and they lost to Vancouver in game 5. I think Rancor is very good, and I think Real is very good, and I think maybe this team got better. But do they get more consistent? That is the key question. That I don't know. It's too early to say. Saturday football? What do you mean? What's on Saturday? What's on Saturday? The schools? Hey, Victor with the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the stream. Thank you for the community support. Tier 1. We love it. What, you talking about like college football? The only college football D1 game on this weekend is Navy Army. The playoffs doesn't start till next weekend. Although, actually, as far as Navy Army years, this year's actually a pretty good game. Because Navy and Army are actually good seasons. Is a bowl game on Saturday? What bowl game's on Saturday? Is a bowl game on Saturday? Is there? Oh, it's 2 bowl games. Jackson State versus South Carolina State. What the fuck? South Alabama versus Western Michigan. I love college football. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't think I'll be watching those. I will, however, be trying to go to this game, though. I will, however, be trying to go to this game next weekend. Tickets as low as $189? Really? 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 No way. Cap. There's no chance. There's no chance in this deck, in these seats, that this is $186 each. Zero chance. What are the fees on this? There's no chance. No chance. I'm trying to go, though, on some real shit. It's going to be cold as fuck for a night game. Like, already, I know it's like weather in the Midwest, hard to predict a week in advance. Right now, next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday, low of 26, high of 39. And the problem we're going to Ohio State game is I don't want to go sit in C deck. It's so windy up there. It's gonna be so cold. I don't know. I kind of do want to go. I mean, how often are we gonna have a round one playoff game in Tennessee? I went to the last night game at Ohio State. Well, they have another night game this year. I think they have one night game this year. I didn't go to it, but I went to the one last year. I went to the Notre Dame game last year. To go to IU and Notre Dame game, yeah, I'm gonna go fucking fly to Indiana and go get tickets for again. Bro, have you seen the tickets for the price of that game? Have you guys seen the tickets for the price of that fucking game? Wow, look at this. Look at this. Bro, look at the walk-in price. The cheapest ticket for this game. Bro, what? Yeah, hell no, I'm not going to this game. Hell no, I'm not going to that game. Well, okay. To be fair, I want you to think about it. It's Notre Dame versus Indiana. How often are you going to see a college football round one playoff game that's an interstate game? You know what I'm saying? Like how often is that going to happen? You know what I'm saying? Chances are the likelihood of that happening again are very low. So that's why the tickets are expensive. Major ticket sale? I think probably at some point before the end of the year. I think they'll put major one tickets on sale. Which should be a lot later than normally do. Toronto usually is pretty good at getting tickets on sale early. This year, I think because of this first event, I think they've been a little bit slower, but my guess is soon. Like next couple weeks. Yo, chat, definitely go wish Gersha happy birthday. Wait, did Gersh block you on Twitter, Genie? Falcon's taking S&D off of phase. Yeah, we just don't know where phase S&D is at right now, but definitely possible. I think Falcons is capable of taking S&D off of anyone. What do I want to do with this one? That is a huge momentum series for both teams. That's a big going into break. Because it's possible that Carolina might go 2-0 and then 0-2, and then it's possible that fucking. I'm gonna be honest, Frankie. I don't think it's gonna be close. I think you're way overestimating Carolina's skill level relative to FaZe. I think Carolina could definitely take a map off of them, but historically, when those players have played ATL, it's never really been close. And I don't really see. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. I think Carolina's going to get fucking slammed. I think the bigger question is how will Carolina play in the series against New York? The Crumble lineup? Well, we'll talk about Crumbleology on the show. But Sam and I both agree that we don't think this Crumble lineup is very good this week. I think this Crumble lineup kind of fucking sucks. Eggnog trades Lich is actually really interesting, but I think the rest of this lineup is just whatever. It's not as good as last week. I think this is a mid lineup, and therefore TJ will have mid weekend. According to Crumbology. Venue for Major 1 is this venue. Magic Box. It's an insane name for a venue. There's a roof on this, by the way, if you're wondering. The roof actually retracts on the stadium. So I'll be curious. I assume then they're going to do this in the round, which will be kind of lit for the major, but yeah, they announced this. They announced it on. They did announce like last week, I think, for this. They said no. I haven't got my flights yet. I probably won't till early Jan. They haven't gone anywhere. They tweeted it here. I'll find it, bro. I'll show you. They tweeted this out a couple days ago. Oh my holy fuck, that's loud. Holy fuck, why is it so loud? I don't give a shit, Remix. Whatever you want. That's why I'm multi-streaming. This is such a... Dude, I can't believe the song choice here is so fun. It's such a stupid version of the original song. It's like just close enough that it's not... It's just close enough that it's not like... You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, it's at this venue. The only thing with this venue is that it's in the burbs. So I asked around. The only thing is that it is in the burbs on Madrid. So I was like looking at hotels around there, and it's not really much. But people were told it's. What I was told is that it's actually pretty easy to get out there, from the subway or from the train. So like you can just stay downtown and then just just eat up there. Nah, people said not to stay. People I talked to said not to stay around there. Not that it's sketchy. It's just you could stay in like more the center of town than go out to the burbs. If you want to get like the real Madrid experience. Otherwise, you're just gonna be like trying to do that night commute, and it's gonna fucking suck. But I haven't booked anything yet. We should probably. I gotta ask. You know who I need to ask? Is you know who I should text is fucking I should text Paige. Let's see what hotel they're staying at. They always book good hotels. That's why I always ask Optic. I'm like, where you guys staying? But yeah. How cheap is everything there? Well, I really want to go, so I'm excited. I think at worst, I'm gonna run the bathroom. Actually, let me run the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna finish that thought. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run the bathroom. I'll be right back, and I'll finish that thought. Arena top open? Well, then what if it fucking randomly rains and RP all the equipment? Like, what? What was I gonna say before I left? What were we talking about? Oh, we're talking about. I'm trying to go to Madrid. If we don't do a watch party, I think Gersh and I are just gonna do content. So we shall see. We shall see. Let's finish these notes though. What kind of content? You'll see. Good shit. I don't give free ideas on stream for people to steal. I'll be honest, Tom and I have a policy. It seems like too much stuff that we do these days on the flank gets done by other fucking entities and teams. So Tom and I don't, when it comes to content ideas like that, I don't be saying shit on stream because then it just randomly ends up on our channel. So. We trend set out here, which is W. Shout out to the squad. We're gonna talk about it on the show, Frankie. In fact, I should connect to TeamSpeak.
Connected.
I think he got like.
Channel switched.
I joined Tom and Ken's were like mid combo. What was that? Why is it people in this TeamSpeak having combos in default lobby channel? That's a stupid fucking decision. But whatever. And now they know me by now. Know me by now. What am I gonna do for this series? What do I want to do for this series? It's just hard. Like, I don't want to look at like fucking like New York stats are just so misleading. They didn't really try last weekend. Carolina's 4-0 in hardpoint though. Yeah, I was gonna say slasher map 1 over. Arch Manning is a giant, brother. He's not even the fucking not going to the draft this year. What? There is a very reputable content creator who is someone that's been very connected into Florida. Say what you want about this rumor. There's someone, I forget his name, who's like very well connected in Florida football, like for 30 years, and he said the Giants are going to pick Cam Ward. You think Giants are taking Cam over Shadur? So we'll see. But Arch Manning is not going to draft anytime soon. Minnesota LA Thieves. Can Rocker squeak an upset is really like I don't really see the angle for them, so I want to see if someone on the show has a pitch. I don't really know. We'll talk about this one. I don't really know for that one. I think there's good notes. Have the links we want. Yeah, Shadur to the Raiders. Well, I think they may beat out the Giants for the #1 pick, so you know what I'm saying? It's not really gonna be that much of a choice out of the Giants anyway. All right, now that notes are done, their Champions League lines up. They did. Yeah, do I make a little bit of a pick? Do I make a little bit of a prize pick for Champions League this afternoon? Do you think we should do that while we got like 10 minutes? Can we do that, chat? Kill some time. What do you guys think about that? W? Talk about Champions League for a fucking bit while we wait for the guys to join. I'm down. Let's close. Let me keep that open. Let's 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 keep that open. Keep this up. Keep this up. Actually, I'll probably do it on Pick Chat. Because I don't really have any money on my DK or my FanDuel account right now. I'm not really putting the money in there. What are the matchups today? Old School Muse? Well, if it spins, it spins. If not, I like this song, so I don't tell you. All right, here are the games we got today. Madrid versus Slovan Bratislava. Lille versus Sturm Graz. Milan versus Belgrade. Arsenal Monaco is a good game. Benfica Bologna is a good game. Dortmund Barca is a very good game. Feyenoord versus Prague. Juve Man City, good game. Stuttgart. Versus the Swiss. That's a good game. What are our angles today? Like, if we're gonna do picks, like, what's our freaking plays, bro? There's no way. Why is this line so low? I mean, I fuck it like. Alright. Someone let me change it. No, I have to do it here. 1.5 shots on target? Where's Juve? No, I don't know if I like that prop chat. Jonathan David anytime goal? They don't even have that as a prop. I can't actually get that. Prop time is in literally 20 minutes. What are the popular plays right now? Lamine Yamal assist versus Dortmund. Rafinha goals. Saliba. Where's Saliba actually done pass wise? Ooh, yeah. The only time he hasn't hit it was against Sporting. They didn't play that good in the game. And West Ham. Both league games he's hit it. I kind of like I really like the Saliba play. I bet there's Rafinha shots. We like Rafinha shots. You like Rafinha shots? Because I actually don't hate it. I don't hate it. And then we take like a baby or baby Holland prop. Let me see also. Let me go and pick it, bro. Let me see like. Anyone that I'm. Oh, it's gonna be mine. Let me go. Let me see, like, Chelly's got some picks, and people I follow and Pickett have got some picks plays, and we can take a look at what they're thinking. No, a lot of people I follow don't really do Champions League plays. That's why I'm searching. How's the golf in Ohio right now? Well, I fear it's wet and snowy, so maybe not great golf season right now. The mean assist is ballsy. I don't like that. David shots on target. I'm down for that, low-key. He's been pretty good about that, so. How the odds don't change? What the? Oh, because I know why. Because it's doing a flex. We do a 3-pick. I don't really want to do a 4. I think this is a good 3-pick. What do you think about this 3-pick? Rafinha, Holland, Rafinha more in shots, Holland, David more in shots. Unless there's another prop you guys think is better to replace the Rafinha one with, because I'm not like. I don't even think they talked, Hartman. I don't think they talked at all. I don't like that. For Urian. Oh, it's his brother. Never mind. Not Urian. Leao passes. Chuck Weezy shots. Against Savannah Zavada. I mean, Milan's going to dominate them. Good thing. Luro might score. They're playing Dortmund though. There's always a chance some bullshit happens. I like Rafinha because he lets it. Rafinha lets shots fly. That's why I like the Rafinha leg. I don't like this 3 shots line. Nor do I like the shots on target line. The Saliba passes. $60.5 is a lot. And there's always a chance, like. No. I think I'm gonna keep these 3 legs. I think we're gonna send it with these 3 legs. I'm gonna send it. Give one second. Monaco are not good. I just don't like. I don't know. Should I include a Saliba leg, bro? What do we think? What do you chat? What do you think? What do you think, chat? No, I'm just gonna send it, bro.
User joined your channel.
Hello, user.
Yeah, Ben.
What's good, Mr. JCap?
Live?
I am in fact live.
Oh,
I was just doing my lineup today for Champions League.
Fantasy Champions League?
No, I was just doing some picks. A little 3-legger. Just doing a 3-legger. Let me switch to the fucking cam screen. Boom. I gotta add the fucking right chat box. How's your morning been?
Been pretty good. I've been day trading and I'm making money at the moment, so it's lit.
Made some good coin today.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm working with some small cash right now to, test the waters. But it was green.
You love that. Love to see that.
Oh, it's sad that it's green because now I just want to like get back into it, but like I can't. Gotta do this, and I have like a dentist appointment after this.
With me.
User joined your channel.
Hey guys,
What's good,
What's
Mr.
up,
Sam?
Octane?
how we doing?
Not much
Oh,
go.
man. Fantastic.
How we doing? All right, hopefully my camera doesn't break today. Let's find out.
I think we might have fixed it with that other thing we did.
On memories, stay my big ship now.
Are my Champions League picks again? They're right here.
What's the fucking? What's the
Amazing,
password for this shit?
Uh,
I always forget
You
it.
linked it?
No, I just need the password. I forget it. No, that's W shit.
Tommy DeVito starting this week for the Giants. Nice.
Wait,
Ottawa,
is it the
love
same
it.
link though?
Oh, yo, Ben.
Yeah, what's up, Pierce?
Folks don't go through on your stream, right?
Hey P.
No, they don't.
Okay, just make sure. Yo, what's going on, Daddy? How you doing?
Hey P.
I don't be leaking like that.
Hey, wake up.
I was gonna
Do
post
they,
you
did they at
that.
least give you an update though? Like,
No, nothing.
Display.
Alright, well, if you want me to find out, I can find out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I also waited an extra day because you even told me to hit you up on Tuesday.
Yeah, you did say that. Alright, let me, after the pod, or tonight we'll talk about it.
I bet. No, I
got
appreciate
you.
it.
No problem, go. Also, if you're going back up to the morons up there, tell them to stop chatting in the fucking lobby channel on the TeamSpeak.
I got you.
I connected
Yeah,
TeamSpeak
tell
like
'em.
midstream today, and like Ken's and Tom were in like a deep conversation in the default channel. I was like, wow, that's a risky.
User left your channel.
Cap and Sam, my guy P8 has this sheet we're gonna use a lot on the stream. I'm gonna show you like what it looks like. Got like a lot of stats and shit. Like he asked me if you guys want to access this sheet.
Sure.
Sure. Love extra stats.
Alright,
I'm
I'm
more of a
gonna- I'm
vibes
gonna-
guy, but I love stats.
I'm gonna link this. Copy link.
Definitely an
and
eye test guy, but like, it's nice to have stats.
it just request access on the sheet, and he said
I'm
I'll
a
give
big
it to
vibe. I'm a
you.
big vibes guy.
Just don't leak the URL though.
I think we call it
I mean,
test.
if you ever pull it up on stream, just don't
I'm
leak
gonna
the
go ahead
URL.
and not leak the URL. Heard.
Yeah. Go request access. And
Requesting access.
Then, yeah, we'll send it to you, but it's good. It's a
Ben, we
W
might
sheet.
need a new Ninja link because this is the one where I can't see
You're
myself.
you're just using. I'm gonna just send you the right one then. Hold on.
Oh, is this the wrong one?
No, it's the right one.
Throw it in TS.
Here,
Mm-hmm.
use
I don't know what place I'm in for fantasy chat because it's still not updated.
this link.
I'm pretty sure I beat Haggy, but I have no idea.
Nah, Pia, I don't want them to leak the URL because then people are just gonna spam ask you requests. Even if they leak it, people are just gonna try and spam ask for requests. But
All right, let me see if
Oh wow, this is a nice little.
yeah, see, you're
Let's
Mr.
see what we
Mr.
got
Eye
here.
Test, but there's a lot to like in here.
And yeah, I appreciate stats too. I'm also a numbers nerd, but like most of my core opinions are off the eye test.
big vibes.
Eye test vibes, is basically the same thing.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel
Let's
like these guys are just dog shit.
Yeah, let's go off pure vibes. Like, yeah, that gamer tag is just trash. Like, there's no way that guy's good.
Like, look at the way he's channeling that, bro. Like, not confident at all.
I mean,
Yeah.
we do a lot of eye tests on this show. We'll do a crumbology segment at some point today.
W.
That's a real eye test looking metric. So yeah, we're gonna
That's
run this.
advanced analytics right there.
We're gonna run this whenever Shelly fucking appears.
La la
Jelly.
la la la.
I
My
think Shelly,
cam's in 2 FPS, but it's not lagging, so I'll take it.
it's not in 2 FPS for me. It's like,
Oh, is it just for me?
15.
Okay.
It's fine though. Like I said, I think your thing's just a weird USB fucking.
Yeah, I need to get a new PC.
Man, this screen is all fucked up. It's fucked up because Shelly isn't joined. It'll fix itself once he joins. Bro, dude, I just saw a funny tweet.
Funny tweet. What is it?
The line in this Giants thing moved instantly like 1.5 points once Stable announced that Tommy DeVito's playing. Or that
Tommy DeVito, man.
they think that Drew
Towards
locks
the
the
Giants?
No, I moved the other way. Sorry.
Oh my god, so I think Tommy DeVito's just terrible.
I don't know. I feel like DeVito's better than Locke though. Locke did not play good
God, they're
last
going
game.
back and forth between Tommy DeVito and Drew Lock.
He's got so many options over
So
there.
many
man. I
great
don't know.
quality options to choose
Let
from,
Malik
bro.
Neighbors play QB at this point.
Why is
Guys,
that?
I know the cams are messed up. They're messed up because they're set up for 4 people or 3 people to join, and Shelly's not here. So everybody regain. Just like with the flank, it'll fix itself. Okay.
Once we
L
La,
fucking
la,
L
la,
commented
la,
ASIM.
la.
He should know better than to say that. He knows how it works.
La 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 la.
I didn't know, man. You hate to see it. All right, I gotta text fucking Shelly. Let's see who's at. There we go. Team with the cans fucked up cheese, man. So I got some good stuff on the notes today, guys. Off the rip, we'll recap the weekend a little bit. Sam and Kat, Sam, I think especially you probably have some new patch slots, right? So you probably want to drop one.
Yeah. Oh, my cam froze.
visual recoil, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can like unplug this shit.
User was moved to your channel.
Yeah, it's just the visual recoil.
Surely the gun shoots
then
the
there's
exact
some-
same.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, the
visual
gun
recoil.
does, but that's
We can just have the
I mean,
visual recoil combo. Like
it
it's
took
just-
away all of the
yeah.
recoil of the gun.
Like we can talk about what we thoughts on visual recoil, which I think we probably all agree, and then it just comes down to okay, now the visual's gone, like they may need to take another tweak now as people get used to the recoil pattern.
I mean, Cap, the visual recoil shit is so good that I changed my class.
We need that.
It's just placebo, though, no?
No.
What's up, Chell?
Good, boys.
Not good because the Rangers suck, Chelly. It's not good. No, everything sucks.
All right, try this.
Yeah, you're playing my boys tonight.
Yeah. Wait, which boys?
My Sabres.
Oh yeah, we both suck.
Yeah, 7-game losing streak.
Absolute mid-off. Absolute mid-off between 2 fucking ass teams.
Yep. It's actually a pretty big game because I feel like whoever loses, you just chalk the year.
I mean, it's too early to chalk the year, but yeah, no, it's gonna be.
Yeah, like morally, you chalk the year.
I think that the Rangers could still win 1 playoff series, but yeah.
Hopefully
I
this
think
shit doesn't break. But no, Cap, it's not placebo.
Chelly, here's the link again in case you need it.
Yeah, for VOD Ninja, I got it.
Cap, it's because and it froze again. All right, GG. Whatever.
No,
Good,
it's,
bro.
fine, it's
You.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sam, I will. When it
No,
freezes,
I'm tweaking.
when it freezes, I will reset it.
Oh.
We just use Discord, bro. It'd be so much easier.
Does your cam freeze on Discord?
No, it's only on Ninja.
That is weird.
I mean, we could use Cord. I just have to remake the scenes. Do you guys want to switch and try it out?
I don't care.
Oh.
Sam's camera.
It's fine. Fuck
I mean,
it, bro.
Sam, I
It's
literally am just gonna
broke
sit
like
here. When it
camera,
breaks,
man.
I just literally refresh your cam. I fixed it. It'll freeze and then unfreeze.
That shit fades. But sure.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know.
Whatever.
I think what you need to do is you should check to see if there's a BIOS or motherboard update for your computer. It updates your USB looking
I would never
chipset.
check that shit.
Yeah, your BIOS has probably not been updated in years, and that's probably the issue.
I don't know how to do that shit.
Just to
Never
double
mind.
check, the image of
Figured.
Kadarius Toney signing the Giants is fake, right? I haven't heard anything about Kadarius Toney that got caught re-signing with the Giants.
It's so funny that he played 2 snaps. One of them was a penalty, and then the other one was a muff punt, and then he got cut.
Wait, I didn't know his other one was a penalty.
Yeah, no, he's actually a bum.
Poor guy.
He's actually a whole ass fucking bum. All right. Oh, he's
You see
in.
me?
Guy stinks.
Yeah, we see you.
Mute up.
Check this screen. This screen. Put my notes over here. Put this over here. Close this. Move this. Boom. Boom, boom. All right. You boys ready?
Yeah.
We got till 2:20 and then Cap's got to go into the city, I assume.
Not the city, but I got to catch.
Are you Christmas shopping, JCat?
No, I have a dentist. I have to catch the public transportation light rail down to downtown Hoboken.
Jeez.
Hoboken.
Or the fucking the Hoboken light rail. W fucking.
Great system. But it
Great
leaves at 2:34, and if I miss it, I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's how it be. All right, I'm writing this. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Scrap Time. Excited for this one. We finally have a week of matches in the bag. We're going to talk about last weekend, but we're also going to talk about this upcoming weekend. A big set of 12 matches, our last set of matches before the holiday, before Hacienda comes in, before the Major 1 Minor tournament. So excited to dive in with our Steam panel. To my right, world champion, all-star head coach. Life is good as an Eagles fan, although there is some trouble in paradise again. We got Mr. J Cap. We'll get to the Eagles in a second. Below, I have the turret himself. He's been grinding a lot of rank play, losing his mind with Cole Havoc in tandem. And obviously losing his mind as well because the Cowboys are mid. I got Mr. Sam Octane. That's a good face, Sam. I see your reaction. I'm sorry, brother.
That punt rule sucks, dude.
And speaking of sports teams that are also mid, we got Chili. I didn't know you were a Sabres fan.
Yeah.
You got weird team allegiances. At least Penn State's good. At least Penn State's good. They got a winnable game against SMU coming up next weekend. But got my guy Chelly. We were actually frying in the picks this first weekend, Chelly.
Frying, bro. And then don't sleep on Tom's little insanity run on Saturday either.
Tom went on like a 6 spree on Saturday, like an absolute like I should have never seen in my life.
Getting parlays or just 1-for-1 picks?
No, parlays. 2 picks. Get like 6 in a row.
In the most unpredictable series ever.
Yeah, literally.
It's crazy out of him. So yeah, gentlemen, how are we doing? We'll start with you, Cap. How's your week been? Usual bullshit. Day trading on
usual bullshit. I'm dealing with, my quarterback and receiver are beefing, so it's tragic.
Yeah.
And somehow my quarterback and receiver from 20 years ago are also still beefing.
Yeah, I don't know. What is that about?
The T.O. McNabb beef is just never ending. Somehow, some way, that beef will always come back up between those two. And I actually find it hilarious because I'm Team T.O. That guy went out and balled out on one leg in the Super Bowl. But whatever. That's ancient history. But somehow it's back. Somehow it's a thing.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but at least the Birds are good. This current drama with the wide receivers and the quarterback, they Hurts got to play better, but hopefully they can figure out the teammate stuff because they should be making it to the NFC Championship game and or higher. Oh. Otherwise, Sirianni's out of here.
Sirianni should be gone a long time ago, but he's still here, so it is what it is.
Sam, did you enjoy the Simpsons broadcast on Monday?
Yeah, it was great, dude. I was watching us get fucking dumbfoundedly shit on in cartoon version. How is that punt rule a thing, dude? Fuck that.
Tough rule.
Really lost the game on a shit ass punt rule.
Yeah,
I didn't know
Chase
that
is God.
How it worked.
I have not seen that in action in a very long time. If y'all don't see the clip, I don't want to play on the stream because I got DMCA'd, but basically a punt got blocked by the Bengals, and then because then the Cowboys touched it first, and the Cowboys blocked it, then muffed the return, and then the Bengals got the ball, and because of the rule, then the Bengals get a recovery, and it's not like a down situation, and they get a first down. So it's just absolute shit luck, and they score a touchdown on Jamar Chase.
Then Jamar Chase did some stupid shit.
Yeah.
How about would you rather watch every sporting event in Simpsons form, or would you rather never play COD again?
Ooh.
And like every sporting event, like Super Bowl, you have to watch Simpsons. Like,
I mean, it would have to be The Simpsons because I would have no job.
Yeah, but you can still watch COD.
But
Can't play it.
I know Samlock is good hours in ranked play.
Yeah, man. I don't know. That's a yeah. I probably gotta go COD there. I don't know. Actually, no, because for the rest of my life though, I'm just like 55 watching The Simpsons play again. Still, I might go COD, dude. You gotta think long term on that one.
That'll be tough for Sam. Anyway, enough sports talk. Let's talk COD. We're gonna, on the going forward on these shows. I think we'll do a little bit of a recap segment, and then kind of talk about the matches coming up. I'm gonna show you guys the standings from last week, and I want to start with you, Cap. As I scroll through these, obviously unbalanced schedules. Some teams had easy schedules. Some teams had hard schedules. Looking at these standings, are there any surprises? Anything that stands out to you? Looking at the standings for 2 games.
I mean, the only big surprise, in my opinion, is FaZe 0-2. I think we'll all agree there. But besides that, I mean, given like you said, given the schedules these teams had, I think most matches went the way. I kind of missed Saturday, but like outside of Optic Boston match and then the Toronto FaZe, I think it was mostly what we expected.
Yeah, I think the FaZe thing
Is it
just
not? I'm forgetting some other.
Because I mean, like the Rocker 2-0, 2 game 5 round 11s.
Yeah.
Gentleman's 0-2. I mean, those are like 2 very winnable series as well.
Who'd Rocker beat though?
They beat Gentlemaites and who's their other win? Boston, I think.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, it was Boston.
Yeah, man.
Just 2 game 5 round 11.
Yeah, I think those are just 2.
Yeah.
Even going in, I think we kind of said last week those were just close matchups.
Yeah, just 50-50s, but somehow won both of them.
We'll talk more about the FaZe thing. I just think the thing for FaZe, obviously they probably should have won one of those series, especially the Toronto one, but they did end up playing 2 teams that I think are a top 4. But the rest of their schedule is a breeze to split. So I think once we take a look at these again, they'll probably be 4-3, 5-2 going into the major. But we'll touch on that when we talk about the Saturday stuff. As far as like, I wanted to pull up an interesting thing and kind of talk about this going forward, and we'll talk about props and the same thing as well. These were sort of how maps and modes got played through week 1. You're going to notice that the rerun and red card, bottom 2 in hardpoint, but tied, only 1 off of protocol. So a lot of Vault, a lot of Skyline, especially on Saturday, Sunday. But for anyone tracking what map might get removed for Hacienda, it's a bit iffy, I think, at this point. In Search, obviously pretty balanced out as well. And then CTF, well, I mean, I don't know what to say about this one. Control, god damn it, bro.
Love CTF, staple of competitive COD.
Ben, does that include like if it was a map 4?
In his chair, he's dying.
Oh my god, he's not even in a chair.
No, it's gonna be. He just fell out of his chair.
This doesn't include maps that were scheduled but
he
not
just
played.
literally fell out of his chair.
So it says that it says at the bottom here, for some reason you want to know what we missed out on series, there will be 1 protocol, 1 red card hardpoint, 2 red card S&Ds, and 4 vault S&Ds. It doesn't really change it. Doesn't really change it that much.
These motherfuckers hate protocol control.
It's not G8 either. I asked JP. They just don't play it.
That's hilarious.
So, Hasi control is okay.
Map sucks.
Not that good. Super spawn trappy. Like, where do we go from here? Do we just add it into the pool and then address this map 3 thing after Major 1? Or do you think there's a...
I think we're watching Vault for the foreseeable future.
That's pathetic.
If they had Hasi, I actually think the Hasi control is a bad map. I mean, we didn't play it in 2019 and it didn't change this year. I think the map is bad, but it's up to the players if they want to add it in for the sake of having a third map. But yeah. I don't think that they're going to willingly play a dog shit map just for the sake of it. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe the league makes them do it.
What do you think, Cap? Knowing the players, you think control is just in and we're just going to deal with the worst control map pool of all time, or somehow everybody's going to put their heads together and rethink this map and map 3 thing?
I mean, what's the alternative? What do you mean the alternative?
You're playing hardpoint search map 3. There's no other game mode you can put.
They're not doing that.
I don't say prop.
I don't think that's an option.
They're not doing that.
No.
I think you need 3 modes. I think that's just the way it is. I mean, I don't know. Hasi, I haven't seen Hasi at all. I haven't played ranked in a while, so I don't know anything about that, but I'll take Sam's word that it's terrible. So
the points are a little rough. One of them is on the bar side of P1 in the middle of the map is A, like it cuts it in half. That's A, and then B is fences.
Get shot from behind a lot on A, which kind of sucks.
So the issue on the map is the spawns. You don't go for dead for sure, but like if you get out traded, the chances of you losing the point or holding the point are like almost a guarantee. Because like defense, your primary spawn is in garage, so you have to go B, spawn in garage, and then your primary spawn on offense or defense is backwards. Defense spawn is in boathouse, so you spawn on the same side of the map on opposites, but the points are so fucking far that you spawn in like in boat.
You spawn on defense. So anyone knows the main map, you spawn on the right side. Both teams.
You just spawn opposite sides of water.
Yeah,
for the whole time.
You're saying pros would just trade defenses.
I mean, potentially, because you could win offense if you 3-4 dead them, you could just stack point and win. Yeah. But like that's every map. But at the same time, like there's not really very many opportunities to fuck up, which I know isn't obviously ideal, but you don't want a round to end off of one mistake for the most part. But I think pros aren't going to like playing it. They might test it, but like I said, in 2019 we hated it. I think it's still the same map.
Yeah, well,
I don't even remember testing it in 2019.
It got played very briefly in the beginning.
We tested it with Jungle at the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot about Jungle. Holy shit.
Jungle was a better map than that was.
Forgot about Jungle trying to hardpoint too, did it not?
No, it was just control.
Why do I feel like I tried to hardpoint? Maybe for like 1 second. Well, we're gonna revisit this control thing after this weekend because right now the players on the pro side are playing on the old patch. Hossie will come in after this and we'll see what game map and mode combos it comes in for. Let's talk briefly though about the patch that dropped yesterday, and I want to start with you, Sam. Obviously the biggest change right now that they have made is to visual recoil. If you've hopped on the game, visual recoil is completely gone, but it feels like the guns kind of beam. And as I scroll through here, there was a little bit of convo on Twitter this morning between Detain, between Beans and Clay about, and then Dan Ghosty about kind of where recoil is right now. And do you kind of agree with Dan's thoughts, Sam, here? That, visual recoil is gone, but it just kind of shows that the guns have always kind of beamed and it feels sort of like the ICR back in the day.
Yeah, everyone's saying that like the recoil never like everyone's agreeing with each other, but they're just not conveying their points well enough. Like the pros are angry that visual recoil was the brunt of the actual recoil in the game. Like the skill gap of aiming in this game was visual recoil, not gun recoil. So when they took it out of the game, you obviously had gun recoil and visual recoil. Say it adds up to 100. Visual was 90% of it. The gun had no longer moves like at all. It's a grip 2 ICR, exactly like Dan said. Like today's the first day that I've played it, and it legitimately has none. And I changed my class. Like I took off recoil attachments. It's very noticeable how different playing the game feels. So I think that they just want recoil on the weapons themselves, not artificially added in the form of visual recoil, because everything is super easy to shoot right now.
Yeah, I agree. Cap, what do you think?
I mean, like I said, I haven't played it all recently, but I've seen everyone saying it, that the skill gap's basically gone, which I just think is a disaster for COD, for competitive COD. I think Treyarch games historically always have like the biggest skill gap, and I think it's because of the way the guns shoot. Usually more difficult to control than the Infinity Ward games. So if we're now in this era where every gun is just no recoil, that's an issue. Big issue.
It literally is the grip 2 ICR. It feels the exact same as that's what the AMS feels like right now.
That's sad.
Yeah, I wonder if now they may have. Now this just gives them, to your point, Sam, and Charlie, you probably agree. Like now it gives them the opportunity to like actually tweak the recoil, the actual recoil on the guns. Now they've taken out the visual piece. When they get this better data from Warzone and CDL now, not just CDL, sorry, Warzone and rank play and general pubs, and they can actually like really start to push for a bigger weapon tune change, probably like when Season 2 drops.
Yeah, because I don't know, going forward with like GAs and stuff, I know Brandon mentioned it on stream last night. Like, I don't know if there's a world where they start looking at AR attachments to remove, because shooting the gun is like actually trivial right now. So I don't know if like, well, there's also was a sub buff too, so I guess that might equal it out, but
I mean, the Amos really didn't have recoil to begin with. Obviously, it's noticeable, but I run sub, and I notice that's where I notice an actual difference. Like the Jackal
sub's insane right now.
Doesn't move.
Jackal's crazy. Well, the pros right now, just for reference, are not playing on this patch. The challengers are. I was watching some challenger scrims yesterday. I talked to Asim a bit. The pros will play on this patch, I assume, for the minor one tournament, but that's in probably like 4 weeks. So we'll see what the pros do on this point. To your point, Sam, I have a
I
feeling
don't think they will. I asked Paul, and he said they were playing on the new patch.
Well, you're saying they're on the esports bill right now for this weekend? They're playing on the new patch.
No, for this weekend they're playing on the old patch, and then after the break they're on the new.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry if I didn't explain it correctly. That's normally how they've done it. Because we're gonna get Aussie and a new patch in.
Yeah, after the weekend's over, everything's up to date.
To your point, I think when we do a wrap up pod on like Wednesday, like our pre-holiday pod, I think at that point, I think the pros will start to think about attachment GAs on some of these guns.
We'll see.
We'll see. That'll be a fun conversation. All right, let's get into the upcoming weekend. We have a lot of really interesting matches coming up, and the big theme for this weekend is with the Minor One tournament coming up after the holiday. There are a number of teams that have an opportunity to go 4-0. There are a couple of teams that might go 3-1, and those teams will probably take the top 4 seeds and get a first round bye in the tournament. But because a couple of these teams will probably go 2-2 or 1-3, we may have some very interesting round 1 matchups. So I think that bracket will start to really firm up on Sunday. But here are the matches that we have for all 3 days, and I'm going to say that this schedule is full of like absolute bangers, but there are a couple of matches on here we're going to get into that I think are really for Game 5. So, which match you guys want to start with on the Friday schedule? Any particular stands out to you guys?
Friday kind of stinks.
Yeah, it's kind of a boring slate.
I just don't know if New York is going to be in a similar situation as they played over the weekend, or if they're like in Texas for the matches now, or what that whole situation is.
I think this whole weekend's kind of
this weekend's kind of
mid matchups.
Yeah. So let's start with Friday. We got LAG, LA Thieves, New York, Minnesota, Miami, Boston, and Texas, Vancouver. To your point, let's start with this New York, Minnesota game, because I think the overarching question, and you kind of tapped on it, Sam, and I'll start with you, Cap, is like, we had Lamar on the show on the flank on the weekend. He kind of explained the whole situation with the Denver server, the Salt Lake server, and it felt like on their end, they were not mentally in a place that they wanted to play either series this weekend because of the issue. Some of the guys on the team, Cap. Do you think they're going to be able to kind of regain and give it some kind of go this weekend? Do you think if they're not going to play from Texas, it might be chalked again? Like, what do you do in this situation?
I mean, you gotta, as a pro player, you gotta be able to bounce back. Like, they can't just break because the servers were tough week 1. Like, I feel for them. Obviously, I was part of that LA team playing from LA. Sam knows we had server issues a lot of the time, trying to get the right pings, make sure it's fair, because you really have limited options being in LA. But yeah, I mean, I think they should be fine mentally. I still just don't think team's that great.
Yeah,
I think that's the I don't hold these first 2 matches against them, because the league's like, they had the ping tools, so the pings were failed, but fair, but nobody believes in that shit. Nobody believes that ping tool works. So I don't know. I think it is a rough start for that team. I think they needed to show something. They came out in a possible situation.
I don't even know what's going to happen with them. Like, I feel like I don't have anything to judge their team on. I just have it's basically they didn't play any matches. Like, I have my opinions of the preseason on them, and then that's it, because I just watched them get slammed for 2 series without actually competing at all. So I don't even know what to think about them, other than, like I said, just my preseason thoughts on them.
Yeah, I mean, these are stats right here. It's like, I don't, what I'm saying? Like, Dante's not dropping a 0.76. That's all you so.
Asim comes in the call right before the match, and he's like, "Yo, boys, go check Attach's tweet." It's like, all right, Attach's tweet. Yo, we're playing on 80 ping or whatever. We're absolutely screwed, boys. Asim's like, "You guys think what I'm thinking?" And just fade the fuck out of them. So we loaded it up, and it was like Sib less, Shotzi less, or something. I forget what it was, but huge shot from the kid. I mean, that was hell of a read. These guys, I feel bad for them, because going into the season, we had a lot of question marks about them. And like Sam said, it's pretty much like they didn't play this last weekend. I don't even think if they could go back and not play this weekend, they 100% would just take the weekend off.
I never think forfeiting is the right call, though. Like, you're opening a giant can of worms by forfeiting, and you're getting ownership involved. Yeah. It's a tough situation. And Cap and Sam, I know you guys dealt with this Kelly, can you do me a favor on TeamSpeak? Can you make sure your noise cancel your noise gate is that correctly? Thank you. I know you guys dealt with this a bunch in a couple of years, and at one point resulted in you guys going to Texas mid-season. But yeah, it's your point, Cap, and I think you agree. Like they got to lock back in here. They can't go 1-4.
Absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
0-4 is not only is a bad start to the stage, but it's a bad start to the season. Like it's a long season, and like I don't think there's a world where they turn around, they have a good year, and these first 2 matches are just ancient history. Nobody really cares about them. But I mean, if they don't, hit a new level that you don't really see in them, I don't know. I think they're just in for a tough season from the beginning.
I mean, the thing is, there's opportunity here because the team that they're playing, Minnesota Rocker, won 2 Game 5 round 11s last weekend. So like, I don't think Minnesota played A+ COD last weekend either, and there's a world where they could have been 0-2 or 1-1 going into this. And you see the overall stats here, like nothing crazy standing out of you. They if we scroll down here, we're kind of good across all game modes, although they iced up in search, first win ships.
They won 2 ridiculous vault hard points, didn't they?
Yeah, they forced it to an 8 game ending P1.
Yeah, both 250, 240.
And also the other 2 maps they played. So
I mean, that's kind of what we said though. That team is just don't know what you're gonna get out of that team. They have some talent, but they're not gonna play structured. And you have those teams; those are the maps they have. And Game 5 round 11s, but came out on top, so it is what it is. Boost the confidence for them.
Yep. So I think this could be an interesting series. Shelly, let's talk picks. Prize Picks has posted their lines already for this series, and one thing that I noted is some of the lines here for C9, because I think they don't know how to price them, are super low. So do you think there's opportunity here if you're a better to maybe take the C9 bounce back and like dealing at a 50 map 1-3 is insanely low compared to the numbers he's putting up last year?
50 is crazy.
I mean, yeah, I definitely want to figure out like what their deal is before I throw any units on anything, just because if they are playing on that, like, I don't know, forget what they were playing on, like 45, 50 ping or whatever it was, I'm probably just going to fade Sib's line because it seems like this, I mean, you could probably fade any of them and make coin on it. But yeah, if they're playing on good ping, I mean, yeah, 50 for attach, I mean, it's hard to say he was shooting, but I think all these guys want to prove a point that, hey, we were on 50 ping last weekend. Now we're going to come out and fry a team like Minnesota, who we should be beating, who's struggling against Breach, or I guess my bad Breach, but who went to round 11, map 5. One thing I will say is shout out to us because we called this Minnesota team to a T.
Really bad.
You don't know what you're going to get. I mean, you have maps where Estriel looks like he should be playing in challengers, and then you have matches where I'm being brutally honest though. Like you can't go.
Charlie keeps it 100 on this show. I respect that.
I hear you, man.
You can't go to like triple neg or whatever he was going on that red card and then come out on Skyline and look like a different player. It's not going to fly, but that's what we said we were going to get. I think Paul's the most consistent one, and we're seeing it in S&D, which Sam, you said he's the S&D GOAT. So,
yeah, I just think we all probably the same opinion about Minnesota. They're high.
They weren't a hard team to read.
Yeah, no, pretty easy team to read. Like they're going to be all over the place this year. It's good that they got off to a 2-0 start. That team needs a hot start because they're the type of team that could really.
They needed points right here because they're about to go through the fucking blender.
Yeah, let me show you guys who they got coming up because it's fucking.
Their 2-0 start is actually so big for them.
Look at this schedule, chat. They have Cloud9 and Thieves this weekend. Then they have Toronto, Atlanta, FaZe, Vancouver. Like there is a world. By the way, they are not favored in this Cloud9 match. They are the underdogs. They probably are going to be the booked underdogs in all these 4 straight matches and maybe that Vancouver one. So tough scenes. We'll see if you are Minnesota, go 1-1 this week, 3-1. And then you probably will lose to Toronto and FaZe. And then you just get a chance in that Vancouver match, depending on it's on the 25th, which is that a Sunday? That's a Saturday. So unfortunately, it's not a Sunday match that weekend. Like they will go in that Saturday match last weekend, understanding if they need to win or lose that in order to make winners bracket. But
I mean, if they just win one, obviously these are some tough matches, but if they just win one, I think 3 and 4 is usually good enough for winners.
Yeah, it just depends on how.
Yeah, it does depend.
Yeah,
a million things can happen, but like, I think over the history of the past few years, 3 and 4 gets you in winners.
I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna scroll through.
What were the Kings of 3 and 4 for? Or was it 2 and 3 for winners? Is that what we did every time online?
Yeah, I think it was.
2 and 3. 2 and 3 for winners every time.
One split last year where someone got fucked going 3 and 4, and it was Carolina. It was major 4. I don't know if you remember this, because they tossed a couple of series early on that split, and LAG made winners bracket over them.
Or something.
Yeah, LAG made a run at the end, and this is part of the reason why Carolina got screwed, because Thieves lost that winners round 1, and then Carolina had to play them and got, you know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah.
3 and 4 usually gets in, but if you get a scenario like this where people run the table and then there's a lot of 4 and 3, 3 and 4s.
Yeah, all those 4 and 3s and then 2 1 and 6s, like that's tough.
So still got work to do for Minnesota, but I agree, great start, and we'll be looking forward to the series. I want to talk next. Let's talk this series I think are going to be good. Let's talk Miami Boston, because both these teams played mixed series last weekend. They're both going into this. I think in having come off a pretty good first week for both teams, I don't think there's much to complain. I think Boston, the one that's probably a little bit more surprised, I guess, to be 1-1. I thought they maybe would have a worse start than they did, but they got that big match against Optic, and then lost the game 5 against Minnesota. And then Miami lost a close one against Vancouver.
Game 5 round 11 in
That was
Vancouver.
game 5 round 11 as well. But then they looked very good against Vegas the day prior. So you guys think, again, this is probably another game 5 absolute heater on the cards against your teams?
I think so. I think it's too early in the season to really trust any of these mid-pack teams to close a series 3-1, 3-0. I always think there's going to be extended game 4, game 5s. So I think this is another one of those too close to call. Both of these guys suffered round 11 game 5 losses. So I wouldn't be surprised. I do like Boston though, man. Boston is a pleasant surprise this year for me so far. They've looked good. They're a lot better than I thought they were going to be anyway.
Got their stats on screen here.
They've been good.
Good Slayer rating as Snoop.
Dude,
I don't know what the numbers are across the league, but
he's been good. Dude.
I can try
last year, but 95.
Bro, there was this super random play you guys probably don't remember, but in the game 5 in one of their series, I remember he just ran through mid, died on rewind. It was it just looked like typical Snoop from the last couple of years. We're like, oh, here we go. But then literally 3 of his teammates just ran through, cleaned up trades, won the round in 10 seconds. And I'm like, if this was an old Boston team, we would be sitting here critiquing him, saying he's an idiot, throwing his life away in search. But the way that these guys play together in their mid round, in S&D specifically, has been super impressive to me. And in Respawn, he's been fucking moving, dude. Sam's
a Snoopy fan.
He's been good. I never questioned his mechanical skill. He was just stupid sometimes. That's the same critique that everybody has.
Yeah,
everybody knows he's good. You can look at his POV and know that he's talented, but
I agree. I do agree.
Shit. But this year, I think the way that they're playing together as a team, they're doing a very good job of enabling him, and it's showing.
I think Cam's also been really good. The only thing I have at Boston is they won 2 red card hard points fairly convincingly. Do you think maybe Miami in this matchup just get that map off the board? I don't think Miami played red card last weekend. If it was in one of the sets, it might have been in the Vegas set.
They didn't play it.
Yeah, on the map.
It might have been in the set. Yeah.
I'm looking up right now if it's in the set or not.
They played 2 Skylines and a Protocol. And
Real dropped 40 on Rewind.
Rewind, that's what the other one was.
Yeah, red card was map 4 in the Vegas series. Just never got there. I think it's possible that Boston don't play that this weekend and people try to square up with them on the
I think it's too early for that though, dude. I think that they're going to get that map again.
I don't know. But do you really they feel you watched them play? They looked great against Optic on that map. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get that, but it's more about other teams, not them. I don't think that teams right now, especially mid-pack teams, are in a position to be vetoing another team's good map right now. I think that they're going to be more concerned with we're really fucking ass at Protocol. And if they look at Miami and see that they've played Protocol, I think they're going to be more concerned with that than vetoing red card against Boston. So I would want to agree with you, but I would not be surprised if they get it again.
No, I guess we'll see, but I think we all agree.
It should be vetoed. I'm not disagreeing there, but I wouldn't be shocked again if they get it.
But Charlie, you agree with all of us? You think this is a game 5 heater again?
Yeah, 100%. I'm curious to see what they do with this red card, because I was going to mention that they were looking real. Boston looked unbelievable on red card. Cammy's absolutely frying. He looks any map that suits to Cammy's play style, which is just kind of able to be on that heady but also move at the same time and kind of slay out. Cammy's kind of been the X factor for this team. I know Snoopy's been getting a lot of love, but we kind of expect that out of Snoopy. And yeah, I mean, shout out Cammy. He's been absolutely killing it for us on the betting side of things, and also for Boston. So
yeah,
more importantly, the betting side though.
But yeah, no. But let's be honest,
priorities.
Well, first off, shout out to Troy Center Michaels in the chat, always coming through with the gas, saying I look good. I'm sure Troy looks great today. Before Scrubs. I think the betting play for me is Rencourt 6.5 on Prize Picks right now, man. I think you slammed that early without seeing the map. He's been averaging like 7 the first like 3 S&Ds he's played. So I think obviously he can regress, but anytime you have a good player who's hot, getting you a 6.5, I feel like I'll take that if you're making a blind pick.
Wake 5.5? Jesus.
Is Wake really 5.5?
He doesn't move, bro.
Low line.
Let me pull up Wake's. I have a sheet. Yeah, we have some data chat. We have a sheet.
He doesn't do shit. 4 kills on red cards, 6 on rewind, 6 on skyline.
Yeah, here I'll pull this up real quick so you guys can see what I
found. Look at my
S&D. Here we go. Shout out to my guy PA for this sheet, but you see here for Big Wake 6, 6, 4. So that's why it's at 5.5 because they have using a similar formula here, but it's priced pretty nice. But yeah, I think it's a game 5 heater. So if you want to play it that way, play it that way. If you want to predict it that way, predict it that way. I think that's another game 5 on the cards. We have 2 other games as well on day 1. We'll do Texas match last, but let's talk about the LAG LA Thieves match, the battle for LA, or really the battle for France these days. Sam and Cap, historically, your franchise had actually struggled in this matchup. I don't quite understand it.
Never beat him until I got there.
Losing record, but is this the year? Is this finally the year where Thieves get a winning record in this matchup?
LAG ran me.
Why?
LAG was running my pockets.
But why though? Like, talk to me. Like, what do you think is going on there?
I don't know.
Just one of those things, Benja.
It's rivalry.
Bullshit.
Just like the Ravens just always lose to the Steelers. It just doesn't make sense. But Ravens look better most of the years recently, but they just always lose that matchup. And I don't know. If LAT loses this one to LAG with this roster, I think the curse is real.
Really?
If they lose the series, I'm a believer.
I haven't really believed in it, but if this happens, good Lord, they're cooked.
Agreed.
I mean, because it's just right now, I just don't see the avenue for LAG. Like they couldn't slay effectively consistently last week. They had to grind out series. Their hard point looked really off. I just don't see the only angle against Thieves. The only knock you can make on LA Thieves last week
always going to be a Nuzlo.
Is that the 3 maps that they lost last week, Thieves were pretty much flawless. Other than 3 maps, Vault S&D against Cloud9, the Rewind, the Skyline S&D, which they did win, the Vault Control and the Rewind Hardpoint were all close maps. One that they ended up clutching up at the end, but the other 3 they tossed. Like, they could have gone undefeated in maps, and the only thing is they just didn't close and play a good last 2 minutes on those maps. Like, other than that, I think you're a Thieves fan. Like, I don't know what else you can criticize. I think that was mostly a perfect weekend out of them.
Yeah. I just don't see I just don't even see a way that LAT wins or LAT loses this series. They're the best hardpoint team right now, bar none. I know they lost one to FaZe, but they should have closed that way before it got there. LAG been severely struggling in hardpoint. Even if it goes game 4, I just don't see a world in which they lose one of them. So, yeah, I think this should be a pretty easy series for LAT.
Do you guys agree, Chell, I'll start with you, Preston, most disappointing player on LAG this season, or is there someone else you would pick?
I mean,
Jesus, that's a
one weekend in.
I asked the fucking questions. It's 2 matches, I know, but
my P-Dog prop is not hitting.
Dude, I don't know. I think that Priest and Skies are like just after this last weekend kind of took turns like being a big liability for their team. Because if Caesar was slaying, I feel like Preston was kind of getting shit on, and if Preston was slaying, Caesar drops off like tremendously and kind of goes back to his just I don't know what he's doing on the map. He was going double negative on a vault, but the game before that he dropped 20. I forget what it was, like 29 or 31 or something on the vault. So I mean, they can't do that. They both need to be consistent if they want to win these close games. But if I had to say right now, I mean, yeah, Preston probably. Sam, you said it. Like there were
My
games
P-Dog
where
prophy's not hitting, bro.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like, you team with him, Sam. Cab, you've watched Preston probably play a lot. Like, I feel like sometimes Preston just plays too quick for his own good. Do you feel that way sometimes? He just tries to do too much, tries to hold too many things at the same time. If he held the irons more, I feel like he'd get more guarantees.
Well, I don't think my team was a good representation of that because he was a main sub grapple. So
he was
in the mix.
Yeah.
But like the last couple of years, right? Like when I watched him play, I feel like that sometimes leads to you just watch him get in situations where like if he just held a lane like full L trigger, he'd get way more kills.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's hit this point in his career where he doesn't. I think a lot of players do this where as you get older, you become a vet, you start like worrying more about everything on and stop worrying about your own screen. Like what's like shooting your gun. And it sounds ridiculous, but like
me and Vanguard.
What?
Me at the beginning of Vanguard.
Yeah. I think Ken's going through it right now a little bit. But I think he's had his most past few years. But I think Preston's kind of going through that where like he's a talented kid. Like I've never really doubted Preston's ability to shoot, his movement. Like I think he has the talent, but I think he's in this phase now where he's overthinking. He probably lost some confidence because he hasn't been great the past few years. And now he's just worried about all these other things rather than just playing the fucking game. And I don't know. I went through that towards the end of my career and I don't really know how to bounce back.
Start Killhorn.
Yeah, that is an option.
I'm not even kidding. Like that when I started doing what you're talking about in Vanguard, when I joined our team and I was like, I got to learn how to IGL for the first time in my career. Like I got to figure out how to be a better teammate as opposed to just the idiot that gets kills. It was really hard because I just started worrying about where my team was at all times. I started worrying about, how we're playing in the systems and all this kind of shit. I was getting fried. I was going double negative for like 2 months. I was getting shit on. And then like there came a day where I was just like, fuck it, dude. I'm just going to start Killhorning because like an extra 15 kills a map is probably going to help a lot more than a couple call outs. So genuinely like that, there's a lot of instances over the last couple of years that I've seen with older players or just people in general that are known for like comms and all that kind of shit where they'll be getting shit on because they're so worried about the macro and just not shooting their fucking gun.
Yeah, I think it happens to a lot of players. And like I said, the bounce back is tough. So maybe Killhorning, some kind of mental reset to just
have a good day at scrims, bro.
Yeah,
just
just
show
to
up,
remind
shoot
yourself
your
like,
fucking gun.
Yo, I'm playing COD. I've, especially in Priest's case, he's shit on everyone in the league before. He's been unbelievable
World
for
champion.
so many years.
I think since he got that dog shit gap filler stigma, it's just been downhill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what that NY team ruined him. I know they won champs. I know they won events. I think it ruined him as a player.
No, he was trending his direction on Minnesota though. First year Minnesota, he was good. Second year Minnesota, I think was the start of
I don't really remember Minnesota. I was on Seattle. I was blacking out.
No, I think second year Minnesota because like that team was busted and he was they were we tweaked a lot of it on the flank. Like he was stuck in unwinnable situations a lot. Second year Minnesota, they killed the stock, and then obviously that good year in New York and
this shitty gap filler stigma, dude. And then
he's in a tough spot, and the team's in a tough spot, man. Like we'll talk about this Optic series in a bit, but the rest of their schedule you see here, for LAG, I don't know, man. They're losers bracket team, Major One. I'm calling it now. I don't know if they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna make a roster change until after Major One, but I think they're gonna have to make a loser bracket run. So let's move on because I don't really think there's much to talk about betting. I think it's like an unders angle. I think LA Thieves probably speed run them. LA Thieves like a minus 4,000 favorite on Bet365. Like
that's like unders because the games are quick angle.
Yeah. So go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, they priced Ghosty so low.
Yeah.
Just because he was
He's doing what he did on Optic. Yeah. That's exactly what I said would happen.
Let's talk Texas Vancouver. So last year when these teams played, and again Vancouver's made roster changes, but Optic's the same. And guys, we know about the Belichick news. Whatever. Boys, I mean UNC head coach. Optic was 3-0 against Vancouver last year and only dropped 2 maps in 3 series. And it was really like a skill diff, especially in hardpoint. Do you see that kind of the same MO probably in this matchup this year? If Optic's kind of locked in this weekend? Or do you think Vancouver might actually give them a challenge? What do you think, Sam?
I'm never gonna not pick Optic against anybody that's not FaZe or LAT. I think that Seattle has been better than I expected them to be, which is a pleasant surprise. I think Hicksy's been fucking shooting the gun. He's been great. 04 had a great weekend. His stats weren't like super inflated, but he was making phenomenal plays on the map in that game 5 win that they had, or the whole series, not just the game 5. But Seattle's better than expected, but I think Optic's just too good, man. I think Shotzzy is a literal force on the map this year. That guy is unbelievable to watch. I think AG has been sneaky very good for them. I think the only critique that I could really have right now is Ken, as Cap brought up a little bit earlier. Yeah. But like he doesn't really need to perform like insanely well for them to win these series. But although, you know, playing poorly isn't great. But that's genuinely my only critique right now. I think Brandon's been doing the same thing he did. I think Ken's just trying to catch up to speed a little bit. But Ant is that guy's fucking insane, dude.
Ken is definitely going through that same thing. I saw Ken the red card hardpoint they played.
Yeah, he went like double neg.
Yeah, but there was a few specific deaths he had where I'm like, dude, he's not even like he's caught up in that mode where he's just not even trying to shoot his gun. Like he's not even thinking about shooting his gun. And I trust Ken. I think the world of Ken as a player. I trust him to bounce back, but he does have these series for a few years now where he just doesn't shoot his gun and just gets shit on. And I it's not going to continue all year. He'll snap out of it, but I do think he needs to find a way to become more consistent in that regard.
I think knowing Ken and teaming with him as long as I did, I think at the beginning, well, not necessarily last year because he was unbelievable for them last year, but I think it could be happening at the beginning of this game just because they are trying to learn it. So when like the matches are starting, he's trying to like hammer home the shit that they're learning in practice and like trying to be on top of things more so. That would be my guy. I have no actual idea, but I think that would be my first guess as to what the reasoning would be. Just trying to like the season's getting underway. They're still learning. They're trying to figure shit out. And I think once everyone's more on the same page for their team and Respawn, I think that's when like he can kind of step back a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Once you find that flow, like you even said, like once you hit that flow in Vanguard, you saw it, and then you saw how the team clicked after, like how it all came together, and then you were doing everything so seamlessly, playing well, calm and great. Like you can hit that point, but until you get to that point where you have like full trust, when you are that player, when you have full trust in your teammates and yourself, it can be a rocky road.
Yep.
What you guys' thoughts of Shotzzy saying in their post-game interview after the Cloud9 series that their practice has been iffy?
I don't know what he meant by that. I mean, like,
I think he meant what he meant.
Take it at face value and say that they're getting shit on in scrims, but I just don't see a world where that's the case. I mean, maybe it is, but I just don't see that happening.
Given his standard, like this guy, they just won champs with his roster. Shotzzy won champs before. He won champs in Halo. This guy's a fucking winner. Like he knows that when you are the top dog, your scrims are going great. You're beating the good teams consistently. You're slamming the mid-pack teams.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it is what he said at face value, that rather than beating the good teams, they're probably losing those map counts. They're probably splitting
with mid-pack.
Yeah, splitting with the mid-pack, like probably splitting with Miami, splitting with Minnesota, splitting with like Carolina, where like those are series that team should be winning 60-70% of hard points over like a big sample size.
I just don't know what to think about their team right now because they played a compromised C9 and lost to Boston. So it's not like they have a good win right now.
They barely won an S&D.
C9, but like, you know, I don't know how much stock I put into that. I'm not saying they're bad, but like they don't have a good win for me to really like dissect their team right now. I feel like they've played like two kind of gimmicky series.
I'll say this.
They lost,
this is what I think, Sam. Their hard point looked good this weekend. I think whatever scrims like the Skyline, the vault that they won, they look good. They lost that red card to Boston, but it seems like Boston might be really good at red card right now. They might be ahead. And they won both controls, I thought, pretty well. The thing for Optic is the thing that I always think is their streaky S&D team. And I don't think any one of the three searches they played this weekend, I would say, was A+ S&D. So I think
their red card was pretty clean, right?
Against New York? No, they needed Brandon to clutch up that 1v2.
Was it that one? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yeah, it went to round 9. I think they won 6-3, but I think there were a couple of rounds that they could have played a little bit better. Maybe I'm being a little bit too hypercritical about that S&D. I wanted, to your point, like see them maybe play that game mode against. They got this weekend. They got Vancouver. They've got
Yeah.
LAG, who are teams that are probably a little bit better in S&D.
I just want some more reps for them. Just
yeah, and then we can
before I
kinda
really
rotate the
give
claim.
like a good concrete input on their team, I think I need some more reps from them because
Yeah.
they do have that L against Boston, which they didn't obviously they didn't play great in, but that New York series told me nothing.
Chelly, I want to bring in this conversation because this is a good series to have a conversation that you and I had last weekend. I don't like Vancouver in control, but if you are someone trying to make plays around control, like what is your early read on how to work that game mode?
I mean, yeah, I think I talked about it a little bit on the watch party over the weekend. Vault between two good teams seems to be a bit of a bang out just because they're able to cap that, I believe it's A point, and then teams, if they are able to stop the trap and that guy that pushes into art, they can kind of restabilize and it's kind of a lot of trades and they kind of goes down to kill count and lives at the end of the round. So number one thing right now is anytime two really good teams that, I mean, not really good, but teams that are smart enough to be able to stop the trap and stop the stack are playing, I'll usually look more than, especially for ARs, because it seems like some of these ARs are getting mixed here on Vault.
Yeah.
But it's almost untouchable if it's, say, for example, Boston, Miami. Like, I don't think you can touch any more thans if you're taking more thans on Vault control, just due to the fact that I think that Boston at any point could let someone leak through art. And next thing you know, you're in the trap, and Miami's 3-stacking, and Ranker's in your cheeks, or Real's in your cheeks.
Yeah.
So I just matchups like that, I'll stay away. But like, if you get like an LAT versus FaZe or Optic versus New York, and New York's not on horrible ping, but that's my early reads on Vault control. One thing I will say about this Optic Vancouver series is that Charlie Hicksey, I think Sam said it earlier in the season or like a couple episodes ago, Vancouver's still running shit down, and it's not how Hicksey, came into the league playing, but sure as hell is how he's playing right now, because he's running shit down on Rewind. He's keeping up with 04, stuff we didn't think we'd see, but it's kind of nice to see. So
yeah, they've seen Nabuza that. Booza didn't have a great weekend. If he can figure it out, I think they'll be good. This is a tough matchup for them, but they've got we'll talk about their Boston matchup coming up, but they got Vegas, Carolina, Minnesota. Like, I think Vancouver will be fine, and we'll see if Charlie can keep this going. Let's move on over to Saturday matches. And I agree with you guys. Unfortunately, this weekend slate I don't think is the best weekend slate we're going to get all season. There are no top 3 versus top 3 matchups, but I want to start on this Saturday matchup with this Carolina Atlanta FaZe matchup. On paper, should not be close. Unfortunately, TJ Halley, the stat is real. TJ Halley has not beaten the Tiny Terror since, I believe, Anaheim Black Ops 4. So it's about 6 years. Sam, we'll take a look at the crumble lineup here as we will every week.
Bro. It's a bad lineup too.
It's not a great crumble lineup. I'm gonna scroll through this.
Lineup.
Rookie Pie looks great.
Dude, listen, we had a good lineup this week. They went 2-0. That's all I'm saying.
Rookie Pie, ooh, eggnog.
It's not a good lineup, bro.
I think there's a mid lineup. Are you guys concerned about Atlanta FaZe?
No.
A little bit.
Ooh, okay.
What?
A little bit. I don't know. There was something off with just like the way they were playing. I saw it in the
in Respawn or just like as a team?
mainly in Respawn. S&D, I think, is hard to judge.
They went 0-3 in search.
Did they? Well,
Yeah.
they forced the round 11 map 2 versus LAT, right? After
Yeah,
being
they lost
down.
both searches against LAT, but they came back in that first map. They lost the red card against Toronto, who looked really good on that map, to be fair.
I don't know. It's just like watching LAT play hardpoint, like everything looked so seamless. They were so much faster than everyone else in the game. Like they were, the first guy was always taking the longest route. He's pinching. The other guys are banging the hill. Like everything seems so seamless. And watching FaZe, granted they did win the map 4 versus LAT, that close rewind, but theirs didn't look as seamless. Like there was one specific example where a rewind P5 against the LAT matchup, where like I think Abizi was first off spawn and just ran in the front door of the hill. That shitty P5 gen cell and rewind.
Yeah.
Like you're never gonna break any hill like that. Just first guy bashing his head in the doorway. That's almost impossible. And especially trying to do it versus LAT. So those little plays, like when I see those, it's like, okay, this team's just not flowing right now. Like they're not not staying disciplined. And that's we expect that from FaZe. We expect those guys to be disciplined. They've been, even in their down years like last year, they're still very on top of like the routes they're taking and their teamwork. So to see that and just like the sloppiness and Respawn as a whole, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be as dominant as I originally thought.
Go ahead, Sam. You get your thought on
it's not really anything crazy. It's opening weekend. I don't really want to put too much stock into like how they look right now, because I mean, would define concerned like they're not going to win an event this year, concerned, or like they might have a bad stage.
I think have a bad stage is probably the key.
I think their schedule going forward is just so good for them.
It
though.
is a free schedule, isn't it?
I think it's so good. Like I think they have series to be able to like get better with like quality match reps instead of like going through the gauntlet, getting shit on, being 0-3, and then like, oh fuck.
And once again, the teams they played last weekend were Thieves, who might be the best team in the game, and Toronto, who looked like a Sunday-esque team as well. So
that's why I'm not reading too much into it. Personally,
I do agree with Cap though. I didn't think that Zach played good in any of the maps. Realistically, I don't think Zach had a good map in any of the two series they played. And I don't think
worries.
Like in particular, like that last map against Toronto's, like Zach had a couple of situations where he got blooded in search on holds that like basically lost in that map. And obviously there's other stuff going on. I'm sure other players making mistakes too. But I don't think Chris either played well either, and it's always up from here. But go ahead, Gab.
If Zach obviously continues to underperform, obviously that's an issue, but that kid is the hardest worker. He's very accountable, and he knows when he's fucking up. Like, he's very self-accountable. So he knows when he's fucking up, and he's going to work his ass off to fix it. So unless we see like a month straight of that kid just playing like shit, I'm not worried about his ability to bounce back at all. As a team, though, I don't know. We talked about it a little bit before. I'm not a fan at all of Cell's play style, and he didn't really do much.
Other than the rewind.
He won him
P2.
that rewind.
The rewind P2 is fucking insane. But
and the P4 and the P5.
Yeah, no, he had a really good rewind. Map.
Did he?
Yeah, he had like two pieces or three pieces, and then
he did. I remember the one
win the game. He did it on like every hill in the last rotation of the game. It was fucking nuts.
I mean,
I don't know.
Listen, I'll just put it very simply. Like,
I do remember one.
They don't look as, to your point, I think you hit on the nail. Cap. Their hard point doesn't look as fluid as Thieves. We have seen FaZe figure this out. Remember EWC last year, they basically cruised. And then once they played your team in that finals, they got to another gear you guys couldn't really match. They have it in them. It's obviously more competitive now. Thieves are probably the head. But I think for FaZe, this is like, they have a run coming in now with these really easy matches. Like Carolina this weekend should be an easy one. Vegas, Minnesota, Boston, Cloud9. Like, they should be able to farm these teams, get confidence, and get some momentum.
They farm. What one more time? What was the schedule?
Carolina, Vegas this weekend.
Yeah.
Minnesota, Boston when they get back, and then Cloud9.
So I think the Ravens series could be a sneaky one, only because Ravens have been really good in hardpoint. Like Austin looks like the best fucking hardpoint player in the game right now. He's averaging like 35 in 3 or 4. Like he's been lights out in that game mode. And Raven search is obviously something to worry about if you're another team, because they just have naturally good search players. They play good search. So I think this series, depending how FaZe shows up in hardpoint, I think could be a sneaky L for them.
I'll say to what Bubba said in the chat, they don't look like the real FaZe. They look at that Vanguard phase when they struggled. The funny thing about Vanguard is they made 1 million finals in that game. That's the tough thing with this team is like they could have a bad online stage in like that Vanguard year. They were like a 3-4, 4-3, like 2-3, 3-2 team. But then they pull up to events and like when other teams are underperforming, like they just
get third or
they just get second or third. Like it's just go ahead, Cap.
When I said I'm concerned, just to be clear, I think I'm concerned compared to their standards. Like, I don't think they're going to be like just an average team in the league. Like, I still think they're going to be top 3, top 4, absolute worst.
Yeah.
Like, I think my concern is maybe they don't have the most, like maybe they're second or third in like regular season points this year, but behind LAT Optic. Maybe I'm saying like, I think maybe they won't ever really be on par with LAT. Maybe they only win like one event. Like, that's what I mean when I'm concerned, because you said it last time. I think this team should win 2 events minimum every season. So like, that is my concern. Maybe they win 0 events. Maybe they win 1. I just, like I said, didn't look fluid. And I do want to add my point about Cell is I did forget about the rewind hard point, but then there was the vault S&D the last round where he was just they planted the bomb, someone got blooded. I think Zach got blooded, which was
They
a bad
wrapped
death.
out. Yeah.
Don't get shit twisted. But then Cell was just sitting across the map for like 20 seconds.
Well, I think MC was waiting. Scrap was basically pushing that lane the whole game, but I agree with you. I don't think you have to watch full pinch from there.
It was if you watch the situation, it was bad.
Yeah, I don't think he's got to watch full pinch from there. I think he can play much tighter with his team.
I mean, he can watch it, but it's just once Zach dies, it's like, okay, shit's different.
Yeah, but watch it from P2. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch from concrete.
Shit's different. The tiny terrors ran out of vault, started pinching, and he was still sitting like on.
Yeah.
I don't know the call out for that building.
So we call
building.
Like hobby.
Like, it's just too far out of the play, and it's just those little plays. Those are the ones I'm not a fan of. Then I will hold the L. He did win the rewind hard point. So.
It's always a balance with him. He makes those plays, but then like he wins these game changing 2 or 3 pieces, like we saw at EWC last year on the card, what he did on the rewind. Like it's always a give and go with him about pacing. But I agree. There's some upward movement for FaZe. Maybe this series sneaky close, but again, the history with these players versus FaZe is not great. So we'll see. I think the only other series that I think is particularly maybe close on Saturday is Boston, Vancouver.
Wait, real quick then.
Get lost on it if you got one.
I think that we see our first roster move after this weekend. Well, not after this weekend, but I think that Ravens drop. I think Ravens are going to lose the FaZe, and I think Ravens are going to lose the C9. Not the hottest take in the world. I think Vivid.
I think C9 lost.
C9 is a hot take, but go ahead.
I don't know. I think they lose that game.
You think they drop Reese?
I think Reese Vivid's going to struggle this week. I think he's playing for his job this weekend. Ooh, I think
I like that take.
They're 2-0. You end up 2-2.
You guys let it get. I
think a roster move is insane.
I'll say this about Chelly's thing. I was kind of low key saying this before the weekend last week, and them going 2-0 kind of really maybe throw some cold water on it. I don't think Reese has played amazing in the AR role. I think he played better in the second match. The only thing for Carolina is like, the only thing with picking up Kyler is those guys have teamed with Kyler before. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's your angle, it's like they're just going to pick up like Hoog. It's like TJ's played a lot with him. Austin's played a lot with him. They kind of know what they get. TJ can obviously run an AR, but would they rather have Reese or Kyler?
I fear we're blacking out.
I'm looking at the stats.
I fear we're blacking out.
Reese is 2-13. Cumulative 2-13 in S&D in 2 maps this year.
That's kind of crazy.
He's actually +1 in respawn.
That's actually crazy.
So unless he continues to have a 0.14 KD in search,
I fear we're blacking out.
I think he'll be all right, and I think
I don't hate the take. I
just think he's the first. I think he's gonna be the first roster move of the season. Like it might not happen right away, but I think he's the first roster move of the season. He always gets the boot, and also he's 2-13 on Surge. Like he'll probably fix it a little bit. But if Slasher isn't slaying out the way Slasher is, and I don't know if Liddy's going to keep it up for the entirety of this stage, it's going to show even more. They're going to start losing hard points. Sam, you're saying this guy's averaging 35 kills a map. Do you think Liddy's going to average 35 kills a map this entire stage? If you think the answer is yes, then maybe they won't notice that Vivid's dropping 19, like on some of these matches. But I don't know.
I don't think anyone's going to make any changes before Major 1. I would be surprised.
No, that's fair.
Who do you think they would pick up?
Kyler.
Another sub player?
Yeah,
pick up
just throw TJ on flex.
There's no flex player right now in Challengers. It's like Brian, I think is like an obvious like pickup before Major 1 situation. Johnny, I thought Kyler probably played the best this weekend in the cup. But they say this the best time to fix a roof is on a sunny day, so maybe you're onto something. But generally, COD teams don't do that. Generally, COD teams don't do that though. They're fixing their roof when it's absolute hurricane outside, and they're in rock bottom.
A 2-2 team making a roster change, I think, would be insane at this point of the year. But
I agree.
But I Carolina, we'll see. I agree with you. I think Austin's on an unbelievable pace right now. We should tip it. Gwynn's playing good.
Boston's game, dude. They're playing good.
Well, we shall see. And I think that this Boston. Let's pivot now. I'll talk Boston Vancouver. Like I think that other than the FaZe Carolina thing, Boston Vancouver probably best game of the week on Saturday compared to Texas LAG blowout, Vegas Toronto blowout. Like over Zangle game 5. You guys kind of feel that way?
Yeah, I don't like. I'm just not confident against any of these guys to close the series definitively right now. Like Miami, Boston, Rocker, Cloud9, all of these guys, I see them play Game 5.
Yeah.
Like I'm just not confident in anyone really being far enough ahead, barring like an individual performance of like a 1.5 from somebody to really like take over and close. Yeah, I this could be another easy Game 5.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
I'm in the same boat. I don't trust any of these teams enough to really think there's gonna be a blowout either direction. I think it's just gonna be gritty matchups until we kind of get more clarity, at least a few weeks into the season, as to like who everyone is, like how good everyone actually is. For now, it's just I'm assuming at least Game 4, maybe a Game 5, but I think the maps are going to be close too. Like, even if it is a 3-0, 3-1, I think it's going to be close maps. So then once it's at that point, just whoever clutches up.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that take. This is a toss up. Obviously big for both teams because they are in the territory where if they win both their matches this weekend, they're 3-1. They get that bye, and these are both teams that I think are any points they can get. You get a leg up on the chance qualification is gonna be really key for these squads. But they had a good first week. I just don't see them as the type of teams that are like Toronto, where I'm like guaranteed like top 6. They
just need more reps.
Data.
I think they need to get better, or other teams need to get worse kind of situation before I can definitively pick these guys to not go Game 5 every series with these people. I mean, we saw how many Game 5 round 11s do we have? Like 5 in the first weekend. So I mean, teams aren't going to get astronomically better in 1 week of practice. So it's probably going to be the same thing again.
I am going to force you to pick someone. However,
I'll pick Vancouver
in this series.
Yeah.
Was it Boston, Vancouver?
Vancouver.
I'll go Vancouver.
Like that.
I think they took Toronto Game 5 round 11. They could be 2-0 right now. We could be a lot higher on them. I think their respawn's good. 0-4 is making great plays right now. I think Abuza will probably have a better weekend. He kind of underperformed for me. Charlie's been fantastic. Like I said, I can't say enough good things about him right now. And yeah, I mean, I'll take Seattle here.
Yeah, it's a real toss-up. I will take. Well, first off, it's Vancouver, Sam. You got to get that Seattle out of your fucking vocab,
bro. I'm an alum.
That was his home,
bro. Head, dude. It's in my.
He's loyal to Seattle, man.
They've been in Vancouver for a year now, brother. Like you're a CDL personality. Like need you to walk in.
Fine.
Were they Vancouver last year?
No, they were Seattle last year.
No, they were Vancouver last year.
They were Seattle.
They were Seattle last year.
Were they?
Yeah.
They played from Vancouver
for like a month, bro.
They played from Vancouver.
EWC, they were Vancouver.
They were Seattle last year, Chad? Am I faded? Maybe I'm fucking.
They were Seattle last year, but EWC, they were Vancouver.
But they played, but they were Seattle while playing for Vancouver last year.
Yes, correct.
The whole year. Correct. No Seattle until EWC.
Yeah, you're a CDL personality. I need you to lock in, Ben.
Okay, I'm faded.
Oh,
whatever. I will say Vancouver, but like, I don't know. After this weekend, we might need to throw some respect on this Boston team.
Who do you guys think the best player in that lobby is?
Vancouver, Boston.
Who do you guys think the best player in that lobby is?
I would have said Abuza before last weekend, but maybe 0-4. If 4's taking this step up now, it might be 0-4.
Hot take. I'll say 0-4, and I don't think it's particularly close for second.
I think it's close, and I think it's Cammy.
Wow.
Whoa,
explain that one.
What the fuck?
Explain that one.
I'm on the Cammy proppy.
I like that.
Why?
I love Cam.
I'm on Cam Proppy, dude. He just
Cam's a great guy. He just always starts the year slow. So I texted him after they beat Optic. I was like, please just actually start the year hot.
I'm on Cammy. I agree with you guys that 0-4 is probably the answer, but I'm gonna spew some Proppy, dude. I think Cam has been fucking great, dude. The way that he's played, it's like very noticeable the difference of when he was on LAT last year playing and right now. Like just the pace that he's playing with, the confidence that it looks like those guys have. It looks like they enable all each other like really well. Like I said, I mentioned the Snoopy thing earlier. It's just like they seem very cohesive. And usually in environments like that, the individual performances tend to go up just because everyone is on the same page. It's very easy to make plays and you're confident in what you're doing. I think Cam's been fucking great. So
Fun fact, Cam told me when I texted him that they're hitting the gym every morning together.
Oh my God, dude.
Team vibes are insane over there.
I hit the gym every morning on Optic. And
all 4 players?
You did?
Oh, yeah, dude. We were gym bros on Optic, and we got last twice.
You can't go too far, but right now the vibes are through the roof over there.
I mean, listen, this is we've talked about this before. When you're a team like Boston, where individual skill against the top teams is going to be tough. You need to overcompensate that with really good team chemistry, really good understanding to push those upsets. They already did that once this season with Optic Texas. It's good. Listen, we talked so much shit on Boston last year. I'm glad to see that it's thriving. I want to see them keep it going. Miami, Vancouver this weekend are both like theoretically winnable matches. If they go fucking 3-1 going into the last 3 matches of Carolina, ATL, Thieves, like they can make winners bracket. They can get top 6. Like those points will go a long way because they have way harder splits at the end of the season. I think eventually they'll come a little bit back to the pack, but I like to start.
I just hope that it's not the opposite, bro. And they're just like, they had a good weekend, but they're actually just so mid. Like,
That's why I'm saying, like,
sad.
people,
That'd be so sad.
2-0 on red card hard point.
So
There's
sad.
3-0 on red card in 2 modes. Like, I know, Sam, you were like, maybe early to
I don't
people,
think
but
that teams have the luxury of banning other teams' good map yet. I don't think that they have that.
That is a fair point. I agree with that. That is a fair point.
I don't get how no one said Snoopy.
Snoop's up there, bro. He's in there.
I mean, yeah, all these guys who are mechanically gifted are frying Shotzi, Real. We're seeing it Snoopy as well, so I'm going Snoopy.
I think to the point we said earlier, like Snoop is obviously got the mechanical talent, the decision making, the communication. By the way, the listenings last weekend sounded a lot better. Maybe we're starting to work on those other things, and if he does that, he's going to realize his potential because that kid can move and groove, bro.
Yeah, nice S&D clutch on rewind against Optic against Shotzi. And who else it was? Let's
double talk about Optic Texas, LAG, Toronto, Falcons. You guys see an upset in either matchup, or you think we're just fading the worst team in both?
I am so concerned with Falcons control right now.
Yeah.
It's like just the pure mini map, like looking at arrows, it's so noticeably different than all other 11 teams. I think that they'll probably, like, knowing Clay, I'm sure he, obviously they watch every game this weekend, most likely. They'll probably adjust to how a lot of the other teams are playing, but they were the most unorthodox, I will say, in control. So that's my number one thing that jumps off the page. They had winnable hard points. They played 2 Skylines, and they should have won both of them.
Yeah.
They fucked up multiple P4s. I'm sure that's going to be a big hammer point.
Protocol too. Against
protocol, barring Slasher's takeover.
Yeah.
I think going into scrims this week, definitely Skyline P4 is something to talk about.
Yeah.
But those could have easily been extended series, and their search is a little hit or miss. I know that the region is known for S&D, and like that's kind of a point that we've been harping on. But Falcons are 0-2, but it's like a good 0-2, the best that it could be. That sounds stupid, but it is legitimately the best case scenario for them being 0-2. So I think that being said, I think Toronto 3-0s them, and then Optic LAG. I think I'm just low on LAG, man. I got to see something out of them before I can pick them or say that they're going to play well against the top 3 team.
Yeah, what do you think? Then I got a question for you guys.
Me and Sam think the same. Not a fan of LAG. I mean, you just got 2 ball knowers. Like, what do you expect? Like, what's gonna happen?
Wow, that's some good rare cap self gas.
That's good gas.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't trust LAG. Said it from the start. I think slang is gonna be an issue. They proved nothing to me that says, "Oh, we fixed the issue. There's a solution. Our team works so good. We're gonna make it work." I didn't see any of that, so I don't know about those guys. And then Vegas, like Sam said, like the matches were closer than I thought they'd be. Like I was hearing the worst for Vegas. I thought maybe we'd see some 100-point clubs, some blowouts. They kept it close. They kept it respectable. But I mean, they're still. You just gotta think, like those guys have never really practiced against the best competition. Like they're so. Obviously, it's a new game, but they're so far behind in terms of just COD fundamentals at the high level. Like all these other guys in the league, even rookies, have been in the scene for something. They've been playing as other top AMs. These guys have just coming into a whole new world. And maybe at some point through the season, maybe best case scenario, stage 2, we start seeing like some consistency and some progress where it's like, okay, maybe they can win some matches, but I don't know. It's going to take a while and a lot of hard work for those guys to catch up.
I mean, yeah, the worst part is they can't even Neslo because they can't win a control. So like,
they're
I got to rely on the pseudo Neslo, the 1 HP.
I think King makes a good point. I'm gonna bring up 2 things, and you guys agree or disagree. 2 reflections I have watching Falcons play last weekend. 1, the King's point, I never see them throw nades. I don't know what's up with that. The second,
Someone said that to me the other day.
They're not
I
throwing
didn't.
tags.
That's an insane problem to have, but
they
maybe
literally don't throw nades. Axe, nades, I just don't see any. They were going to
an
pretties.
issue.
Maybe it's just
Big
maybe
issue.
just on Lucko. And then the second thing is people are saying King of Bodies getting bodied. But I don't know if when you watch him play, I feel like they have a role problem with their team. And King of Bodies is the only true sub. Yeah.
Yeah. He is cannon fodder at the moment for the way that they're playing. It's not ideal.
Like that
I
kicks,
don't want to critique individual performance yet, I think. Other than Kicks being unbelievable, by the way.
Yeah.
That guy's disgusting. Also, for anyone watching, his name is Khaled, but his gamer tag is Kicks, so both are applicable. I DM'd Clayster. I made sure. And that's
another
what he told me.
ASIM situation, bro.
So he said that either one are completely fine.
All right. We got a pronunciation guide. Good work out of you, Sam. I like that research.
Yep. For anyone watching.
Yeah, I agree with this sub thing. Bodies is kind of fodder. They play pretty slow as a team in some situations because they don't have a second sub. I don't know if that's going to be addressed via this personnel. That might be a down the line roster change with some of the players they had, maybe that they'll bring over from their academy team. But yeah, I think Falcons unfortunately are in trouble because the game 3, the game 1's not closing out. And you guys' point, I think we won't see the best of them until maybe the second split. And then LAG, I agree. We don't really need to give too much time. Like, I think LAG is not going to really hold a coin against Optic Texas unless Optic Texas don't try.
Win. I need a quality win out of them.
I was going to say, I do want to see something out of Optic, though. I want to see it be a convincing win. If this is a gritty, close maps, game 5, maybe that might even raise some questions for me about Optic. But I still think they should win this year.
Yeah,
if they don't, then I think we might have an issue.
Who do you guys think Vegas's first win comes against?
What's their schedule been?
Their schedule, well, so you see here. Their next 3 games, they obviously have Toronto and FaZe this weekend. Then Optic, Vancouver. That LAG match is the one I would say is probably the most likely. Last one of the split. Maybe potentially a Boston underperformance in Major 1. Maybe a Cloud9. I don't know.
Might be a stage 2 thing.
Minnesota, LAG, Carolina. There's a couple of potentials here.
I just can't I can't be like, oh yeah, that's gonna be this series,
Right, dude. That's what I was thinking. I don't see them winning a game.
Someone getting shit on, and I don't know. This is gonna be like a weird one. There's no team that I'm like, oh, it's gonna be against these guys.
Especially their next 3 matches. I think this is Toronto, FaZe, Optic. I think this is 0-3, but
it's a good time respecter series.
I think it's let's see some progress. Let's see the smoothness on the mini map. King of Body perform a little better. And then maybe it's like, okay, maybe then we'll have some confidence to win some matches. But I don't know.
I will say, I think an addition in the control pool would help this team drastically right now.
Yeah.
I think that having another map could definitely help. I wonder if we see protocol this weekend from anybody.
I was going to say that. I think we're going to get it.
I think we get at least.
Is anyone
once,
like 0-2 on it? I think you're going to see a team.
Yeah, but can you check, Ben? Is anyone 0-2 in control? Other than Falcons?
Yeah, I can check. Hold on. I don't know if I can go full team stats on the game mode. Actually, I might be able to. Hold on. Team win percentage, control map win percentage. Here we go. C9 in Vegas.
C9's whatever. Yeah, C9's whatever. So no.
I mean, if I'm Vegas, maybe you try protocol. Maybe a curveball. We'll see. Clay loves his curveballs, so.
It's just so hard because like you want to play gimmicky maps against teams that are like more skilled than you, or like if you need to like kind of cheese the series. But unfortunately, the spawn trap is the gimmick on protocol. So like you play against a team that's better than you, you're gonna get fucking spawn trapped. It's not like Gav where you like one wave and you just stack the point. Like that's the gimmick. It's like I don't know. That's why that's the reason I don't think we see protocol right now. There's no reason to play it. If you're a good team, you don't want to play a random fluky spawn trap map, and if you're a bad team, you don't want to get spawn trapped by a team that's better than you.
I know we didn't talk, just to wrap up the day 2, I know we didn't talk a lot about bet angles with these day 2 matchups just because I think they're not as interesting on that. But I will say for Vegas, I think Vegas actually could be a good team to place a bunch of action on because you can fade them and fade them pretty heavy on control if you think they get slammed by some teams.
An absolute grueler.
You did.
Betting on the Falcons. It
really
was depressing.
Well, if you ever see a Skyline Hardpoint in a series, like they generate volume on the map. So Kicks obviously could be an overs candidate. There's like a bodies and unders candidate, but the lines will start moving low. Like I think there'll be a lot of action plays on Falcons because of the big disparity in slang and how they play map to map, and you can kind of predict it a little bit on some of these matchups.
Ben
Let's-
texted me. Hold on, Ben. I'm not gonna let it get swept. You texted me and said Roxas has cement feet, and then he dropped 30 the next map.
Yes, it was a bad read out of me, man.
Man.
Whatever, bro. Whatever.
It backfired.
It's a bad read. Like shit happens. I will say I was watching him play in that first series, and I was like, cement block feet, but
Yeah.
like
I want to see a little bit more out of Xnet. I think he didn't really give me anything that was like memorable for the first couple matches, but I do like Roxas and Khaled. I think both those guys are shooters for sure. I think they're both disgusting.
Well, let's move on to day 3, which I think is on paper a little bit better than Saturday. I'll pull the matches back up. We have Toronto, Miami, potentially a banger. FaZe Vegas, potentially not a banger. Carolina, New York, and Minnesota Thieves. I think we'll talk the 2 closest games.
1 and 3.
1 and 3. I want to talk this. Let's do this. Let's do the Carolina New York series first, because I think that's potentially, depending on how this weekend goes with both teams, which I think Carolina will lose to FaZe and C9 will lose probably to Minnesota, even though I think Minnesota is not favored in that series. And suddenly for both these teams is a huge momentum series. So like, you know, I just don't, it's hard. Again, going back to this conversation, don't know how to read. Carolina probably favored against New York based on form, but you would say on talent, maybe New York's got more talent. I don't know. Tough read. What do you guys think?
I just don't know how to talk about C9 because I don't know if they're going to be playing on Chicago or not. Like Lamar made it like pretty obvious that C9 was like, well, this is never going to happen again. He said that on the flank. So
Be a nice Dallas.
I'm under the assumption that C9 will have a fix for their situation. And if that is the case, then I think that this is good as potentially one of the better series on the weekend. I just don't know how to read them right now. I don't know what game modes they're good at. I don't know who's actually fucking good or bad at the game on their team. I have no fucking clue. I mean, it's shitty analysis, but they might as well have not played.
Yeah, that's really the top part of this matchup, because we talked a little bit about Carolina like 10-15 minutes ago. Like Austin playing good, other guys, whatever. Reese, your crazy Reese Vivid take, Chelly, but
yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what. I don't think we see any blowouts. I think we get a close series. I think we get a grueler
with this one, yeah.
Especially hard point for sure. I think that both these teams should be able to keep a hard point close, no matter what the map is. So.
Imran, the problem is their hard point has been bad, but we can't tell if their hard point's bad because they're a bad team or that like they are just cold map 1 because they're mentally compromised. And you could argue like you're a professional player, you should like be able to lock back in, but like, you know, I always will understand at the beginning of the season, like especially for the guys on that team, but then I'll be a little bit tough. I mean, Cav, you're probably right. I just don't know how to read this one.
They gotta lock back in.
Yeah. Are you saying as a former player or as a former coach or both?
Yes. Both. Just you're 0-2, like you're not.
No one's feeling sorry for you.
No one's feeling sorry for you. If you just let this get to you and it just slips, your whole season's gonna be chalked. Like people are gonna get dropped. Like I don't know. You can't be that weak.
What's their stage difficulty with regard to the rest of them, Ben?
I think Carolina wins comfortably.
Ooh, okay.
Same.
T9 schedule is as follows. After
like,
this,
is this a stage they can afford to have this happen, or is this like their easier stage where it's like fuck?
It is their easier stage because
that's tough.
They had Optic. Well, actually, no, maybe not. No, it's actually a hard stage because they had Thieves, Optic, FaZe in this stage.
That's right. I forgot their schedule.
Their easiest stage is the next stage because it's Toronto, Vancouver, Vegas, Boston, LAG, Carolina, FaZe. They only play FaZe in Toronto.
Okay.
They have Optic, Texas, Major 3. Then they have Toronto, FaZe, Major 4.
This is probably their hardest stage.
Yeah. No, stage 2 is
silver lining.
Stage 2 is the real, like the Vegas, Boston, LAG, Carolina, Vancouver. Like that's one where they should make winners bracket. I don't know. C9.
Hopefully we see them this weekend. That's all I care about, bro. I want to see them on an even playing field. I want to see what their fucking team is made of. That's all I care about. They got a 1 extra week to scrim and shit for before we start, critiquing their team. We'll see. They did go 2, but whatever.
If they do end up going like 2-5 this stage or 1-6, I don't think this team's gonna be good enough rest of the season to like be secure for champs.
100%.
I think if they start that bad, like they may very well miss champs, and it might end up being because of this terrible stage. Like I said, like we're saying, I don't hold the 2 matches against them, but like to the point of they need to bounce back. And with these upcoming matches they have, they need to start winning these.
I agree. let's move on because we only have got like 15 minutes left. Let's talk about Toronto, Miami. I think for both teams, they have fairly well. Miami's got that Boston Grueler, but Toronto should have one win on the weekend by the time we get to this. I mean, we haven't spent a lot of time talking about Toronto. You think these guys are now primed to be like go 4-0 after these first 2 weekends, be a top seed, maybe a contender to win that minor one tournament if they can find a way to maybe beat Thieves?
Absolutely. I don't think anyone's beating Thieves for the record. No bias. I just think that Thieves are the best team right now. Toronto's fucking good, dude. Toronto is good, man. I love it. I think Joe has been Cap. I don't know if you saw Toby's interview after their first series, but Toby said that Joe was making him slow down. And like that kind of told me everything that I needed to know about the way that they're playing right now. That's fucking crazy. So,
and Joe didn't even play that good this weekend.
I don't ever care about Joe's KD, respectfully.
Yeah,
I don't ever give a fuck.
He's pushing P.
As long as it's not a 0.7, I don't care.
0.95 for an entry player. I mean, if he's basically the entry player on this team,
making plays, fine. Getting 2 pieces, throwing damage, perfect.
I mean, because look at what Toby did this weekend. I mean, he was
nuts.
one of the best players this weekend. Nuts. Ben was awesome this weekend. And honestly, 3-0 in search.
They looked exactly it's like kind of what we said about Minnesota. It's like they were just the easiest read. Like they were going to be really good at search. Toby and Ben were going to throw damage and be great in respawn. Jamie's a phenomenal backbone for them in all modes. And then Joe's just kind of running it down, but the most efficient way possible. And it's working. They have a great win against FaZe. And who was their other win?
Vancouver,
the game 5, round 11. Grit. So like, if I'm a Toronto fan, I'm happy right now, man. I love this team.
That's a form stage, man. This is a stage where with that big upset, like Vegas, Miami, Minnesota, LAG, and Optic, they could legitimately go 6-0 for this Optic series.
I think this is a 6-0 angle.
Yeah.
As long as they don't start fucking folding randomly, yeah. I think they've been great.
This is like I feel very good. I feel very good about Toronto being a factor for the online minor tournament, single limb cheese. Like we'll see who grinds through it, but I think Toronto could factor into winning that, and then going into major one in Madrid. Obviously, their team's kind of weirdly the hosting team for that event. Sure, it's kind of a home event for them. Kind of like
it's run by Koi, right?
Koi / like Overactive Media, yeah. This is their parent company. So
I will say, I just noticed this month break in matches that we're about to have after this weekend is actually insane.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna come back and teams are gonna be very different.
Yeah.
Actually, I might walk back my point earlier. Do we see a change? Like this would be the time to do it.
Yeah,
like you have a good amount of time off. If you're
I don't
in a
think
shit spot,
I don't think it'd be Carolina.
You don't play. They don't play till the 10th.
I don't know if I agree that it's Carolina, but like you got a good amount of time off to potentially trial some players. Like don't take a shit ton of time off for the holidays. Like I hate that people. I mean, granted, go home for the holidays, of course, but there's teams that take off weeks at a time during this break. We've said it for years. So like if it was going to happen in stage 1, this would be the time to do it.
Bobber, the problem with that, so the minor tournament starts on the 10th, and the matches pick up right after that. So to Sam's point, if you do it that way, then you get no time to gel before you got to play online qualifiers. If you make a change now before Christmas, you get those 3 weekends before that online tournament, and
that's
the matches and the major. So Chelly might have cooked to this day. We might have spoke to you soon.
If a team wants to make a change, I think it's a good time because you can take 5 days off around Christmas. People go home, do what you want, but then you get everyone back. This is a lot of time to. If you want to make a move, but also just get better. Like look at what you're doing wrong, look at your problems and fix them and work your ass off. Like, you're not going to get stages like this where you can just completely turn around for the second half. Like, this is rare.
Yeah.
Ben, do you remember what I was saying last year when we had this month break again? And I forgot what team it was. I don't remember off the top of my head, but there were a couple of teams that came home and took 4 days off. And it was pretty noticeable when the matches started up again that they had been. I think it was FaZe. I think it was actually FaZe. I think they took 3 days off for the holidays, and they were playing challengers teams, and they just got right back into it. And we were like, "This is the shit that is gonna push you over the edge."
And we were cooking Optic about it, weren't we?
Oh yeah, they took a bunch of time off. Yeah,
because Toronto, the old Toronto team did because they go back for European players, they'll go back home and they'll take more time off, and that's understandable because they're in NA for a while, but for teams that are North America based, they should not take an extended break during this time off.
Yeah, because it's what Cap said. This is a luxury. You don't get to either reset if you get a shit start 0-4, 1-3. You don't get a like, okay, guys, let's pump the brakes. Let's like figure things out, dissect what's going wrong. The other stages, you just get fucking torched and you keep it going. So like teams have to utilize the time off that they're about to have to either improve or make sure that they don't get worse.
I'm going to say this for pros that are watching this. Outside of the break that we expect in between major foreign champs, this is probably equal to or more than that time off. If you look at the remaining schedule, and obviously things could shift, there's maximum a week, sometimes not even a week, between a major and the next set of matches, or the major and online tournament or whatever. Like, this is the biggest break that you're going to get. And, you know, we've talked about this, like, for some of these teams, a strong start is important. And you cannot just kind of lose momentum early and then you spend all of major 2, 3, and 4 chasing the pack to qualify for champs. So to Imran's point, like, we expect like a FaZe or a Thieves to be really good about utilizing the break effectively and practicing and understanding Hacienda and shit like that. But some of these other teams have always like kind of fumbled the bag during this period.
I think it was FaZe last year who got right back to it. And you got me curious enough where I actually looked into my internet history to find the scrim schedule for last year, which I couldn't find, but it brought me to the scrim schedule for this year.
Yeah.
And there are some teams with, I'm not going to out anyone publicly, but there are some teams
breaks
with long breaks. There's one team I will not mention.
How many subs?
Already got a blacked on the schedule, off from the 16th to January 3rd.
That's
Holy
crazy.
Fuck.
That's unacceptable.
Can they?
Their first scrim will be January 4th.
Can they afford to do that?
Yes.
Okay. I know what team it is.
It's LAT.
It's not LAT.
I know what team it is.
I'll put it in the chat for you guys. I don't want to out them publicly because
over 2 weeks.
You know, people are going home. People might have shit going on. Like, there are other reasons, but like, what's this 2.5 week long Christmas break is kind of crazy.
Is it that team?
Yes, it is.
Okay, easy read.
Okay,
a good guess.
It's not Optic Chat.
It's not Optic Chat. It was an easy read, Ben, but that team can afford to do it. But yeah, I love that. Here's also chat. Look. Let's be reasonable. If you
Optic has nothing blacked out. Yeah. So either they haven't blacked it out yet, or they're going hard over Christmas.
So listen, I'll say this: if you are a European or APAC-based player, totally understandable if you want to go home and celebrate the holiday with your family, because a lot of those guys do not go home during the break. They're here for months. Totally understandable. I agree with the take though. Like, you cannot take all 3 weeks off of the 3-week gap. Like, you have to come back, and you cannot spend that first fucking week and a half if you're behind just trying to catch up on scrims and like having to learn behind everybody, because you're just fucking yourself over that online tournament. You're gonna basically waste that period. You're gonna go to the online tournament, underperform, and be mad and be like, well, maybe we should have fucking gotten 10 more scrims in and played 5 more days of respawn.
You know what's going to be an interesting thing because you mentioned Hasi. I'm trying to think how many teams have players from BO4 still playing, because the map is the same. The map plays. I've played it a shit ton. It's the exact same map. I'm trying to think. Thieves? Like, there's a lot of. It's like Envoy, Ken, like Preston. Just my fucking whole
let's think about the teams.
100 roster.
Yeah, so Thieves is really good at Hasi. Obviously, United was very good at Hasi. I think FaZe was iffy, but MC was very good at that map. Brandon was good at that map. I thought Optic was good at that map at the beginning of the year. And then
I'm trying to think like how if there's any teams that don't have
Jamie and Toby.
that
Jamie was disgusting. Jamie and Toby were disgusting at champs.
I'm because regardless, my point is that like
teams. It's the top teams.
It's the same map, so it's just going to be like trying to like kind of get the muscle memory back, because if it plays exactly the same in terms of rotation, spawns, whatever. I'm curious how fast teams are going to get good at that have those kinds of players versus people that have never played BO4 competitively that have just like a new map to learn that they don't remember. You know what I mean? It's going to be like an interesting little thing for the break.
It's the top teams. The top teams, FaZe have experience. Toronto have experience. Optic have experience. These have experience with Dill.
Dill.
Yeah, but I mean, those guys are fast learners. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not worried about.
I don't know if that'll matter too much.
I don't know if it'll matter too much, but I'm just thinking about it. Like, if you compare like a Falcons who probably didn't play competitively in BO4 versus like FaZe who was really good at Hasi. or like my teammates who are good at Hossie, like they're just going to be able to like, okay, yeah, open is a good break off, like P2 spawn in the back, like this is how we broke it.
You
then
think this is like
it worked, like
it's
you know what I mean?
You think like your guys' I love the way that you guys used to play Hossie back then on the map. Like P2, you think it's like a break from all sides, like squeeze and pinch them in, get the kill in the back, spawn them out, and then collapse.
Always.
Meta.
It's every hill ever.
Yeah. No, I think it's the best way to play it always. The face smash. We talked about this before, like the philosophical between the face smash and the like LA Thieves phase, like Crowder JCat mindset of COD.
Yeah. You just see how smooth teams look when they're doing it seamlessly. It's beautiful.
A's really good at Hossie. Never seen him play it, bro. If you watch United play that map, they were good. All right, last 2 matches because we only got like a couple of minutes because I know you got to go cap. Is FaZe Vegas? I don't want to spend too much time on that. That's probably a 3-0. I mean, they played. That's a rematch. They played at EWC, same rosters, and the S&D was closer to Invasion Search, but the other 2 maps were not. That's probably a 3-0, right?
I wouldn't say it would be a Vegas one.
I don't think they're gonna win it.
What are those odds going to be? I might have to hit it.
It's not even posted yet. Probably
just for the odds.
Minus 10,000 or some bullshit.
Exactly.
For FaZe. And then Minnesota, LA Thieves. You guys think Minnesota have a chance against Thieves?
No.
I don't think anyone does, other than Optic or FaZe.
Minnesota's happy to be 2-0 right now. I'll say that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That 2-0 is so big.
Yeah.
It is huge.
Yeah, I just don't. Chad, what do you guys think? I just don't see the upsets, bro.
LAT looks dominant.
They're too good at respawn right now. They're guaranteed 1-4 minimum.
Taco's unbelievable and still had a great weekend.
I think if you're a better, I think FaZe Vegas is an under series, and stay tuned to how the Minnesota play against who are they playing? New York. I think if they look good in Search in that series, maybe there's a map 2 angle for Minnesota if you want to play, you know, a player popping off or a money line there. But I think other than that, the respawn should favor the top teams in those.
Yeah, one thing I made a note of when I was watching LA Thieves play Surge is that Paco was getting blooded a lot.
He was running it a little bit.
I don't know.
He's always been like that in Surge, though. He's always been like that in S&D. That's not a new thing.
He had like 6 first deaths against FaZe.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing you see with Tyler Abizi a lot. Like it's blood or get blooded. They're aggressive players. They're gonna open. Their teams are gonna be good at winning 3v3 if they blood and get traded. Like you don't want those players to be scared. You want to use those players to get info and press and make plays and stay alive. And like sometimes it's gonna work. Sometimes they're gonna get hard countered, and they have to adjust the map. That's how it goes. You live with it. All right. Well, that's all the series. At like one more roundabout. Like I'm gonna pull the maps back up. Like the series back up. Any final thoughts on this set that you guys are looking forward towards? Any points I didn't make or we didn't make?
I got one. How about shout out the guys, Toronto Ultra Cold War guys showing up to play. Jamie, Kleenex, Cammy, obviously starting strong.
Yeah, just no Ben Ban. Sorry,
Ben Ban's got dropped.
Yeah.
No.
I heard Standy shooting.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, pretty sure Ben got dropped. He's not on his team anymore.
Stanley's team did Stanley's team make finals and challengers this weekend? I think they did, right?
I think they did.
He's on Alec's team, I think, right?
Alec, it's Alec and.
Yeah, there's interesting stuff going on in NA Challengers. They have a big elite qualifier like after the holiday. That'll be a big one to see the top 8 are. They won. Yeah, I think Eli could be. This is the kind of game that suits Eli's style a little bit. Same thing with Kyler. We'll see if I expect him to always fry in Challengers, and we'll see if he finds his way on our team midseason.
I don't think either of those guys' play styles translates well to the league.
Yeah, they might translate well to the game, but then when you get to the next level.
Yeah, I think they're too rogue, too independent in their own world when they play. I don't know. I'd be interested which teams, if any, do end up picking those guys up.
Why is Tommy tweeting roster mania, man?
You tweeted roster mania?
He tweeted roster mania, dude.
Let's go, Tom.
He's pushing Chelly prop, dude.
Bro,
dude, he's watching. He's watching.
Well, no. Because let's think this through. Because Tommy, obviously the FC Black guys are pretty good. I don't think they have played as good this weekend as they did the prior weekend. But I assume he's tweeting this because some of his guys are. He's not tweeting because of us. He's tweeting it because of his boys. I think getting some chatter.
No. No, he's not tweeting that about his own team. That would be pretty disrespectful.
No, he's done that before. No, he's absolutely done it before.
Really?
Yes, he has done it before.
Holy shit!
Yeah, so
he's got some balls, bro.
Hey, maybe Charlie was right, bro. Who knows?
Maybe Charlie was cooking. But I believe it is our time to turn the stove off and put the pans back in the pantry.
What are these analogies?
That's a terrible analogy on me, but I know you got to go, Cap.
I do need to get going.
I appreciate y'all sticking around. Chat, we'll probably do an episode next week. It's kind of like a wrap up on the first 2 weeks, talk about the Hossie thing and kind of do our pre-holiday stuff. And then I don't know if we'll be super active during the holiday season. Maybe if there's some news, maybe we'll squeeze an interview or something. But appreciate y'all tuning in. You can check out the show on my YouTube, youtube.com/@BenJ. Nassim, you can obviously check us out on anchor.fm/scrap time. That'll link to all the platforms. We're on Spotify, we're on Apple Music. If there's any platform we are not on, let us know. If you have any feedback on the show, let us know. Make sure you follow all of the hosts here on their social and stream pages. You'll obviously see us around all the watch parties this weekend, so make sure you check us out. And as always, guys, y'all have a great rest of your week. Hope all your bet hits, and hope you guys enjoy the matches this weekend. Thank you so much for tuning in.
W podcast.
W's.
All right, there you go. I gave you 1 minute to spare, Cap.
That was good.
Huge minute.
Huge. Good show, boys.
Huge. Sam, drop the Amos class.
Overpressured and long barrel. And then you just use red dot and ergo.
Okay.
And comp.
Who do you think Tom's talking about? Who do you think's getting picked off? Picked up on SC Black.
Lurks probably would be first, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Yep.
Bye, Jacob.
Bye.
Yeah, it'll probably be Lurks first.
Leak it. I don't know who it is. What do you want me to leak? I don't fucking know who it is.
Disconnected from your channel.
Alrighty.
I don't know who to leak, bro.
That would have to be Lurks if it's someone from his team, I think. All right.
Yeah, what do you think of the pod? All right.
GG's, boys.
You want to go play rank play, Sam?
I'm going to go coach Case on.
All right, have fun.
Later.
User disconnected from your channel.
Troy, I am looking handsome today. I appreciate it, guys. You're
muted.
probably looking good as well. I can't see you over there on the other side of the screen, but I'm sure you're looking great. I'm surprised you're in my chat, though, and you're not watching your fucking Team Scrim right now. Sandy tweet? What a fucking Eli tweet? What's Sandy tweet? I'm more important. That's Cap, but I appreciate the guys. Danny tweeted, "I love Treyarch," and then Brian said, "You love corners." That's good. That's good fucking banter, bro. That's good fucking banter. I think it was a good pod. I think Shelly's take was crazy, but also not crazy at the same time. When do I normally do your prize picks? What I will probably do a lot this week. Once we get in the middle of the season, I think I'm going to start doing pick, like a Thursday 4 pick. But I think what we're going to be doing, that was Palfia. I think I'm going to do what we usually do is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll do like a 4 pick before we get maps. And then Shelly and I will usually do, or I'll do like a map 1-2 picker. And then I may drop like a 365 or like a DraftKings parlay maybe earlier in the week when I have like time to think. I think Merc might be the one going first and not Lurks. Interesting. What are you saying that based on, Bubba? The cat having the scrim Twitter was hilarious. Well, FC Black is scrimming right now. Where's Standy going? That's a good question. I think Eli's going to get picked up this year. I don't know if he's going to get like one of these like you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's going to get one of these pre-Major 1 changes. But going back to this tweet, I guess a team is making a change for next, like post. Where's Tommy's fucking tweet again? There you go. Right there. They drop MC for Alec. That's not gonna happen. My theory, Illy said he had one more CD offer before the year. I think it was Carolina who offered and then reached the second option. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Carolina. I think you're actually completely onto it. I don't know that for a fact, but that feels like it would have been a fit. Would have made sense for the MO of the team they wanted. Chat, I have a call in a few minutes. What I'm gonna do is probably put on Case on stream once this call starts, and then I'll be back probably in like 10-15 minutes. Well, my hot take, not even hot. I just had intel. What intel do you have, Shelly? No way you got off the show when you have. Oh, what did Vinny tweet, bro? Nah, Vinny can't help himself, bro. Vinny be tweeting about intel all the time. What did Vinny tweet, bro? If the roster move that I'm hearing is happening, this will be the craziest roster move of all time. I know what team it is, and Vinny's not wrong. I'm trying to get more info, but this is not a bait tweet. This is not a bait tweet. This is not a bait tweet. I don't think you're gonna guess this one, chat. I don't think you're gonna guess this one. Wow. I don't know if it's for this weekend though. I hope it's not Optic for Ken. That'd be fucking psycho. But I don't think it's Optic either. Ook's team is not scrimming right now. So CTE Nation's not scrimming? Are they sure not just scrimming off stream though? Like you think they're 100% not scrimming right now? Sorry, this is I'm just trying to set this meeting everything. Formal going to phase? No, I don't think Formal's going to phase. Vinny tweeted, "I'll be live at 2:45 Eastern. You're gonna want to tune in." Bro, what is this guy? I fucking hate Vinny when it comes to Intel, man. Vinny's the most annoying motherfucker when it comes to this shit, bro. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. It makes you fucking lose full. One second. I just said a meeting invite real quick. Tom and I have a quick meeting here on some other shit in like 4 or 5 minutes. You brought back to phase? Nah, I think that ship sailed. I don't see that anytime soon. Although their SND has to get better, but I don't think their search issues is something that POC is in effect. Is it phase? I don't think it's phase, guys. If what I heard is it's not phase. But I'll say that I don't think, from what I'm hearing, like, I don't think Vin be spitting some proppy sometimes, but like, I don't think Vin's wrong in the situation. Hey, Capshot, I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Grab time cancel? No, we just ran the show already. You literally missed out. You missed out, brother. Missed out, brother. We already ran the show as a W episode. You missed out. It's my VOD is probably up on whatever platform you want, and we'll be posting a cut version on YouTube later today, probably around 6-7 p.m. We might be emergency flank later if there's some big roster mania fucking news. So, well, it seems like there's you know what I'm saying? There's some rumblings, chat. Things are kicking around here that there might have been some early fucking fugazi going on. 2 matches in is crazy. The trade? That'd be insane. Can you imagine an Optic and FaZe trading with each other? That would be the craziest shit that's ever happened in COD. I don't think that's the case, though. I don't think that's the case. Alright, I gotta go hop this meeting chat. Like 15 minutes. Right in the middle of roster mania is fucking ass. But I am gonna log Case on stream on real quick. Sam is coaching him, I think.
Hold on. I don't think that actually worked. Hold on a second.
Let me resize this fucking screen because it's all fucked.
Bro, you should have seen what we were before. Bro.
I'm gonna hop into this fucking call chat. It's just important fucking call. I will be back in like 15-20 minutes. Why the fuck?
That's on me.
I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. I'm gonna leave you a case on stream. Hopefully I get some roster news I can report when I get back. But I will be right back, chat. Make sure you guys stick around if you want to go grab a drink while I'm back. But I will hop on this call, a little work business call with Tom, and I'll be right back. Thank you all for locking in.
Kalani. Chat, was that game my fault? Was that game my fault? I feel like my team was getting pissed on, bro. Join cord? Yes, sir. /VIP. Okay. Discord. Coming. Boom. Yo.
Yo.
How we feeling?
Are you gonna stream in Cord or you want to watch your stream?
Cord.
Okay. Let me do this then. Yeah, your team was giving you nothing that map.
I mean, I probably should have soaked the hill more, but I just couldn't even like.
Yeah, you had some moments you could have done some shit for sure, but your teammates were giving you fuck all.
Sam, I'm com banned.
You're com banned?
Yes.
Because you're talking shit?
Dude, I didn't even talk anything.
Okay, I'm in here.
Okay.
Why the fuck does it look like this? Is there no way to full screen this? My god, I'm getting Inception right now. My stream on your stream. Okay.
There we go.
Is there a way to like full screen this shit? Why does it look like this?
Yeah, you can. Wait, let me see if I gave you the best quality.
I think you did. It's on 1440.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, then. All right. Sam, so I realized out of revelation that I think I'm a better sub than AR. At least according to my chat and according to Ant, I'm much better with a sub than an AR.
Okay.
So I've been running a sub. But I was usually running an AR, and I mean, you could just tell me what to do. But overall, was I playing decent?
Mute your.
What do you want me to mute?
No, you're good. You're good. I mean, I gotta see more gameplay, brother.
Bro. But listen, I'm positive. I'm 111 and 109. For me, bro, 2 days ago,
insane, dude.
But I'm solo queued, Sam. But listen, I
know, but it's just like the win rate is crazy.
At one point, I was like 80 and 95. So like I've really recovered.
Oh, you battle back then. Neg 15.
Dude, I'm +2. I'm +2 right now. Chad, what was our worst negative? I think we were like -12 or 14. But we were in the gutter, no doubt. We were, no doubt. Are you struggling, Sam?
Hopefully we get some respawns, bro. I'm not trying to watch no fucking search.
Bro, no. Control is my least. Bro, I hate control.
Control's not bad.
Oh, and look what you see.
It's a fucking search.
You had to say it, bro. And I'm gonna get stream sniped. I have no delay.
You're right, card, man.
I have no fucking delay. I know. Last search we won.
Solo queue, no delay.
Oh, dude, you're stream sniping me. You're just a fucking asshole. You know, like
you got people stream sniping you in Diamond. That's just hell.
It happens every S&D.
Hopefully you get Hasi, man. I got good routes on Hasi.
Never played Hasi S&D ever.
Ever?
Never played an NBO4 either.
Fuck me, man.
Never mind.
Rewind. Oh hell no.
AR is sub here.
Whatever you want, baby. Whatever. This is all you. I'm just here
Cole,
to add.
Someone said Cole is chopping me up as a player right now.
No. Oh, I texted. I think Tom's getting on. I think we're gonna tag team you.
Hey, yo, pause.
Sorry. I think we're gonna DP you. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. So wait, so what player am I? What's my build? But Cole needs to see the new me. I mean, if you guys want to tag team me, it's okay, Sam. Just you got it. All you have to do is ask.
I think I'm getting on a little bit.
All you have to do is ask. Perfect. Sure. From the back or the front?
Whichever you prefer, my man.
Okay.
All right, show me some, Queso.
Summer AR. Wait, what do you want me to play here?
Whatever you want, baby. This is all. I'm here to add to what you already got. I'm not gonna tell you, what to do every round. I just want to see what you're made of.
I'm gonna start with an AR here.
Sure.
Search and destroy. Defend the objective.
I did not mean to do that. I just play really aggressive. That's one thing about me. I don't really like to sit.
I love that shit. What that?
Oh, I might be. I just trolled.
Oh, that's a good fucking ready from that kid.
No, I saw it too. It's too late. I was stunned.
That's a good little. Can't be mad at that.
Get serious, Crimson.
I can't think of this, dude. No visual recoil shit is crazy.
Is it actually that big of a difference?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
just tell me you didn't get on and feel the difference right away.
No, not really. I probably wasn't paying attention.
That's insane.
I mean, this guy's giving a B.
I feel like I'm shooting a Rip 2 ICR.
No chance this guy wins this, by the way. No chance.
Yeah, you never know in Diamond, man. Anything's possible.
No. He's no chance. You saw him cross. Brother. Oh my god. We're tweaking. We're fucking tweaking.
Chow that. It's a 2v1. You gotta make a play, my boy. Chow that shit.
Yeah, that's GG. This guy doesn't want to shoot his gun. He does not want to shoot his gun. Like, what? Okay. Wait. Oh my god. Shoot your fucking gun!
Holy fuck. The fact that this was even clutchable is absolutely.
Oh my god.
All right, do you know any pre-nades on this map or no?
No.
They are. Yo, pull out your knife and run left here and chow the sidewalk.
Over here?
Like, run along the ledge in front of you, like on top of it, slide off of it, and hold the sidewalk.
This?
Yeah, the thing in front of you, right here. Slide off of that, and then chow the sidewalk.
Oh, there's a throwing nade.
You'll catch him on mid.
Yep. All right. Oh yeah, our team's dying. He doesn't get antsy.
Pick up the bomb either. It's all good. Okay, your teammates are giving you a little bit of nothing right now, but that's okay.
Did this guy see me cross?
Maybe.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
He probably watched the cross from like the back of the spawn.
Bro, Surge is so fucking. This is so dopeless.
Yeah, Surge solo queue sucks. As a donut aficionado myself, yeah, Surge kind of sucks.
Okay.
I
might have to get Mixie.
Alright, listen, I'm teaching you pre-nades. Switch to class to a frag whenever you can.
Okay. I'm gonna just switch to a sub.
Okay. Where are we going?
I'm gonna just hit through gen.
Taking shit into our own hands. I like that.
Yep. Getting Mixie.
Protect the objectives.
With a knife.
Nope. Freebie.
I trolled. Bad timing. I trolled.
Bro,
I
all
trolled.
good. You got tax there too.
I fucking trolled, bro. I knew he was there. I was late.
All good. Hey, you got your blood, bro. Now it's on your boys to not cost you. You guys using a Merlin mini red dot? Fuck me.
Time stall. Put your head down and secure the target.
Oh my god.
The enemy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, Zod.
What are we doing?
Here we go. We're good. Oh.
What? Oh. We're tweaking! What the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Is this what this reg looks like, bro?
Oh my god. These are the people, yo, Sam, these are the people selling my... Yo,
what this reg looks like?
Yo, these are the people selling me my games.
Alright, listen. Do the shit I told you before. Run across that ledge. You're just gonna slide off at the end and immediately preamp down the sidewalk, like hugging the building. You know what I'm talking about?
I still don't, but hold on. So,
it's fine. It's fine. Just get the info.
fuck, I'm getting Mixie.
Okay. That's insane. I can't believe that round. To win.
Bomb going down. Time's nearly up. Close it down.
This is our spawn.
Try fear. Don't worry, bomb down, bro. Let your boys clutch. Oh, you can't call out. Fuck.
Can't call out shit, can't hear shit.
Heard the glass break. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're breaking. We're fucking breaking.
He's out. Don't check bomb, bro. He's not gonna be on it. Oh my god.
We probably saw him. Oh my god.
Oh, he busted, dude. Oh, he's on it. You know he's on it. Run.
Check bomb. Go. Sorry, we're good. Yes, we're good.
DK's on. It's never chalk, baby. It's never chalk.
Look at this dumbass. Like, bro, you're not even close.
Never chalk.
This shit's gonna put. Yo, this guy really tried.
It's never chalk. Let's go, man. There we go. Our teammates are icing up.
I fucking hate S&D, but holy fuck, are we back?
The teammates are icing up, dude. I love it.
Do you want me to do the same play? Should I hit P5 again?
If you want to. I might be in that bitch.
Give me a good route here. What do you think?
Yo, run up. You're gonna run up mid in the hole. Like you're gonna run like in front of P1 doors. Make sure they're not on the end of the sidewalk when they are just ironing you, and you're gonna hit a hole.
With a sub or an AR?
Sub.
Okay.
Now you're gonna run straight and like down the sidewalk. Make sure they're not at the end, just absolutely ripping your shit.
Am I passing laundry or no?
No, you're gonna chow through hole and look at stage.
You know what Langley expects.
Okay.
Get it done.
You run through the hole right there. Make sure this guy's not at the end of the street on you, and then chow straight, chow stage.
Oh fuck.
I fear you gotta go into chow stage.
Yeah, yep. Wait a little second.
You went out of freebie as well as a guy stage.
Yep.
All good. 1v4.
MTC's nearly dry. Get serious.
Oh fuck.
I mean, you know bombs, eh?
They gotta go be here. Yup. Check that shit.
I'm just not. I just don't play enough S&D.
Yep. Nice, good kill. Good fucking kill.
Failures not in Crimson's lexicon.
I'm going with an AR and I'm just beaming these guys, bro. I'm not getting mixy. I just don't know how to play this enough. Alright. Comment again? Yes. So you said child left. Do I throw a nade or no?
No, you're just gonna slide out.
No witness.
And
Fuck,
just look down
I have
the
a
street on the
Semtex.
sidewalk. Right here. Yep. And just hold for the info. There's one.
One, two.
There's two. You can't call out, I fear, but that would be good info.
I see him.
P3. You got tax. Oh, shot. Nade.
I hate S&D, bro. I'm just not an S&D player, man.
Put your head down
All
and
good, man.
secure the target.
We gotta suffer through. That's what I did for 10 years. Unfortunately, there's two of them.
Yeah, it's GG. Can I turn up Sam's voice? Yeah, I can.
Okay, son, we got people tweeting contract signing gifts and shit on the timeline right now.
Really? Who?
Ender.
Really?
Tom tweeted roster mania. Ender's tweeting contract gifts, dude. We might be in full swing.
Honey, thank you for the prime. Alright. Wow. Well, I don't know how Kyler hasn't got picked up yet.
Yeah, Ender before Kyler is.
Both should be picked up, but
Where are we going?
I'm just gonna go B Street.
Sure.
Just not gonna overchild. Okay, you got a blood. No,
Push up, you got
push up a
blood,
little
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Yep.
Hostiles have planted the bomb.
Okay.
On stage. Oh, yeah, that's probably like mid-trigger blue. That'll be stage as well.
Jen,
Jen,
outside
maybe?
Jen,
Yeah.
outside Jen.
Just wait a sec.
Yeah, I'll be taking this for my SR. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
W teammates.
Diffused. Exemplary Crimson. Do it again and let's go home.
Alright, your teammates are kind of fucking putting on right now.
Yeah, I'm not doing shit.
Yeah, they're working on it. How much SR are you getting right now?
30. I dropped like 61 game and got first. I got like 21.
Jesus Christ.
I've actually been frying though. Like I'm usually first
Yeah,
or
we're gonna
second.
be. We're gonna be. We're gonna be.
I like that.
Eliminate the objective.
We're banging this shit.
Straight challenge.
Yep. Don't see
Nothing.
shit. Jump on top of the 18. That's why we jump on top of the 18. Nade.
Yep.
That's why we jump on top of the 18.
Wait, what's 18? What is that?
The thing that your teammate is currently standing on top of getting killed.
Oh, I didn't know that's what that was.
All good. You jump on top there, you kill that guy.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
You saw him in back truck?
Nah, but if he was there, that's just always a safer play.
It has 18 wheels. Yes, chat. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't fucking process it. I don't fucking chat. How many SDs have you seen me playing these 200 games? Like 3. Like
You get when you get pushed up there, you can jump on top of it. You can see in the courtyard too. You can get some free kills. If they're not there, then you just always live from the truck guy instead of what happened right there. Person that has 2 tacticals, he is not throwing. Okay.
I just seen someone in Sam's chat. If I'm 100% on solo queue, brother, I have not cheated once. Every fucking game, I have been 100% solo queue. 100%. I've not cheated once. My eyes are proof.
The objective.
Alright. My fucking stream is proof.
All right, listen, bro. We're just challenging, man. We're getting this shit up. We're
Yeah,
getting this shit done.
I mean, bro, like, how many fucking bullets, man?
Give me a gens. Push up outer.
Yep.
Yep. Stage is closed, probably blue. Maybe like mid street and shit.
I mean, I'm just so bad with the fucking AR!
All good, bro. We're getting out of this search shit, and we're gonna.
Oh my god, I costed. I costed.
Big ass L, bro.
I costed. I costed. I fucking
bit,
costed.
but it's fine. No worries. We just don't pull up the scoreboard and we just keep moving.
I costed.
Oh shit! You just got fried.
I costed.
All good, bro. All good. Lock in for this respawn.
Yeah, just get me out of search. Bro, I was playing so good these last 2 games. Okay. The last 2 days. Alright. We're so close to Crim. But if I get S&D again, I'm letting you guys know right now. I will be ending stream. Sam will be leaving, and the day will be over. We'll be cutting it short.
Jesus Christ. Heard?
It'll be over.
Nah, there's no way to get back to that.
No, but Control Vault might just check me out completely.
Nah, bro, Vault's easy, man.
But I played. I think. How many did we play yesterday? I think we played 9 Control Vaults.
Welcome to the fucking league, dude. That's all anyone plays. You didn't get protocol at all, really? So I'm assuming you veto Hasi, right?
Yeah, I always veto Hasi.
Yeah, that's where you're not getting protocol.
They gotta move the Hasi fucking A. That shit is horrible. But is there anywhere else to move it? They should move it to P4. I feel like P4 for Hasi would be an incredible fucking spot. It's just small.
There we go. There we go. You know that fucking red card shit.
Well, but here's the thing, right? We go 10 out of 10 here. We veto Vault because the other team is for sure vetoing red cards. So we get Skyline.
You want that Skyline? Sure.
Yeah, we want that Skyline.
How long are you com banned for? Does it give you like
14 days, but I just texted.
Jeez, did you call someone a fucking slur?
No. But I've been streaming. I would get canceled. That'd be fucking.
I've seen worse on stream. There's no. How did you get com banned?
Bro, even I said nothing. I think I got spam reported.
Some hate and shit. There we go. A little Skyline angle. Sure. All right, bro. Sub out. Skyline hardpoint. This is fucking prime time right here.
Let's do it. I actually truly did nothing, bro.
All good. They're just out to get you, man. They're trying to stop the top 250 solo queue fucking journey right here.
Bro, and the comms are, especially solo queue, are so essential, bro. They're so essential.
Yeah. It's easy to get com banned? Really?
Bro.
This is not the real face, Kason. No.
All right, baby, let's go. Lock in.
Let's do it.
The fake one.
This guy's calling me a fake, this motherfucker.
Where we going?
I'm going to P3. I'm trying P3. Okay, Jen.
My hands are cold.
Okay.
No, that's not him.
It is him. What the fuck are you talking about?
Let me go on.
I'm stream sniping his ass. I'm stream sniping his ass. All right, let's lock in. We playing hardpoint.
What?
All right, he got a sub out. Obito, you gotta throw a sub on it.
That means these guys might be locked.
All right, bet. Nah, Obito.
These guys might be locked.
That one, I bet.
Fucking hands are cold.
Let's go, baby. Lock in.
Go time. Capture the objective.
They're stun dining.
Yeah, two. Snake the fuck out of it. Free push.
Okay,
All good.
Oh
You
my
got to.
god, good shit.
Now your teammates don't troll.
Piano or Jim.
Hit that shit again. Hit that shit again.
Yep.
Yeah, bottom bed.
Bottom bed.
Yeah, he's on
Freebie.
point.
Tax. Freebie. Tax. Oh my god, you're frying. Back up. Perfect. Back up. Go top. You have an AR.
Dining.
Love this. Now we hold.
Yup.
Oh,
Top
more.
bed.
There we go.
Yo, we're loud. Oh, we flipped
we
though.
pushed left.
We
Yup,
flipped
left,
piano
go.
side.
Love this.
Hard point located.
Don't even look at it. Go. Don't even look at it. No, don't look at any of this. They're not gonna be here. Go. Kill this guy. Live, hide. Don't chow. Not chow. Hide. Wait, now go chow hill.
Oh, another one. Cat.
Now you got spawns. Now we're breaking the hill. Freebie.
Yo,
So-
Days, we can't hear you, buddy.
Now we just showed. Up here we didn't show.
Back door.
Should I push through again, P3?
No, I can't back
Go
door.
again.
Days. I can't
We're
hear
gonna spawn here
Days.
though, so you're looking for gunfights.
He's comban.
Oh, is he? I'm getting fucking shit.
I trolled. I should have not done
All
that
good.
stupid ass dive.
Little bit of shit on there. Little bit of shit
Yep,
on
I
there.
shouldn't
No
have
worries.
dived. I shouldn't have dived. I shouldn't have
worries.
dived.
No worries. Hit this shit again.
Oh, he's sitting in the corner outside door.
Try to play no. Try to play no.
When we die, we'll spawn out. We're good. Love this.
Come on, dude. That ain't you.
There's 3 at old. There's 3 at old.
I'm getting
my
shit on, go.
Team killed. Oh yeah, this is free scrap.
Watch dining, sorry.
Table.
Yup. Free scrap. Pistol.
Yo,
Shit on! Let's go. Case on. No, go mid. Go mid. Do not think. Go mid.
Okay, fuck it. They can have this hold. Fuck it.
Fine, that's perfect. Yep, perfect. Alright, we hold for a sec. No, back up.
Yeah, you want me to hold? You want me to block P4? You want me to block P4?
Back up.
So you want me to
Wait,
block?
I gotta spawn, then you go. No, now you go.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll gotta spawn up. See, that's why we hold. Good job.
Okay.
Now we go top. Go top.
You
Drop
want me-
down mid their side.
Okay.
Make sure there's no one here first.
Got
Then
one
we drop
off.
the mid. And
One more on.
No, one more.
there's gonna be more here. Spawners are gonna be here too. Look for it. Yep. They're gonna start hitting top mid and shit. Let your teammates hold it.
Fireplace.
Thought my teammate had that.
All good.
Behind me. I gotta split.
Just go top mid. Go top mid. Just cross bridge. You don't worry about the time. Teammates are shitting on them.
Place spawns.
No, mid.
Love this. Hit the back. Trigger discipline. Love that. You saw him in time.
Spawning in the back. I'll be umbrella filler right now.
Into.
I saw the guy going top mid, so I want to get that kill.
That's him.
Hit the old. Let's go there, boys.
I'm going to go through bottom.
Yo, and back plat. Wait, one shot.
Like this.
He's a bullet. Top plat.
Yeah, bottom bed. Top plat. Closet.
Let's right.
Closet got me.
Oh my god, case on, you're fucking everything. So,
Back.
I love this.
Ass in the back.
Come mid.
You on both sides, you're
Yeah,
just
watch
gonna
that
bait the
back.
shit out
I
of
usually,
them.
I usually just wait till it's contested and I pop up.
Perfect.
No need to. Teammates
Oh
are
my
doing
god,
their
teammates are
thing.
winning everything. Alright,
My
move. Your
back
teammates are
if you
soaking.
can.
Get out of the shit. They're gonna be in the back.
Okay.
One's gonna be here. Yep. Yeah, be ready for that. Gun up.
Do I spawn out here?
Don't beat him.
Yep.
Oh no.
No, you don't.
No, come closet. Pushing in right now.
Perfect.
Bad. Two bad.
Okay, all good.
Good. We sucked. That's a good. That's a good suck.
Hey, we're moving right now though. We're feeling good. Alright, just kill our middle map here.
The one on new. Head on new.
Oh, they just, so they're
Perfect.
spawning
It's
piano.
Yeah, weird.
that's
They're spawning piano probably.
We're gonna
Weird.
spawn piano.
Yeah, try.
Teammate pushed it, may have blocked two.
Okay, one piano.
Got him.
I do one above you, be careful.
We flipped.
Yep, love
Oh,
this.
top
One
cat.
time and one pitch. The spawner's gonna be
I'm
here
going
soon,
bed.
probably top plat.
Bed.
or
One
something.
dining, one
Yep, top plat.
Top plat.
Nice. Just playing bottom bed. Just fuck
Yeah,
with
we're gonna
bottom bed.
party.
Love this. Just stay down here for a little bit. Your teammates are blocking. I hope.
Days is in game.
Yeah, what up?
Pitch if you don't-
What up? I'm back, chat. Let me turn my cam back on. All right, Tom and I had a good call. Trying to work through a couple of things on the flank side, but it was a W call. It went a little bit longer than I expected. I expected it to be like a 15-minute combo, but you guys are probably wondering about this roster shit. I think it's going to break this afternoon. I think too many people know already. And as you guys know, when other people know, like eventually it's gonna get out. I don't think you're gonna predict this one. I'm not going to say yes or no to the 90 names you're gonna put in chat, so good luck with that. I think it's just gonna come out soon. What else? I think when it leaks, because it never did well, I think we'll cover it on the flank tonight. We'll do an emergency flank if it comes out tonight.
You're dead. Yep. Ignore that guy and go. Yep. They're spawning there. They spawned behind him.
At least tell us the team now. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that.
Oh, I thought the same thing.
And I saw the Ender tweet. I haven't heard the roster change I've heard is not Ender involved unless there's another team making a change.
You don't gotta back all the way up. You can just play the heady there.
I bet.
So I think what's possible in this situation, it's already leaked. Who leaked it? Link it. If someone leaked it, who I haven't seen the timeline talk about it. So you're trying to bait me.
All right, just hold the left heady here. Your boys are doing everything. They're just moving. Just hold. Yeah, just wait. The other outs are open here, so you might want to back up just for a little bit. Go top, actually.
Shocking and teams are making changes after 2 matches. Yeah, I think 2 matches is a crazy time, but we'll see. We'll see the clarity. Yeah, me for Chris Simp. Yeah, here's a fucking roster change, bro. I'm replacing MC on phase, man. You know, it's my time in the league. Let's fucking go.
Not good. There's one behind you. Kill this guy fast. All good. Love this. Love this. Love this. Love this.
110. About a 9, I would say. I'd say it's about a 9. What did Ben Baines tweet? There's a lot of bait tweets on the timeline. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
There's a lot of bait tweets on the timeline.
You're triple in hill, bro. Push them down. Go lane closet.
Well, they're hitting from backside. Yeah, they're hitting backside. Our teammates watching it though.
There's a lot of bait tweets. But I think again, like this is. I think it's not going to hold. Bro, this is a good fucking tweet. It's a good fucking tweet, I Ben. It's a good fucking tweet, I Ben. This is a good fucking tweet, I Ben. Let me clean up some of these fucking windows. Hold on. I mean, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait for this roster mania news to break. I think at this point, chat, like we're just fucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm changing my titles. Sim for Kleenex? That'd be an insane trade. Is the news dropping today? I don't know if the news is going to drop today. But what I do know is that a number of people have slid into my DMs. So at this point, I think the whole community, all the players know. So we shall see. I think Tommy's going to be joining here shortly. Join Tom? Yeah, I mean, I'm in fucking TeamSpeak.
Sound
I'm in
microphone
TeamSpeak, so once he
activated.
joins in here, you know? Scrap release, God RX is coming in. Yeah, here we go. Don't listen to Z. Dude made fun of my wife's Twitch username. Wait, what happened? Sorry, I'm trying to DM. I'm just trying to get some more info. You guys here. You're on a month retreat from parlays? Good. Betting is Haramzi. No, it's not bait. There's actually like, I mean, listen, I'll talk about it with Tom here in a sec. There is a team that is potentially making a roster change, surprise roster change, and that's why there's a lot of people fucking yapping about it on the timeline. No one wants to name the team yet. I think it will come out. I don't have it 100p, so I don't feel like comfortable saying it on the timeline. But the move, I don't know. This is a weird one. Gotaga's not coming in, bro. Gotaga hasn't competed in a long time. You guys are gonna try and like get me to leak it, and I'm not going to. Because the problem with this one too is like I also don't know if this is 100% happening yet. Because here's the problem is that it's coming out on it's all coming out on a Wednesday, and roster lock for moves is usually on Monday. So anything you make after Monday is like not going to happen until after. So it's like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't. It's weird to me. If it was a move that's happening for this weekend, it would have come out early this week and not like today. So that's why I'm a little confused about this, because every year in the CDL has been since year one. Roster lock is Monday afternoon. You have to let the teams know if there's roster moves. Falcons, I don't think are making a change. I don't think it's the Falcons. If it was Falcons, I don't think I'd be here saying it's like a 9 change. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tommy live right now? Yes. I'm not baiting the community. This is not bait. Chat, when have I ever on stream baited a roster change that never happened? Did anyone actually name a fucking example? I'm in TeamSpeak, bro. I'm literally in TeamSpeak. Don't say join TS. I'm literally in TeamSpeak. Tommy's not here. I think Inder's baiting though. I think the Illy tweet is fake. I don't think this is real. I think Inder's just fucking getting interactions, bro. I don't think this is real unless another team's making a change. This is not the move I've heard of. I mean, bro, what do you mean are we allowed to leak it in chat, brother? Like, it's up to you, man. If you've heard it from someone, you got 100p, like, I'm not going to stop you. Just know you're putting your reputation on the line, though, if you're tossing that shit out there, Alex Todd. If you feel confident it's going to happen, and you've heard it, and you want to throw it up on the fucking line, like... Cruzy COD tweet? What the fuck is Cruise tweet, bro? That's right here. The Cruise tweet. This is a good bait tweet out of Cruzy. Thank God that boy out of challengers. I don't know how much more I could take. Chad, what do you think Cruzy COD's talking about? Yeah, go on. Go on. C6. Can you imagine Grim comes back? That'd be so funny. I don't see Crim. Yeah, by the way, while we are looking at Twitter, by the way, and I'm waiting for Tommy to join, go show some love to Gersh, bro.
You know what would be really fucking cool on this? Sabrina. Like, if we can get Sabrina on this, oh my god, that would, like, seriously. Oh my god, you're so right. I'm gonna sing now. I'll be somewhere by myself in Hawaii, doing all the things we always wanted.
Go show some love to Gersh. Oh, I'm getting some more intel. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm getting some intel. Hold on. We'll see. We'll see. Check your highlighted message. I can't see highlighted messages on Twitch. Not coach. It's a player thing. Unless there's other changes I don't know about. No, I don't think it's a trade. I think someone's getting picked up from challengers. We talked about before how fucking trades are tough. We've talked before how trades like generally just don't happen for a number of reasons. I'm telling Tom to join TS. I'm also cooking him for unminding him in my fucking chat. I'm airing out this fucking drama, bro. Sorry, Gersh is being annoying. Gersh is mad at me that I didn't wish him a happy birthday on stream chat. Gersh is mad that I didn't wish him a happy birthday, bro. This is all marketing? No, it's not marketing. This is not marketing. It's not marketing.
User joined your
Yo. Okay, a couple of things. Why'd you unmod me in your chat?
Because you said you didn't care.
That is true. I did say I didn't care, but you know I do care actually.
You do care that you gotta gas me. You gotta say something good. You gotta say something good about
Tom,
me, bro.
I was watching yesterday, and let me tell you, I was watching a Hostage Control, and I don't think you missed a step, brother. If you were to go back and compete, I think you're sending the Tyranny Terrors to the fucking woodshed. I think Shotzi is getting fucking fried mid-map. I think it'd make Brandon lose full. What else?
Don't fake gas me. Don't fake
it's
fucking
not,
gas.
It's real gas. It's real gas. I think.
Is he
nah,
fake gas
because
he wants his mod back?
Nah, it's real gas. It's real gas. It's real gas.
No,
it's real gas.
All right, bro. You got your mod back. You're good, bro. Okay,
so, what are we thinking about this roster move shit? What are we thinking about this roster move shit?
I mean, I'm waiting for the bomb to hit the TL because if it doesn't hit the TL within an hour, I'm gonna drop the bomb because I'm hearing it behind the scenes from multiple people. So. Why wait for the bomb to come out when it's eventually gonna come out? No, I mean it's eventually gonna fucking come out. You know what I mean?
Well, so your fucking cousin Vincenzo had a bunch of tweets that are now gone on the timeline.
They're gone.
Yeah.
He deleted all of them?
Yeah, they're gone.
My cousin Vinny said that he was gonna go live and expose.
Why is your cousin Vinny always be saying some crazy? I love it
because he wants to get active, man. Bro, he wants to get fucking active.
Do you remember
when
Vinny? Not to get too off topic, but do you remember when Vinny fucking used to like do retirement tweets on the timeline like every 6 months? Do you remember those?
Yeah, Vinny. Yeah, he's crazy, man. He's fucking nuts.
But I will give Vinny credit.
Right there.
I will give Vinny credit. He was like the earliest like gasser of Standy. Like he was on point with the Standy shit, bro.
I mean, he knows, bro. He knows. Vinny knows, man. He talks to a lot of people in challengers behind the scenes. Like he knows what's going on, you know. But, bro, I'm hearing things not just Vinny, from a lot of people. I mean, I've heard things from numerous sources. You know what I mean? So, whatever I'm hearing from Vinny, at first I was like, I don't know, Vin, is this true? And then boom, and then I'm hearing it from other people as well, not just Vinny. I mean, I'm hearing it from a bunch of. So word is getting out, bro. They're talking. You know what I mean?
I think it's gonna leak because I think enough people know now that I think eventually it's gonna get out. But
is it true though?
That part I actually don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's true.
So here's my concern. Based on the info I have, and I hate like having this convo chat, but it's just the best way to do it. The concern I have about this potential move here is that
the move is crazy. By the way,
the move is crazy, but it's being discussed on a Wednesday. It's being discussed on a Wednesday, and roster locks on a Monday. So like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? Like, so the way that it has worked in prior years, and I assume it works this year unless they change the rules, is that you have to notify the league by Monday afternoon if you're making a roster change or moving a player to the starting lineup from the bench. Like the league has to be notified.
But what if they pick him up as a sub?
No. I think it applies either or way unless it's an emergency situation. I think there is a way to get a waiver from the. I think if in the case of a player having to step away for other reasons, I think there is an emergency ability in that, and it's got to get league approval. But if you're making like a standard roster change, it's got to go through on Monday. So maybe this is one of those situations where it's not a standard roster change, and this is happening. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to speculate, but if it's getting discussed on a Wednesday, not on a fucking Monday, Tuesday like it normally is, maybe it's just an emergency thing. That's the only thing I can think of.
I mean, I found it interesting that Illy came out and tweeted this whole concept thing, because the player we're talking about is not Illy, Ben.
No, it's not Ender. I think Ender's is baiting, bro. I think Ender's just fucking...
Do you think Ender's baiting?
Yeah.
He could be baiting, because, wait, did he tweeted this, what, 25 minutes ago? When did I tweet Rostermania?
He tweeted it like 10 or 15 minutes after he tweeted Rostermania.
About Rostermania and then tweeted, you know what I mean? He might be leaning into it. The player that I'm hearing is Hook. All right, I'm making that very clear to y'all. The player that I'm hearing about is Hook. Okay, so I'm hearing Hook is getting picked up. That's what I'm hearing. I don't think the chat's ready to know what team it is, Ben. I think they're gonna be fucking mind blown when they figure out what team it is. I'm just waiting for the bomb to hit the TL, bro. I'm waiting for the bomb to hit the TL.
I'll put it this way, Tom. In the minute that we've had this conversation, someone who I don't know just Twitch DM me, and they know what you and I know. So that's why I think it's gonna come out, because like someone that I don't even know. I don't even know this fucking person that messaged me.
What?
Yeah.
Poke me. Who? What do you mean?
Well, it's a burner username though. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about?
This is the name of the username that fucking, you know what I'm saying?
And what did they say to you?
I'm not going to say because they don't want me to say.
But you can't tell me privately?
No, because they just messaged me and they said don't reveal. So like now I don't know what to do.
Well, ask them if they could reveal if you could reveal to me. Just say, can I tell Tom? All like behind. Like,
I'm asking.
Ask him. Fucking ask him. You know, guys, listen. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all aren't ready for this, man. Y'all aren't ready for this, man. You know.
George is asking me something on.
I mean, listen, bro. I see a lot of people. The only camp that I can speak for is FaZe, and they're not changing, guys. It's not FaZe. It's not FaZe who is changing. Okay, I can promise you that. Okay, Zeus Certificate 21, Zeus Lace, Holmes, Doziwa, Taksha, Savage, God's drummer, Marty. Appreciate it. Spooks coming in out with a 5. Let's get it, Spooks. Appreciate the 5 bomb, Spooks. Much love, man. Thank you for the love, brother. Thank you for the love. That's my man, Spooks, right there. Pony's very own Spooks, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hook for Hydra. Are you guys fucking insane? Are you fucking...
That's not happening.
Who the fuck said that?
Yeah, that's not a move that's happening.
Gersh said, let's tweet it off the flank. He wants to tweet the Rostermania off the flank. You know what I mean?
He wants to break this news. The problem is I don't know if it's 100p.
Hold on, let me say something.
Yeah.
Guys, if we start just leaking information like this and just dropping in tons of shit, we're going to lose respect from people. We're going to lose respect from org owners, players, and we obviously like keeping that respect. I mean, I like getting people on the show, guys. We don't want to piss anybody off. You know, I'd rather just let the leakers do their job and fuck. And I will say, listen, no, only if it's already public. Oh, okay, Gersh, absolutely. Hey, Spooks with a level 5. Let's get it, Spooks. Appreciate you. Much love, Spooks. Spooks, you're going fucking crazy, bro.
I don't think we should be breaking news on this one because.
No. We don't do breaking news. The only thing is, and I will say this: if teams are pissed about leaks, like org owners, they got to do a better job keeping their secrets in house.
No, this one was always going to get out. Because to your point,
that I woke up today and I'm hearing this shit from numerous people. Like the word spread quick, bro. Word spread quick on this one, bro. It spread quick. Like I mean, I'm not even like what I know word is spreading when I'm not even asking people and info's just coming to me. You know what I mean? Like my cousin knew. My cousin Vinny.
Well, but this is your point, right? If you're saying that it's Kyler, but think about how you would keep this quiet. Like Kyler's teammates and challengers aren't in this hypothetical going to keep it quiet either.
Like it's
true.
I mean, challengers is always gonna.
Bro, I've said this a million times. The minute that the challengers players are in a roster move, it's donezo. You cannot keep shit quiet like that if that's what's happening here. So
I just got a donation on ban. Here you go, AJ. Man, you gone. You're back, AJ.
So I think it's breaking this afternoon. I'd be very surprised if it's not out in the next hour.
So that's what I'm waiting. There's no way, Ben, that this doesn't get leaked soon with how I'm hearing.
How many people know?
And you told me that Intel accounts know.
I've had multiple people DM me, so I think people know.
Okay, so what are they waiting for? Just to see if it's actually
Well,
true? They're trying to
I
figure
mean,
out-
people are not going to. So think about it. Like, I don't think someone's going to leak this until they know the
Hey,
full story.
wake up.
So
How they gonna get the full story?
Soap just poked me. Where is he going? Like, I am not poking Soap back. Like, sorry, Soap.
Soap? Why not? You could tell
Because Soap
Soap.
is rogue, and he's just going to be the one to leak it. I'm not
Nah.
telling Soap.
Nah, if you tell Soap not to leak it, he won't leak it.
No, this cap. Soap's rogue on the timeline. I don't trust Soap. If Soap wants to come in here and plead his case, then that's fine. But I'm not fucking. You know what I'm saying?
User was moved to your channel.
Bro, Gersh wants to fucking tweet this shit.
Bro, unmute Gersh.
I just poked him. I just dragged him in here.
We got when he unmutes, we gotta sing happy birthday to him though.
Hey, wake up.
Happy birthday. It's Gersh's birthday today?
Yeah.
Gersh, I thought your birthday was the other day.
No, that's when I invited you because I was coming home for the holidays, but it's cool time. You know, none of the hosts said anything. It really makes me feel welcomed as an employee, as a part of the
What the
team.
fuck?
you feel
Hey,
me?
happy birthday, Gersh. I even know,
But,
bro.
nah, I mean, Tom, it's cool. It's cool, you know, like.
Nah, bro. There's David L.
you know,
Freddy,
you were
bro.
number one on my Twitch recap, Tom.
For real?
Yeah. What do you think, Tom? You feel me? Like, I do my part as part of the team, but that love doesn't really come back. But
What?
It's
Nah,
good,
you
Tom.
can't
It's
be
good.
saying this shit. Nah, you
Tom,
can't be saying this shit.
Tom, remember on your birthday when I got you like fancy cigars all the way from Italy?
You did,
like,
but
from
I
the
got something
homeland?
for you too.
Nah, it's cool. Wait, is it a nose? You feel me? Like, I'm good on that.
Is it a nose?
Is it a nose? Yep.
A nose? No, it's not a fucking nose, bro. How the fuck would you want me to get you a nose, bro?
Nah,
Get him a nice nose job.
Burge got me a joint. He got me a, wait, what was the one you got me? What was the J you got me?
No,
It was,
that was last year. This year I got you like a fancy collector set of cigars, literally from
that's
Rome.
right. I smoked those. That's right. Wait, no, I got the you got the, what was the name of that J you got me? I forget what it was called. That shit knocked me the fuck out. Gary.
Oh, the moon rocks? Yeah, that was
yeah, the
year
moon rocks,
before.
bro. Yeah, that shit fucked me
Benjay
up.
was in town.
That shit fucked me the fuck up. Listen, Gersh, you want to be the first one to tweet this or what?
No. I was saying like if it's like
No,
public,
Trey, they
then,
won't.
like, you
They
know,
will
we
not.
should
Wake up.
catch on. But I agree. We've never been the ones to break, nor should we.
I got Karina, aka Linda, in the chat, gifting 5, trying to get the leaks. Guys, give it up for Karina, man. Get over Arena, spam, chat some W, some windows for Linda. Everybody make some noise, man. Show some love, man. Thank you for the 5 pound, Karina. I appreciate you. The one kid spamming
Yo,
it.
can we get a happy birthday Gersh spam in all the chats right now? By the way,
Why don't we
Yeah.
sing it?
Happy birthday to. Oh, he muted out. What a fucking bitch.
He muted out?
Yeah, no, he's bro.
No, I'm
No
good,
way,
I'm
no
good.
way you're cringing like that, Gersh.
All good. I appreciate
Wait,
you guys.
cringing.
Just know, even if you don't say it, it's
Gersh
all
is the
love.
last person to talk about getting embarrassed in public and cringing. He's the last person because he does that shit to me all the time. He does that shit every event. He does some cringe shit in public, man. Remember when we were at that restaurant? He stands up and just starts yelling. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I do remember that. He did to me.
You guys remember?
He did to me multiple times at multiple restaurants, at multiple events.
All right, let's get back on track here. We're talking about nonsense right now. When the fuck are they announcing this shit? Gersh, we should probably just leak it before the other accounts do.
So now we should leak it?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
No,
if it's
we should
a good
not. We should
idea.
not leak
I don't know
it.
if
We
it's
should
a good
not
idea,
leak
bro.
You
this.
see what's happening?
We should
One
not leak
person
this.
tells me we should leak it. One person tells me we shouldn't leak it. But none of those people tell me happy birthday. Isn't that crazy?
Val said I need the link, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Val, is the video will come out once the leak. Soap says I can leak it for you whenever you want.
No, bro.
Wait, Ben, you told him? You told him?
Yeah,
Ben?
because he begged me. He begged me to fucking tell him.
No fucking way, bro. No fucking way,
He begged me,
bro.
bro.
Now he's gonna leak it, man. He's gonna leak it.
Tom, we do have a Ghost of Hope.
Studio Intel?
We have a
Wait,
Ghost,
wait, so, oh,
we
no,
have a
no,
Ghost of Hope tweet on the timeline. I'm gonna link it to you. Let me know your thoughts on this.
Oh, who?
Ghost of Hope.
Who the fuck is that?
Fucking, he tweets out like the Call of Duty leaks, like normal Call of Duty leaks.
Can someone just leak it? Hook to Optic. Okay.
And then we have
credible?
we have a Ronnie tweet. Ronnie just tweeted. Sources: Optic Texas are evaluating a change in the starting roster for Hook coming in with Pred.
Okay. So it's leaked. It's leaked. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been leaked.
No way, you're double confirming it. You're tweeting it. It's
What do you mean?
Garcia's tweeting it now.
What do you mean? Yeah, Ronnie just tweeted it. What are you talking about?
I mean, he's evaluating a change, though.
I mean, chat. There you go. There you have it. I told y'all were gonna be mind blown. I told you guys
Yeah,
were gonna be mind
blown.
blown. I told you guys this, man. I told y'all.
Well, so let's.
I was fucking my. I texted Sam LaRue instantly. I said, Sam.
Wait, you texted Sam first? What about me?
I always text Sam first.
What
That's
the
my
fuck?
go-to.
I'm your duo.
The first person no, you don't tell me anything. You
I tell
hold
you
information
plenty.
for me.
No, that's
you
so
literally-
cap. That's so fucking
guys,
cap.
Just stop. Chat, how many times has Ben withheld information from me? Ben, you have seen it firsthand. Chat, you have seen it firsthand
No
on the
way,
stream.
bro.
Ben has not told me stuff, and I'm finding out on stream. And Ben's like, yeah, how many times, chat? How many fucking times? Okay, let's get back on track here. I texted Sam this morning. I said, Sam, did you hear about this? He didn't hear about this. He had no idea. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Wait, how did you find out? If you don't want to say,
don't worry about it. I got my sources. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about how I found out, bro. I got my sources, bro, and it was a credible source. Okay, very, very credible source here. Okay, and at first I heard it was for Kenny, and I was like, that makes no fucking sense.
Dropping Kenny makes no sense.
Why would you drop Kenny? I was like, well, especially for Hook. Like that makes no sense. The roles don't make sense. Kenny's also a great player for them. Like I feel like Kenny's like so important to that team. So I was like, there's no way. Then I started hearing about the AG stuff, and it started making a little bit more sense just because maybe like a play style thing. Like maybe they're just not meshing with AG right now. Like maybe there's something going on. But this caught me by surprise, guys. This caught me by surprise. I was in utter shock when I heard this stuff. I didn't expect it, especially this early. And now I'm just waiting to see if it's true. But Ronnie tweeted it. CDL Intel tweeted it. So I'm usually
Ronnie did miss me because here's my guess. This is not a perma change. If I had to take a guess, this is like a temporary thing, and there's something going on behind the scenes because it's not like AG was playing bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he was fucking up. I don't think this is a
temporary thing. You think this is a temporary thing?
Why would it be a permanent thing? What has AG done? What would AG have done to get fucking dropped?
I don't know. That's why I'm saying there might be more to it that we don't know. Like maybe it's I don't know.
So there's a more deep article. Let me read this to you from Scrim Intel on the Breaking Point website. The team is said to be targeting Hook to join the roster as Pred is currently dealing with out-of-game issues. The move is not confirmed as of now and could be a short-term move as Optic continues to evaluate the situation and work towards the best solution.
Okay. Well, I mean, first things first. If it is an out-of-game issue, I hope everything is okay. Right, like if it, whatever it is, like none of this matters. That's the most important thing. Like if it's an out of game issue, like hopefully everything's okay with AG. You know that's we would hate if anything was wrong. But did they say that for sure, Ben? That it's an out of game issue?
It could be a short term issue, is the way it's written.
Visa? Is it a visa problem? Is it a visa issue? Could it be a visa thing?
I mean, we don't know. See, the problem with this shit is like.
Wait, where's the article at? I'm Breaking Point. Can you link it to me? Link me the article.
I got you. I have a pull up on stream right now.
I don't know. Chat's saying maybe a visa issue. I have no idea, chat. I don't know what it could be.
Could be any number of issues. I'd be surprised if it was a visa issue.
I think Texas are evaluating change the starting roster as Amir Pred deals with personal issues outside of the game. The team is said to be targeting Hook to join the starting roster as Pred is currently dealing with out-of-game issues. The move is not confirmed as of now. It could be a short-term move as Optic continue to evaluate the situation and work towards the best solution. Hook's former team chemistry, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it doesn't say anything. It just I mean, how confident are these guys? Like, how confident are these guys?
I'm confused.
I didn't hear it was an out-of-game issue.
The visa issues would be weird, though. How would he have visa issues? He's got a P1. At this point, I assume.
I don't see it being visa issues. I'll be honest with you. I don't see it.
Visa issues is so bizarre because if he had a P1 renewal.
Ant said on Seth's stream that practice has not been good at all. Did he? Did Ant say that?
Yeah, he didn't say it on. He said on broadcast. He said on broadcast. He said literally on broadcast that their practice wasn't good. Like literally in that post game interview after the second series, the C9 series.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, listen. Based on everything I've heard so far, I think the change is definitely going through. Now, as for why, that's what I don't know why. I have no idea.
Can we also shout out Kels Rooney? She actually low-key called this like a month ago.
Did she? What did she say?
Said Hook back to Optic this year. I feel it. Remember this tweet.
Damn, she said that a month ago.
I fear Kel's kind of cooked in fucking
Damn,
predictions in November.
No, she tweeted that a
No,
month
that's
ago.
a W. That was a W fucking read out of Kel's.
Yeah, no, that's a crazy read
That's
for sure.
That was a crazy read out of Kel's.
Illy guys, I think Illy is bullshitting. Guys.
I think Inder's trolling, bro.
I think Inder's trolling.
Yo, Fern, I appreciate the 18 months. What is happening? I agree.
Like a
What
team
the
we
fuck?
don't know about, like
What
a
the
team
fuck,
like
man?
under the radar, maybe like a, you know what I mean? The Optics thing. Oh, he's baiting. He's in the chat. Illy's in the chat. Inder's in the fucking chat. Hey, Inder, I wouldn't be surprised, brother. I wouldn't be surprised if you got picked up. You know what I mean? But that would be crazy. This guy Inder, man, baiting the fuck out of us, man. Look at this guy. This guy's in the chat, bro.
He's in your chat. What did he say?
He said it was just bait. He said it was just baiting.
It's good bad to him. He got a lot of interactions, bro. Emergency flank. So how do you want to handle the emergency flank now? We want to do like 30 minutes at some point?
I mean, here's the thing. I'm definitely down to get the emergency flight going, get everybody involved, and get everybody in here. But I just wish we had more information on it. You know what I mean? Like we don't really have a lot of information right now. Like we don't kind of know what's going on. For all we know, we don't even know if this is 100%. Why were they so confident, Ben, about the out of game stuff? Like Breaking Point. Where are they getting their info? Like where did they get that from?
Breaking Point.
Can you ask him? Yeah, can you ask him? Like, what do you mean out of game stuff? Like, what?
Where I
I
think
didn't hear
Breaking
that at
Point
all.
got. I'm not gonna ask him, bro. I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that?
What do you mean? What like are they tweet? Is this fugazi or is this true? I can't tell if this is true or fugazi. I can't
the
tell.
way they've worded it is, I don't think they know 100% either. That's why they're hedging. Okay, like, look, the way bro, this is like.
I don't think it's a visa, chat.
This is one of those things where it's like, Optic, we know, don't like leaks. So obviously Hector is probably somewhere a little annoyed that this got out. But like I have said this 1,000 times, like if you are making or thinking about a roster change and involves a challengers player, you need to be ready to instantly fucking make an announcement because it's just going to leak. How many times have I said that, Tom?
I mean, you said it a million times, bro.
It's
I mean,
like,
I feel for Hector if he was trying to keep it under wraps, but they did not. And I'm not saying they as in Hector and Optic. Maybe the players, whoever leaked it, they did not do a good job because it was everywhere. I mean, I was hearing this from everywhere. I mean, I woke up and already had I had messages. I woke up to messages. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. You know, and I'm never gonna be the guy to go out and leak things. You know, that's not what we do, Benjay. It's not what we do. You know, we don't leak shit. But when I heard that CDL Intel knew and Scrim Intel knew, I was like, well, this is gonna be leaked soon. Like, there's no way. I said this 10 minutes ago. I said it's gotta be leaked soon. There's no way. And here we are, right? They just leaked it all. So I'm confused. I'm sure a lot of you guys in the chat are confused. Now, reasonings to the side, right? Hook to Optic, Hook, Shotzi, Penny, and Dashy. What do you think about the roster, Benjay?
I think a Kyler for AG move is like pretty plug and play. I think Kyler, they're gonna know kind of how to play around his play style. I think Kyler is definitely gonna slay effectively at this level. I think Kyler's S&D has been pretty good in challengers from what I've watched. You know, if it's a temp replacement situation, I think there are a few people like. What?
Somebody people in the chat. I see somebody in the chat. He said it's the same shit. Pred and Hook are nowhere near the same shit.
No, they play completely differently. That's actually
they are literally complete opposites in players. It couldn't be more opposite. Hook, in my opinion, is a little bit more aggro. Not even a little bit more, a lot more aggro. Like AG plays so much different than Hook. Like Hook is such a run it down player that like him and Shotzi, and we've seen this before, right? MW19, we saw Shotzi and Hook. We saw Shotzi and Hook together, and we saw how they kind of play off one another. I like it. I mean, I think Hook is a good player. I mean, we've seen what Hook is doing in challenges. We've seen the type of shit he's doing. This game clearly fits Hook, Ben. Clearly. The Omni movement, to just the maps, the way that the game is played. Ant was talking about it yesterday, how he loves how LA Thieves plays, right? How they're constantly giving you that third spawn, that's just so far away that they're just putting you in these blenders. I mean, that's Hook's fucking specialty right there. I mean, that's what Hook does, you know? So overall, like, I don't mind it. I'm just confused as to why. Why did they make the change? Why did they end up, like, some people in the chat think Pred is better. He's a smarter, some people are thinking Pred's a smarter player. You know, I'll go ahead and just ask the chat straight up. Guys, do you think this is an upgrade or a downgrade? I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, go ahead, chat. What do you guys think, bro? Upgrade or downgrade? Go ahead. What do you guys think?
Well, hold on. Why are you phrasing it that way? Because like, if if it's what is rumored here, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't really have a choice. If there's some out of game shit going on with AG,
Man, I didn't hear
Okay.
about out of game shit. I didn't hear about. That's why I'm confused if that's true or not. I didn't hear about
that's
that.
what I had heard potentially that's what's
pretty
going on, but I don't know
half and
what.
half. It's
It
pretty
could be
half and half.
95. I don't know what out of. I don't know what when you say out of game shit. I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
We talk about it all the time, but it can mean a lot of
I don't know what
different
that
things.
means either.
Like it's saying, like it could be like anything from there's chemistry issues with the team to like he's got shit going on in his life that he's got to address. That happens.
Right. Like,
Bro, this happens in pro
with somebody on the team, or is there
No,
something else
well,
going
we
on?
have seen this happen in
That's why I
pro
don't like to talk
sports. We
about
see this
it.
happen in pro sports. Like people, if they got some shit going on in their life, like or something like that, like they got to take some time away. We've seen it happen in pro sports all the fucking time. So, like, I don't know.
And here's the thing too, right? Say it's an out of game thing. What if AG still wants to play, even if it is an out of game thing? Maybe he didn't get along.
I'll put it back. They'll put him back in. Why would they bench AG?
Brother, I don't think you're realizing what's going on. I don't think
you really think there's a permanent move?
Yes, I think this is a permanent move.
Why do you think?
I don't know because just based on what I've been hearing, I think it's a permanent move. The only time I've heard it was an out of game thing was till breaking point right here. That was the first time I heard it was an out of game thing.
I would be very surprised this is a permanent move. The only way if you think it's a permanent move, the only reasons then for a roster move would either be that he's got like an injury, which someone in the chat mentioned, he's got a massive chemistry for the team and they had a big breakdown, or he like physically can't compete. Someone said a visa issue, like that would be the other situation where like it's a long-term problem. But I feel like in all those situations, they would just like let him resolve it and then he would come back in. And then they can just like, if it's a situation where then now we're bringing him in for Kyler, well, Kyler, we'll find a home for you. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll get you to another org and all that stuff. I don't know why I personally don't think it's a permanent move. Nothing I've heard makes me think it's a permanent move.
You might be right. I mean, I would be straight up with the chat. I have no fucking idea. Guys, I have no clue. You know what I mean? I mean, some people
want a ring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, why would you think it's a permanent
this weekend?
Move? Yeah.
I mean, I think very highly of Pred as a player, for sure. I mean, guys, I'm not creating narrative. This guy said Tom creating narratives. Guys, I'm not creating narratives.
Somebody chat made a funny point. Enable must be fuming. He took a Falcons player for Kyler in fantasy.
Oh, he took a Falcon. Wait, can I pick up Kyler now?
I just tried. You can't.
It's locked.
Oh, you can't? Oh, you can't? What the fuck? Hold on, I'm getting some text messages here.
I'm getting some text intel. Well, while you do that, I'm running the bathroom real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Nah, listen, guys. I'm gonna see. There's some people in the chat that are getting mad at the things that I'm saying. Guys, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I'm like you guys. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know what's happening, guys. People are like, "What did you hear?" All I heard this morning was they're making a change. They want Hook. Like that's what I heard. They want Hook. They want to play with Hook. That's what I heard. Okay. Up until 5 minutes ago on Breaking Point, I'm seeing it's an out of game thing, which could mean a lot of things. An out of game thing can mean, oh, out of game, he's not getting along. Maybe he's not getting along with a teammate or something, right? Or maybe there's something going on in his personal life, which in my opinion is none of our business, right? I hope everything's okay in his personal life.
Mitch, for the 25 months, that's right in the league. Yeah, let's get it.
I hope everything's good.
Appreciate 25 months.
Microphone activated.
You know, I hope Scump just confirmed it. What happened? Scump.
We have a set. That's clip.
Scump, everybody's freaking out. Scump just confirmed it. What did he say? Personal issues.
The personal
issues. He said personal issues. Well, listen, bro. I think when it comes to personal issues, bro, like I hope everything's okay. Like call to the aside. You know, like I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on.
And
I hope everything's all right.
No, I am not returning.
You know, like I love AG, man. We all love AG. So my heart goes out to AG. Hopefully everything's okay.
Let's keep it Fortnite ballistic.
You know what I mean? And I mean, if Scum said it, he pretty much just confirmed
I'm trying to see his videos if someone clipped it.
Can we get some W? Let's get some W.
There's probably a clip. Hold on, let's see. Clips.
Where?
Well, I'm going.
You have a clip?
I'm funny. Give me a second.
Emote only? No, we're not going emote only.
He didn't say shit.
I understand.
I don't know what to believe in the chat. Listen, I ain't gonna say nothing chat until I see a clip or something. I can't talk about things I don't know.
There's a clip. Nobody's clipped it out yet. Maybe it takes a while to post this page. Like I don't know.
Here we go. Yeah, let's go, kid. Come on.
So. Yeah, I don't No way Scum confirmed it. If you guys have a clip of Scum saying it, like, let us know.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I pretty much know what's going on now in text, but it's not my business to talk about. It's not either of our. It's none of our business. And chat. If any of you guys start saying leaking shit, it's not happening. It's just not happening. I'm not gonna leak. Yeah, go ahead, you pussy. Shut the fuck up, big nose Luigi's cousin. I got respect for people, man. Unlike some of y'all motherfuckers in the jump. Some of y'all motherfuckers.
So wait, someone has a clip. Hold on, Tom.
You know what I mean? I mean, guys, listen. I ain't gonna talk about nothing.
You know what to say.
You know
guys.
what I mean? This is not my place to talk. You
I'm
know,
not really
I got too much respect.
Wait,
for
Tom,
people,
there's a
man.
Seth clip. Yeah, I linked it for you in TeamSpeak.
All right, let's look. See what he said.
You know what to say, guys.
I'll let you know how long it is, though.
I'm not really involved in any of those talks. All that I know is that it's personal reasons, and
Seth,
it's not really my place to talk about it. So I don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I just said. He's okay. Yeah, he's okay. His health is good. He's good. It's just things that we don't want to talk about, bro. It's not our. It's bro. There's nothing. There is nothing for me to say in this situation. There's nothing for me to say. It's I'm not gonna say. As far as I'm concerned, Hook is coming into the team
for now. And I mean, that's why I don't think it's a perma move. Like well, okay. So here's how you'd breach it, right? Like, you don't know how you're gonna play with Kyler. Maybe you win, and then you just deal with AG coming back when AG comes back. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. People think that Scump is coming back.
Seth said in the clip. Seth said in the clip he's not coming back.
No, I know. That's why I'm saying that, because I just heard him say that. Replay it. They're all seeing replay. Hold on, Ben. Shut the fuck up for 60 seconds, okay?
All right, fuck you, bitch.
Microphone muted.
If he got caught cheating, I don't think AG was cheating. What, bro? What? Guy played on land. Like, wait. I think AG's fucking cheating. Guys, listen. Personal things happen. It happens. You don't know what's going on in people's lives. There's no point in speculating. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just don't know. Shit happens. If it's private, it's private. He doesn't have to air out his fucking things. If there's stuff going on, there's stuff going on. Obviously, that means that they've got to bring someone in. And as far as if there's a perma or temp move,
the hell is going through him?
You know, you just kind of address it. You just kind of address it like when he gets back. I think the tough thing is obviously Optic fucking hates leaks. Like, I don't blame him. But as I've said before, like, you know, we've talked about this before. Like, you've got to be ready to fucking be under P's and Q's on announces the minute you pick up a Challengers player, because then everybody knows. I've said this for years. And then people complain about leaks.
That's the clip, ladies and gentlemen. That's the clip. And I am on the same wavelength as Seth. I ain't gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? It's not my business to talk about. The stuff that I'm hearing is way definitely not my business, bro. I will be talking about the roster and COD. And as far as I'm concerned, it seems like Hook to Optic is a done deal at this point from what I'm seeing, Ben. Ben, I don't know if it's permanent. I don't know if it's temporary. I don't know. I have no idea.
It's definitely an emergency situation. That we do know. You're not picking someone up on a Wednesday if it's a fucking permanent roster change.
I mean, Ben, I'll talk to you after the stream. I see your text.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
But like, this isn't like again. Like, this is like, God. Just to be clear, roster moves normally happen to CDL, right? If you make a roster change, you have to submit by Monday afternoon, but the league approves. There is a way, from my understanding, a way to make emergency roster changes should a situation occur, because shit happens in people's lives and they just can't play for whatever reason. And there's a way for teams to then, you know, bring in an additional player, and the league will approve a waiver in that situation, which I assume is what's going on here. I don't see why any other team would bitch about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is what it is. So why you guys, if you remember in past years, we normally get roster moves. They might leak on a Tuesday or Wednesday, but they're submitted on Monday. From what I know of this situation, I don't think this happened on like a Monday. I think this is happening very quick, and that's why Optic was not ready to probably announce this, because this was probably getting leaked in real time. If I had to take a guess, is what's going on here. But as I've told you all, when that happens, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know the minute you start having that convo and a Challengers player is involved, like it's donezo. Mm-hmm. Everybody's going to know in fucking 2 hours, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think as of right now, The only thing we can really talk about is Hook going Optic and what you think about it, Benjay. I think it's good pickup. I think Hook's a good pickup. I think it is a good pickup.
As far as SMG pickups, right? Like you got some really good SMGs on your U18 team. Oh, Johnny's been pretty good.
I see a lot of people like this guy right here. He said Hook though they're chalked. Well, why do you guys think they're chalked? With Hook? I see a lot of people hating on Hook right now.
Guys, have you seen their schedule? They're fine, bro.
No. Schedule aside, because you got to beat the best to be the best. Why don't you guys like Hook? Hook has been an unbelievable talent this year, right? At least tweak perception was a bait.
I'm glad you like it, Tor. We're trying it out this week and see how it goes.
He already confirmed that he was baiting
activated.
Here. You know, is there anybody else in mind that you rather have them pick? Like, say everything aside, right? They had to make a change, right? AG has to step away for a little bit, right? Say besides for Hook, who would you guys want on the team? Who would you guys? Simp? How the hell are you gonna get Simp, Sonny? How are you gonna fucking get Simp?
Yeah, bro, you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't like.
You know,
I just think. Listen, as far as pickups, you know, look, like, say what you want about Kyle. You know, our biggest. Yeah, well, Cole doesn't want to come back. He said that plenty of times.
Hey, if it was an Optic offer, he might come back.
you think actually like on some real shit or no?
Bro, if Cole got an Optic offer, chat, does he take it? Yes or no? I mean, honestly, probably not. He probably doesn't take it.
He's in the middle of a fucking 1,000-hour subathon right now.
Yeah, he probably doesn't take it, bro.
Nah, listen, chat. Think this through. As far as if you in an emergency pinch, you need to pick up a submachine gun player. Cotter to me, you would put the top list. He's been in the pro scene before. He's a world champion. He's won events. Cotter knows what you got to do at this level. He's got his own shortcomings in his game, but he can slay with the best of them. And I think as far as what Optic's going to need from him this weekend versus Vancouver versus LAG, and you take it 1 week at a time or 1 day at a time from there, I think he'll step in a very good spot. Obviously for Kyler, you know, like if he's not in a permanent situation with his team, it's a great opportunity this weekend to like instantly boost his stock even higher than it was at like prior to this move. He was obviously getting a lot of gas as the first person up. If he comes in this weekend and drops bombs against his former, by the way, funny with how this works. Tom, you know who their first match is this weekend?
Who?
Vancouver Surge. Kyler instantly comes back in the league and plays his former team. Isn't that funny, bro? Isn't that funny?
That's crazy. That's actually crazy how that's true. If Hook actually gets on a team, right? We got to see an official announcement. But
I mean, at this point,
you hear this guy Ben is turnt, bro. This guy Ben is fucking turnt, man.
It's scripted. Someone said storylines.
Hey, Benjay's geeking right now. Benjay's geeking.
Well, I mean, it's a good storyline to instantly get that revenge against your former team. But like, you look at these two teams he's playing. Vancouver, you know, they played pretty good last weekend. I thought Hicksy in particular. We were talking about on Scrap Time today. Charlie, I think, has been playing pretty good. Abuza wasn't playing that good last week, but he should step up. In LAG, we're very concerned about the slaying on LAG. I think Kyler definitely has a potential opportunity where farmers both his teams. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you take it 1 day at a time after that. You know?
Yeah, I texted you what's going on. By the way, you want to take a look at it?
Yeah.
Obviously, don't talk about it, but I mean, I've heard that now from a couple people, so I'm guessing that's what it is. Say it. What the fuck? Yo, Kane,
we're definitely not saying this.
Listen, I have to say something. There are some people in this chat that don't have social cues. And I'm not trying to be like rude or trying to be mean, but some of you guys just don't understand like certain situations and like how to approach certain situations, right? Like some of you guys just don't have like a heart. Like you guys are just like fucking insane, bro. Like y'all gotta have some self-awareness, bro. You know what I mean? Like there's just certain things that we shouldn't talk about, like period. And if I did talk about it, y'all would be cooking me. If I started talking about somebody else's personal life.
This is shit we shouldn't say.
So in the meantime, I have so many people in this chat calling me a pussy, telling me I'm a bitch, just leak it, just fucking leak it. Who gives a fuck, this or that? You guys are fucking morons. You're morons. The people who are saying that, you're just dumb, man. You're just dumb, and you just have a hard time reading. You just don't have social cues, man. You're NPCs. You're fucking bots. I'm convinced that there's fucking bots in here. I just don't know what else to say. You know, I got too much respect for people, man. I got too much respect for people. I just will not talk about certain things. It has nothing to do with my life. It has nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
And that's that. That's that. If you don't like that, well, you could suck on this right here. I got something you could suck on right down here. You could suck on this right here. You know what I mean? I mean, if you got a problem with that, then go fuck off, man. Fuck off and suck on this over here. You want to come suck it? You come suck on this over here. You know what I mean? I mean, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. As far as I'm concerned, Okay, I wasn't sure if it's a permanent thing or a temporary thing, and I'm still not sure. I don't know if this is permanent or temporary. I have no idea. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just talking about Call of Duty and the roster change. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about COD and the roster. I'm talking about Hook to Optic and how I think the team looks on paper. Okay, as far as the reasoning and all that other stuff, hey, not my place. Not my place. Okay, so check Alley Cat tweet, Reddit Alley Cat tweet. Everybody's flipping out about Alley Cat tweet. What did she tweet, Ben?
I don't know.
Is this like a serious tweet or like a troll?
Nah, don't give this air. Don't give this air. It's from some fucking bullshit, bro. Don't worry about this. Don't give this any oxygen. I know what she's talking about. It's not this situation.
All right. Yeah, I don't want to get involved with personal stuff, guys. I like to talk about COD. You know what I mean? I don't want to get involved. Like, I know you guys like the drama and like I like to talk about strictly Call of Duty, man. You know, once other stuff starts getting involved, I start feeling a little weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't want to talk about that stuff, guys. I just want to talk about Call of Duty.
Yeah,
so please don't involve me in some of this drama, bro. I want nothing to do with this stuff, man.
I think look again to circle back into what the actual fucking topic is. I don't mind this move for Optic. It's easy plug and play chem, which is something you want when you're picking up an emergency sub. Kyler is not going to drop 0.7s, so they'll be able to.
That's the thing, though, Ben. Is Kyler had his ups and downs. He had his ups and downs.
Yeah, but he's never dropping 0.7s online when he was having his downs. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think the one thing with Kyler is this game fits him. Like this game, it just seems like this game was made. You know how people are like, this game was made for Shotzi, right?
Yeah.
You could have that same argument with Hook. Like this game was kind of made for him. Like it kind of has that AW feel with the omni movement in the sideways slide and the backward slide and shit like that, and the dolphin diving off of the top ropes and shit. You know, like it has like a crazy feel to it where it fits Hook. It fits his play style. Like this is a game where individually you can make plays. You know what I mean? Like you'll get a lot of green lights to make plays. Like for instance, I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
Okay. P3 to P4 rewind.
Yeah.
Okay. You get a clean wipe, right? Say Optic have P4 spawns, right? You get a clean wipe. They're all spawning out deep burger, right? Like if Optic are hard blocking and you send out the Hook Pokemon ball and the Shotzi Pokemon ball, that's gonna be hard to play against.
Tom, it's called a Pokeball.
Okay, Ben, my bad. What is it? A Pokeball? Pokemon ball? Pokeball. I mean, fuck, man. This is where I start lighting J's, man. This is where I start lighting fucking papaya.
You gotta regame, bro.
But you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I
like
know,
how the game is played. Like, even when Shotzi was talking about that third spawn, right? Like, if you're blocking the two main spawns and you give them that deep third spawn, like you can put teams in a blender. And the only way you can do that is by playing fast and decisive. Like you got to push out those cuts quick, you know? So I think that Hook, like this game, just the way that it's played, it fits him, you know? Now, everything else in terms of like how I think he's going to mesh with the teamwork. I mean, he's played with Shotzi before. They won a world championship together. They got a ring. Right. And we saw it in MW19 on Dallas Empire. So, you know, I think they'll mesh well as well. Like they have history together. They have chemistry together. They like some people don't really like the change, but I like it. Like I actually like, I mean, change aside, right? Change aside with AG. Like I would have them stay together, but obviously circumstances led them to having to make a change.
Yeah.
And if I had to choose, I think Hook is a great pick. In my opinion,
yeah,
I think he's a good pick.
Like I said, I really don't see how you can criticize this move because if there's any player I'd pick up in an emergency pinch, like Kyler would be top of the list because you know he's not going to come in and get shit on. And for them, it's just getting through this weekend and you take it one day at a time after that because after this weekend, they have basically 3 weeks off until the minor tournament, the online tournament. You're going to obviously want to get Hacienda prep and a bunch of other shit. Like they just got to get through these first 2 matches. If they win these, they'll be 3-1 and probably get a first round bye in that minor tournament. And then you see what happens with AG. Like is AG coming back after Christmas? Okay, well, you know, then now, you know, is he going to get enough reps on Hasi? Like they're going to have to deal with it at that time. But, you know, again, this is not an unprecedented situation in either sports or esports. Shit happens. People have stuff in their life. Either happens or things they need to address and they can't do it whilst playing. And I really, you know, it's commendable to the team that they're going to work around it. I think anyone that criticizes the Kyler move is smoking Babani, though. Who else would you have picked up other than Kyler?
I mean,
I would love people to tell me if you're in 10,
there's
everything's
other
dumb.
players. I mean, there's other players and challengers, but I think that Hook is definitely the one guy who has impressed everyone throughout challengers. Like Hook has been the number one guy in challengers for sure.
Hey guys.
Hey Tom.
Well, what's going on, Jimmy? We're in the middle of
big
flank
announcement
pinch.
for me today.
Big announcement, Jimmy. What happened?
Yeah, big announcement. Check my tweet.
Is it bigger than what's going on?
It's massive. It's a massive development.
All right, let's see what's going
it's
on.
gonna be just stupid ass fucking Tom tweet. I'm already regretting pulling this up.
Is it appreciate the support? This one or is it reply?
No, it's the one above. It's the one above.
Excited to announce to be joining 100 Thieves alongside Nashot Nub and Octane in the main roster.
You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking idiot, Tom.
And it's LA Thieves. It's LA Thieves.
What are your thoughts?
Tom Gravity,
what
baby. That's what I'm talking
what are your
about.
thoughts on Simmel's reply that roster is getting trick shotted?
Nah, come on, that's not right.
Damn, my bad, Symbols.
I mean, I think Simmel's might be correct though.
But yeah, just to get back on track. Chat, who would you guys pick up? I mean, answer Ben's question. I mean, who and don't say stupid fucking. You guys say stupid fucking answers that are impossible. You guys are saying Simp and Lins. How the fuck are you gonna get people under contracts? Good luck. It's gotta. Val said Lurks. Hey, the Stallions players. Hey, they're gonna pick up one of the Stallions, like Paco, right?
That
like
buyout's crazy.
Like Flux. Are you being serious? Like Hydra. Like, are you guys being dead ass? Do you guys not know how this shit works, bro? Are you guys? You guys can't be this dumb, right? I mean, there's no fucking way you guys are this dumb, chat, right? There's no way.
I like seeing people in the chat say Tom Grab. That's good. I appreciate that.
That's good work. That's good work.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could go in there. I can give a solid 1.0.
Okay, now I'm gonna say this right now. There is not a single name that you guys have said that is Envoy, impossible. Snoopy, impossible. Abizi, impossible. These guys are all under contract. They're all locked the fuck in.
Z-Carbone.
Standy or Kason, Jesus Christ. Z-Carbone. Z, look at you guys. Zinni, I mean, terrible. I mean, come on. Cole, John doesn't even play. He hasn't even been playing. John. You know, Scump's not coming back. You heard him say it. He already said it, not coming back. You know what I mean? I mean, look, Killa, you know, Kleenex, impossible. You're not getting Kleenex, Flame Terror.
They're not trading for a player on
you know what I mean? I mean, you're just not. You see what I'm saying? I mean, guys, these answers are terrible.
Wait, I
so
think
how
Hook
can
is actually a
anybody
great
else
pickup.
in this chat? How can anybody else in this chat say that Hook is not a good pickup when you can't even give me another player? You can't give me another player. You can't give me another player you want. A sub player. And it needs to be a sub player too. SMG player. Right? Capsule? Okay, there. Hold on. That's not bad. Gilly, there you go.
No,
okay,
but that's not bad, but I would take Kyler over Cap.
No, I would probably take Hook as well. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
at least we got a viable Gilly. It's better than everything else I've read, Gilly. It's better than
Yeah, because
everything
you
else.
like Aches and Karma and Doug and Crimson.
What about Vickle?
He's
He
doing a
comes
smart
in-
play.
He
He's
comes
going
in.
back to school.
I mean, at
getting
that point,
fucking
you're still taking Kyler.
man's
though.
job.
At that point, you're still taking Kyler.
Hey, the chat's reaction when I said Vickle. The chat. Oh yeah, that's funny, man. That's funny. They were like, "Fuck no, hell no."
That's not right.
Vickle, fuck no.
Listen,
Well, no, Vickle and Optic Tom got some drama, some beef.
To the people saying like Abe and like Cobra and people that haven't played in the league before, I will say the risk of having those people come in an emergency situation is like there's other external things that they're dealing with because it's their rookie debut. Like they've never played with that level or played against that type of talent. Whereas with Kyler, like he was at this level for a very long time and probably still is at this level. Like he comes in and it's a steady hand on the wheel, which is what you want in this situation. It's not like they're playing this, guys. It's not like this weekend, and there's no disrespect to Vancouver and the other teams that they're playing, but they're not playing Thieves. They're not playing Toronto. They're not playing like FaZe matches that I think are going to be difficult for them to win with a sub. The matches that they have, including against Vancouver, I think they can still probably win.
Yeah. Listen, they're all saying me, bro. They're all saying, guys.
Yeah,
I'm not
would you take the
playing.
Optic offer if it came in?
No, I would not. I would not take the Optic offer. I would not take any offer from anybody, probably. Unless on paper it was looking nice. Unless on paper, but if I get picked
Harvard
up,
the $2. Yeah, Johnny has been frying and Eli too have been playing good. I appreciate the $2
My
super
contract
chat.
must be negotiated
But
by
I still take Kyler up those guys.
My community will negotiate the contract for. They will negotiate with me, so we would negotiate together. That's a must.
Bro, what?
It's a must. Yep. I would negotiate the contract with my chat. I'd pull up the contract on stream. I'd pull it up on stream and I'd negotiate. We do live negotiations. See what's going on here. You know what I mean? How much we asking for, chat? How much we asking for?
Got to get a Juan Soto contract.
Sure, you need Soto money, Tom.
700 million? 765 million?
Well, he might get 800 with escalators.
You'll be old and dust by the time that
$423? Yeah, that was $423K a year.
Bro, Gersh poked me. Tom has 95 IQ.
No,
so
I
we
didn't.
need. Yeah, you
No, I
did.
didn't.
Yeah, you
Stop
did.
lying, Ben.
Yeah, you did poke me
No,
that.
this cat. Ben, how about you tell me happy birthday first next time? That was a lie, by the way.
Fuck.
Oh,
dude.
happy birthday, Gersh.
Hey, I appreciate you, Tom. See,
That's what I'm talking
what a
about.
guy,
But
man.
why,
What a guy. That's
Gersh,
my
why
guy,
are you
Tom
poking me
Brady.
that and not
good
saying
heart.
it to his face?
Saying what?
Well, you poked me.
$4.23. Come on, Rousey. Come on.
If I gift it right now, Gersh will expose.
No, I'll say it, bro.
Hey, say it. Say it.
Tom, someone poked Ben and said Tom has 95 IQ, so he's gonna need chat's help to negotiate. Isn't that crazy?
I never had a problem in the past when I got the highest contract in
This
Call
is
of Duty
true.
history,
This is true.
and then changed the way contracts are looked upon across the whole entire league, and pretty much gave every play.
Microphone.
And there was in Tom chat and said it was
player in the
trolling,
league
Sid.
to
He was
the
in
next
Tom chat
level
earlier
in
and
terms
said it
of
was trolling.
contracts. I pretty much put
Microphone
way more
activated.
money in the players' pockets just from my negotiating alone, which I didn't have any help with. No agent, no nothing. This was all me, face to face, shaking hands, talking to people, and doing things. And if they want to say fake story, I mean, you guys can think it's a fake story, Cap, all you want, but that's a true story every day of the week. Ben, true story, yes or no?
About the negotiating and saying
I
that
was
fucking
there.
new precedent? Yeah, it definitely happened.
Absolutely,
definitely
setting a new
there.
president. I mean, that's just got. I mean, we could talk about this all day.
There are a lot of players very salty after you got the contract, and then they use you as leverage to get more money.
Absolutely, and then what? And then that became the norm.
Yeah.
Did it not? Then after that became the norm. And I
Correct.
think that you know what I mean. I mean, listen, man, listen. We ain't gonna talk like that, Mr. Gersh. We ain't gonna talk like that. I might have a 95 IQ, but I'm a businessman. Okay, fuck it, asshole.
And that's why I was
Disrespect
gonna
me.
say if Optic wants any of the Stallions players,
I don't fuck with that. No, I don't
Max
agree with
buyouts.
that.
Microphone activated.
we're not letting them go for free.
Max buyouts.
Max buyouts.
I'm thinking 25 mil per
scamming.
player, Jimmy. I'm thinking
That's-
25
yep.
mil per player. You know.
At least.
Now, obviously, if any of the Stallions got an offer, I wouldn't hold them against a CDL offer. I mean, I've made that very clear with challengers. It's not really me. It's not really me looking to make money from challengers. I've been losing money with challengers. It's more just a passion project for me, the community. How many players last year, Ben and Tom, got picked up from the Stallions or FC Black? I didn't get a dime. I didn't get a penny. And I'm not gonna sit here and hold them against their will or or throw them under contract. So I can easily throw the Stallions right now under contract. And pay them like a little tiny salary, right? And when they get picked up, demand at least 10 grand or 20 grand. I could do that. I could 100% do that, bro. My goal is just to help young guys or great players just get into the league, right? That's always my goal. And it's a passion pit, and it's just a passion pit. It's a passion project. You know what I mean, chat?
Yeah, but you could
Why
you
does
could still.
everybody say Cap for every fucking thing I say?
Nah, because you don't. You're getting big rage. You're getting rage baited. You're getting rage baited.
Everything I fucking say is Cap.
Hey, deep breaths, Tom. Count 10. Deep breaths. Count 10. Count 10. 1, 2,
Lure him in with
3.
lure him in with no buyouts.
Everything's
Lure him
fucking
these big
Cap
words.
to these people. Cap. No, Cap. Here's a true story. No, that's just Cap. That's just fucking Cap.
Lure him in the big words. Lure him the big words with fucking no buyouts.
You're a
and then
natural liar.
hold
What do you mean
them.
I'm a natural liar? What have I ever lied about anything? I have proof to back up everything that I've ever said. What are you talking about?
Wait, Tom, I have a good comment in my chat. Just like Bobby Bonilla Day for the Mets, the league celebrates 4 and 23 Day for Zuma.
Ben, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up, bro.
You're a Yankees fan. Why do you give a fuck about that joke? You don't even bro.
Bro, relax. All right, listen. 4 and 23 is in 4 months, bro. It's in 4
Yeah,
months.
it's
all
always
right,
a while
cool.
away.
All right, I got some time till 4 and 23 day. I got some time, and I love you guys too. The people saying I love Eric and Noah, I love you guys too, bro. You know, and yes, I have 0 rings. Yes, but what I have been saying is true. I haven't capped about anything so far. I haven't capped. Okay, motherfuckers, what's wrong with you people, man? Shit. Case on an Optic, Cason would get dumped on a CDL level. He would get dumped on, okay? Let's just rip the Band-Aid off because you keep saying that. It's like you guys want me to say it. There, I said it. He'd get shit on. He's hard-stuck diamond right now in ranked play. Okay, I can get iridescent playing with my dick. Okay, like he's hard stuck, man. He's hard stuck. All right, fuck, man.
I can strap my nutsack around my joysticks.
I play with both. I play with my balls. I put one ball on one stick and the other ball on the other stick.
What? What are you saying right now, bro? What am I hearing?
You know what I mean? Playing with my balls, man. Jay. Playing with my balls.
Bro, what am I hearing?
Yo, somebody in the chat goes, controller cam? Can I get a controller cam?
Bro, what in the fuck ass bullshit am I hearing right now, Tom, bro?
But yeah, guys. In terms of the roster situation, I think the Zoom of the SMG AW with Sky would have been phenomenal. Tommy, we just want you to be honest with us. Why do they think I'm lying? They're trolling at this point. Now these guys are trolling. These guys are all fucking trolling.
About what?
I don't know. I've been honest about everything. You know what I mean? Except for things I don't want to talk about. And if Nick Pasquale is in here, tell him to go fuck himself. I don't know if he's in here. But that guy, Nick Pasquale, Nick Pasquale, he was super chatting me on the watch parties on YouTube, just talking shit, just going crazy, just talking mad shit. Fucking Nick Pasquale, this motherfucker. I told him, I said, this guy Nick Pasquale, this motherfucker. You know, I don't want to deal with this guy right now. I don't want to deal with Nick. We were going back and forth all watch party, Jimmy. All watch party. This guy Nick Pasquale.
Also, can we see on topic real quick because I'm seeing it, guys. Optic is, from what's being reported here, Optic is not dropping Fred. AG sounds like taking some time off with some personal issues. He's not getting dropped. It sounds like there's something going on in his life that he's got to address, or something going on around him, and he's got to figure this out. Whatever's going on, and he's just taking a temporary leave of absence. Father's coming in for an indeterminate amount of time, and they'll obviously deal with it when AG's ready to come back. This has happened in esports before, by the way. This is not like unprecedented. It rarely has happened in COD, but it has happened in COD. And it happens in sports all the time. And we obviously wish the best to AG, but that's what's going on here. AG's not getting dropped because he's playing bad or being a bad teammate or some shit like that. That is what we believe is going on in this situation.
Yeah, that's what we think is going on. It's a good update, Benjay. It's a good update. You know what I mean? I think some people joined late, so they didn't hear. I guess they didn't hear that when we were talking about before. But yeah, man, that's what we think. I mean, Treasy, yes, that is what we think. All of this is, we don't have hard facts here, Ben.
No, we don't.
You know what I mean? That's why it's like, I feel like we can only comment about the roster, because everything else is just he say, she say. You know what I mean?
Is like bullshit drama. Like, I think if you're an Optic fan, obviously AG is a big loss. I think Kyler stepping in is fine. I think the team, bro, you have online COD between now and the end of January. I assume at that point AG will probably be back. I think they're going to be fine until then with Kyler. I think they could still win the minor online tournament. I think they can still win all the remaining league matches. Like Kyler, and we've talked about what we think his shortcomings are as a player, are not going to prevent them from healing those ceilings. So I think if you're an Optic fan, if it's an unfortunate situation, you're going to be fine, bro.
K-Son's in here. He said, I heard you were talking shit. Fuck you. Look at these pissed, bro.
I mean, respectfully, K-Son, like you or I, we came in Optic, like we're getting dumpstered, bro. GG's, go next.
K-Son, they're saying that you would go to, that they should offer you, right? Optic needs a player right now. And I asked the chat who, and they were saying K-Son, as of right now, right? Do you think that you could perform on Optic Texas and go positive in a CDL match right now, K-Son? Do you think you can go positive? Yes or no? Is he watching right now? Is he tuning in? Is he in here?
I don't know.
Yeah, what do you think? You think he can get a kill in a CDL match? Do you think he's gonna be able to keep up in a CDL match? Hell no. The answer is no shot. Hell no. Fuck no.
User joined your channel.
Yo, Ben, K-Son wants a $1,000 1v1.
Oh,
let's do this right now.
He said right now.
Right now?
He said right now.
$1,000 1v1 K-Son versus
right now.
Nah, I'm being hustled, bro. I'm being hustled.
Ben said you're hustling. Yeah.
I'm getting hustled, bro. You guys been playing rank play 15 hours a day for this week.
K-Son said right now. He said on God right now.
Yeah, go on, bro.
Ben said good one. Ben said good one.
He only plays on LAN.
Yeah, facts. Let's square up on LAN. It's gonna be lit.
Oh, Ben said LAN.
Trolling.
And by the way, people asking about the Ender situation. Ender came in your chat, Tom, and said he was trolling, correct?
Yeah, Ender was in the chat saying he was just baiting in the chat. He was in here. Illy's tweet was bait. Just a little recap. Rumor, if some of you are new, he just joined up or you're late. Rumor is it right now, AG had to step away. Something's going on. Scump had said on stream that there were some personal issues. And the player of choice that they're looking to bring in is Hook. And that's all we know so far. Personal issues we won't be talking about. That's none of our business, right? That's for AG or anybody else.
It's irrelevant to the situation. I'll be honest.
Irrelevant
to the calm part of this is irrelevant. Like as far as
we are right now confused as if this is a temporary change or a permanent change. That I think we don't know.
I would say this is the way I would phrase this and look at this is that I think AG is stepping away for an indefinite period of time, undetermined indefinite period of time. And if you're the team, like you need to obviously get someone in. And in the minute the AG is ready to come back, then you deal with it at that time. Optic's not an organization. Let's say AG comes back. Okay, well, we're going to move Kyler out. You gave us a good stint. They will get Kyler on a good fucking team after that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Rex and AG is Pred. For if you guys don't know
my
Pred's
bad.
nickname, we should have said Pred. Yeah. For people that don't know, yes, AG is Pred.
Bro, there's a reason it's a reason it's so vague, bro, because it's none of our fucking business. That's why it's vague.
So
microphone activated.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. We'll see if we have any announcements coming up or anything like that, and we'll see kind of what's happening. I mean, guys, again, like we gotta wait till we actually get like hard facts and there's actual announcements being dropped as well. That that way we know what's going on. But I mean, overall, if Optic had to make a change and they're looking at a player and they pick up Hook, I think it's a good pickup. I think Hook's a good player. I think this game fits him. And if he does come in, we'll see how they look. We'll see what ends up happening. You know. In the meantime, can I pick up Hook in fantasy?
No, it's locked.
When does it unlock?
Once they update, I think it's gonna probably unlock at like noon tomorrow. Because they still haven't. Because I don't think the fantasy stats have been updated.
No, the nub dropped him, chat.
The nub dropped him. I'll show you.
Guys, the nub dropped him. The nub ended up dropping him for who did he drop him for?
For fucking Xnid.
No way, Chad. No way. Nub had this whole plan in his head, and low key, it was coming to fruition.
Yeah, he could have cooked.
He was there.
They dropped him on Friday.
Dropped Hook. Then he dropped Hook for Xnid, and now Hook might be going into the league. Oh man, I mean, Vals, if you're up on this, you might need to end it there, man. You might need to end it there, Vals. If you're this guy Nub, man, this guy Nub, he just fumbled, man.
He just fumbled the absolute nub fumble, bro. Absolute nub fumble.
Hard, bro. You know what I mean?
We need a Nub live reaction. Is Nub around?
Also, while everybody's all in here, guys, we're close to 400K. If you guys are not following the stream, can we hit that? Guys, look how close we are.
Smash that like button, bro. Smash the subscribe button.
I'm just like, are you guys all following the stream? Like, is everybody in here following? Like, it only takes 2 seconds to hit that follow button. Look at these guys coming in, right? Look at all these guys. Slurpski, Zink, Jimmy, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys, man. Thank you. We got an Optic Texas tweet.
No, I don't think it's an Optic Texas tweet. People are just retweeting a fucking tweet where they picked up Kyler 2 years ago.
Years ago?
Yeah.
Bro, Chandler.
Don't fall for the bullshit, bro.
Brother, this says 2023, bro. This is 2023, bro. I ain't falling for this, brother. I ain't falling for this. All right, man. What the fuck, man? It is crazy, though, how things just come full circle like that. Isn't that crazy?
What? Oh, the Kyler thing?
Yeah, no, Kyler's been in and out of Optic like so many times.
The craziest part about this, and it didn't click until I mentioned it, is, bro, if he comes in, the first match is against his former team, like, instantly. Like, you can't make this shit up, bro.
That is fucking crazy.
That's actually an insane storyline for that match.
You know, Tom would have fell for it. No, I would not have fell for that.
Wait, actual question. We could record a breaking point before this broke. Like, what do I do? Should I like record a quick clip for us to put in front of the breaking point pile when it gets posted of like, yeah, we record this for the Kyler news? Like, what do you think I should do, Tom?
Wait, what the fuck are you even talking about?
What are you? I like that idea.
Bro, so we recorded scrap time earlier today. Like literally 30 minutes. We ended 30 minutes before this broke. Like, what should I do to like? Because we haven't posted yet on YouTube and on the thing. Like, should I go mute out and record a clip and send to my editor of like, hey, we record this pod before the Kyler news. We'll cover in the next episode. Blah, blah, blah.
I don't fucking know. Go do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm asking you for advice. What do you mean? I don't fucking know. I'm asking you what do you think I should do?
Idea.
Scrap time is your shit,
yeah,
man.
But I'm asking you as a friend to give me advice. I know it's my thing.
Wake up.
Am I being fucking mute? Am I on mute?
No, you're here. What do you think I should do, Tom?
I mean,
you're giving me advice. I'm like fucking Luigi over here, not helping me out. Yeah, what's your honest opinion?
What am I muted?
My honest opinion is no shit. Yeah, go fucking
All right,
go
well, I'm
add
gonna-
to your content. If you want to
we've
make your
reported there's
content better,
I'm gonna do it right
give
now.
me
All right, all right.
time.
You
Should I
gotta
go
explain
make
to the
my
fans.
content
I'm
better?
gonna do it real.
Like, yo,
I'm
like,
gonna do it really quick. Then I'll be
obviously,
right back.
we didn't talk about
All
the
right,
pred
all right.
Do it really
because
quick,
it
I'll be right
didn't
back.
break yet.
All right, go ahead, bro.
All right.
Go ahead.
Microphone
All right, gentlemen,
muted.
just really quick. Real quick. Ready? Real quick. Recording. Bam. Hey guys, we recorded an episode of Scrap Time today prior to the news about Hook breaking. Wanted to add this quick clip and just say that we'll address it on the episode after this weekend. We obviously know what happened, but we recorded this episode before the news breaks, so I want to give you that context before you guys watch. Let me redo that home real quick. Hey guys, just a quick little announcement before this episode runs. We recorded this episode earlier on the day on Wednesday before the Hook to Optic news broke. We'll cover it in more detail throughout the week and on the episode next week, but we did not cover this episode because unfortunately we recorded before the news break. Hope is all is good with Pred and Optic in the situation, but just want to give you guys that context before the episode started, and I hope you guys enjoy the episode. All right, there you go.
All right,
I recorded quick.
Hey Ben, I was just gassing you. I was just
Okay.
fucking gassing the fuck out of you. You know what I mean?
Were you,
Just
wa- were
telling
you, were you,
everybody
were you watching
good
it live
man,
while I was doing it?
Google pages, huh?
Were you watching me live while I did it or no?
No, I was not watching. No, I was not watching you live. I was not watching you live, though, unfortunately. But I know you did a good job.
That's good. That's good, guys. I like that.
And you know what I mean? You're a good man, Benjay. You're a good
I
man.
appreciate that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Has there been advice that I've given you, right, that you have not taken?
Probably because I'm a moron.
Exactly. Thank you, Ben. I really appreciate the honesty, Benjay. I really appreciate the honesty. Thank you. You know what I mean? Thank you. That's why, you know, I'll give you advice, man, but like you gotta take it, Benjay. You gotta take that shit. Kason said he needs Benjay now. Yo, can you 1v1 Kason before he flips out, bro?
No,
What do you mean
bro.
No, bro. What are you talking about? No, dude.
Not how this
What are you
works.
talking about?
Not how this works.
Why did people unfollow the stream? Did they unfollow? Ben, they're unfollowing.
Weirds. Those are weirds, bro. Fuck them.
They're unfollowing, man.
Yo, I'm gonna bounce, let you guys do your thing. But is there any chance we run the intro tonight?
Yeah, what do you want to do, Tom?
No, let's wait for more like let's wait for like actual moves, like actual
Official
shit.
announcement?
Yeah, like official shit, and then we'll talk about it. In the meantime, on the Zuma Live, Vals will definitely upload just a recap of everything, you know, just in case people want to go back and watch, or people who aren't on Twitch, like YouTube, like we're gonna upload something to Zuma Live.
Slowly. All right.
Absolutely. So Vals will probably upload it. Slowly. Goodbye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, I want to see a 1v1 Kason and Benjay. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see
I'll be
right
down,
now.
but I'm not doing it today, bro.
Jimmy, that's what I was going to do. I was going to coach.
I'm getting hustled by Kason.
Yeah, that's what I was doing today. I was coaching Kason, yep.
I fear Optic put a wrench in those plans at least for a little bit.
And later tonight, I'm thinking about hopping into maybe the new first-person Fortnite or some shit. I don't know. Like maybe play a little bit of that. Or I'll just hop back on ranked play or something. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Is Kason coachable?
Wait, Tom.
Can you take criticism well?
Wait, Tom.
Yeah, he's coachable.
What happened? Did you guys ever have the AR meeting last night or no? Did anything that actually happen, or was Bruce like full of shit?
What? The AR?
The
No,
AR
we were just
console.
trolling. We were just trolling.
Okay. Because people were in my chat all day, and I was like, I don't remember.
I saw people on Reddit too. Wait, I see. Bro, I see
In my
something
chat,
on
like, did
Reddit
they talk? And I was like, I don't know.
Bro, I seen something on Reddit that was actually funny.
Were they
bro.
just like
Hold
nailing
on.
what fucking like what Brandon would say in a situation? It was pretty funny.
Wait, hold on. I gotta see. Hold on, where the fuck?
It's fucking.
Zuma calls out his viewers for lacking social cues, bro.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, him and Ben are baiting the fuck out of it, texting each other and saying, "Oh, we can't talk about this." While talking about it and hinting at being something dramatic, just say it's personal reasons and move on. I mean, that's literally what we did. Is that not what we did?
Bro, what else do you want to
I
say?
like
It's personal
Zuma a
reasons.
ton, but
That's
this
it.
stuff drives me nuts. Calling out viewers for lack of social cues, but using the Pred situation for engagement and views, saying it's personal reasons. Bro, you guys realize we didn't know it was personal reasons? Like Reddit. Some of y'all don't have social cues on fucking Reddit. I woke up saying Optic are making a change because they want Hook. Like, that's what I thought. I thought it was just a regular, just roster change. Okay. Now we're hearing that it's personal reasons while we're live.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're saying that we're sitting here doing it for engagement and views, brother. This is what we do. We talk about Call of Duty. We always talk about roster changes. This is what we get. This is what we do, guys. I know a lot of you guys on Reddit want to make me a bad person, but guys, we didn't know. We didn't fucking know.
Wait, Tom,
I had no idea.
I have a breaking news
until
tweet.
I got some text messages midstream. You
I
know
have
what
a
I
breaking
mean?
news tweet on timeline. Eric Muddog replying to Tom Grab, excited to announce you've been dropped already. Tom, what is your live reaction to this tweet?
I've already quote tweeted my response.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Want to thank everyone at 100T for the unbelievable opportunity. Shots to my former teammates, all bunch of these. Wish him nothing but success. Dude, you're an idiot, bro. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, bro. Guys, Illy was trolling, bro. The people asking about Ender, he was trolling and he came in Tommy's chat and said he was trolling, bro. End of story.
What?
The Ender tweet. He was trolling.
Oh yeah. Because that's
He came in your chat and said he was trolling, so everybody could stop asking about it. I've seen it scroll by 7 times in my fucking chat now.
Where the fuck? I know I'm looking. There's a Reddit post saying, there was a Reddit post, right? Saying, did the council meeting go by with Bruce and Tommy? And then somebody was putting in quotes. This is what would have been said if the meeting went down. And it was like in quotes, like, bro. The AR is like the Jack was just OP, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. And it was just like going back and forth on how we'd like talk, like the gamer talk. That shit was actually hilarious, but I can't find it. I don't know where the fuck it is.
I found it. It's right here.
What did they say? I can't find it. You link it to me.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean? Now, these motherfuckers on Reddit really fucking hate me, bro. I don't even know what the fuck Guys, I went live just thinking it was just regular roster fucking mania, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, what the fuck?
This is what they're talking about.
What? Let me see. You link it?
Yeah, I did.
Where? Where'd you link it?
In fucking TeamSpeak, brother.
Oh, here it is. You put it in another chat. So did this meeting actually take place? If so, what was discussed? Yeah, here's the summary. Yeah, dude, this is bullshit. Like, it's so easy now. Dead ass. No, bro, the recoil is different. Trust. Bro, I know. I got cross-mapped by Hydra with the sub. It's chalked. Now, I was tweaking when I saw that. There's, like, no recoil now. It takes no skill. I saw Byron shoot straight. Something got to be wrong or in my tweet. Now I'm tweeting dead ass.
Bro, you can just imagine
no bullshit. This is actually what happened. Like, this was actually the meeting. I'm not even trolling.
Bro, I can't believe someone put a fucking pro loot dagger in there.
Why is Byron catching a stray?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know pros getting a dagger in this. It's tough.
Bro, this is a good you know what I'm saying? This is actually a fucking great summary. I'm not even trolling. This is a phenomenal summary here. You know that, bro. This shit made me laugh. I seen this and I was reading this and it actually made me laugh, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. But yeah, yo. Also, I think some people on Reddit, I think they're mad as well. Maybe with some of this shit. Like, some people were probably like
mad about what?
The roster change. They probably didn't want the roster change to happen.
I mean, nobody wants. I don't even think you know what I'm saying. Like, nobody involved in the situation wants the roster change to happen. But if someone's having personal things they got to address, then it is what it is. You wish them the best, and then you bring a temp solution, and then you resolve when they get back. Like, life happens, bro. Shit happens in life. Sometimes you can or can't control, and you got to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
LOL. He just begged everyone to follow him now, too. Talk about lacking social awareness.
Don't crash out on one guy. Please don't crash out on one guy again.
Bro, just read. I'm not crashing on one guy, man. There's multiple people here, and they all sound brain dead. You're telling me that me, as a content creator, can't be like, yo, appreciate everybody tuning in. Please, while we're all in here, hit the follow button. You're telling me that me, as a creator... Every creator on the internet does that. Every creator from top to bottom. It's just part of being a creator, bro. I mean, it's not my problem that I keep it real. I just say it how it is. I'm just being honest, right? Like, I'm just being honest with y'all. Okay? Like, it is what it is, bro. I'm not going to sit here and, like, sugarcoat shit. You know? I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Like, everybody does that. I mean, that's just... I'm on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch, bro. What's wrong with saying, hey, if you're new here, hit that follow button. We do updates every day. I stream every single day. You know what I mean? I mean, these motherfuckers, man. These motherfuckers are fucking dumb, dude. Holy fuck, bro. Bro. Go full on Luigi on him. I mean, bro, I just read some shit and it's just...
What does full on Luigi mean?
I don't know. That you got to be careful saying that these days now.
Yeah, I did say that's a weird week to say that.
You can't be saying that.
Yeah, it's a weird week for that, bro.
You know, But yeah, and there's also people in here that are just like, yo, we might need to go sub only in here, bro. I could tell there's a lot of people in here.
You guys stop crashing out about stupid one guys in your fucking chat.
Yeah, no, you're right. People want the attention, bro. They want the attention.
You're just giving them.
We got my man Lemmy coming in hot. Appreciate you, Lemmy. Thank you for the 5 bomb, brother. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. Much love, man. Let's go sub only. Oh, we are subscribers only. That's interesting. Oh no, we are now. We are now. We weren't, but we are now.
I was trying to think. I mean, okay, so a couple other things we haven't talked about. Obviously, Kyler joining means there's going to be a big challengers shuffle right now, which is going to be really interesting. Like, Kyler's team's going to get affected. Do you think your guys are going to stick together in all this time? Like, you don't think anyone of your guys is going to get picked off to go to another challengers team, right?
You're talking about the Stallions?
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're definitely going to get picked up eventually.
No, but I'm saying there's going to be a challengers WrestleMania now because now Kyler got called up, right? Theoretically. Yeah, is your team going to get wrapped up in this or you guys sticking?
No. There's no way we get wrapped up in this. Vals, we're not getting wrapped up in this, right? They got to land this. Yeah, we're going to a land this weekend. They're flying out to a land.
They're going to a local? What local are they going to?
Yeah, Vals, what's the name of it? What's the name of it, Vals? I forget what the I don't know what the name. No, we love each other, bro. Look at what Val. We love each other, dude. Like the Stallions are actually doing great right now. Right? So doing. Oh, here it is. You linked it to me. Destro Gaming East Coast Takeover. Call of Duty Black Ops 6, December 14th to the 15th, Philadelphia. $5,000 prize pull up slowly. You know what I mean? I mean, yo, they're gonna be live. This is gonna be streamed.
All right, this is gonna be fucking streamed
or what? Huh? Hey, we got my man Chandler with a 20 bomb. Hey,
they're playing a cup. I bet they're playing a cup there.
Give it up for Chandler, man. Get a Wandler spam in the chat. Show Chandler some love, man. Hey, Chandler, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 20 bomb, bro. Can we give it up for fucking Chandler? He said dub only mode. Hey, let's get it, baby. Let's get it, Chandler. You know, we might need to do sub only mode more often. Hey, Chandler, I appreciate the 20 bomb, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro.
The people asking about like why wouldn't they say call up like formal? I know Matt's been playing the game a lot. I believe Formal's still playing Halo. I know there's been Halo Roster Mania has been pretty slow, but there are a lot of changes coming forth in Halo. It's just their season is not close to starting yet, so I don't think Formal's coming back to COD just yet. But people are asking about that.
Yeah, no, 100%, bro. 100%.
I know people are like saying in chat like Formal question. I've seen it multiple times in my chat. I just wanted to like address why. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still got a place in Halo at least for now. He's talked about it on stream too. You know. He's trying to make a super team and get this one more chip.
Slowly. Damn, I'm seeing some stuff that I don't really want to talk about on stream, but I want to like read it real quick. You know what I mean? I'm like intrigued by it.
What do you mean?
Just like some of this, like this stuff.
Yeah,
you know
I don't think we should talk about that.
Nah, definitely not. But like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know, but I don't think we should talk about that, bro.
You know what I mean? No, we're not. Fonzie Dividono, don't crush out, Tom. I love you, Tom. I would do anything for you, Luigi. I love you, Luigi. I love you too, Benjay. Hey, Fonzie, I appreciate you, bro.
What's here is Optic now? There's still S tier.
I'll tell you what it is, bro. I'll tell you what it is. Cause some
sound microphone
muted. Optic's still S tier, bro. Like what? Like, bro, Kyler is bro. Listen, they are going to be fine this weekend. They will probably win both games. Maybe they go 1-1. Who gives a shit? 2-2 after 2 weeks is fine. Like, who cares? They're gonna make winners bracket at Major 1. They're gonna be fine. Okay, like they are good. Kyler is solid. I do think obviously you lose certain things with Kyler over AG. You gain a couple of things. I think is, you know what I'm saying? Like there is like a flip flopping back there, but like I don't. If you're Optic, like we're not knocking Optic down a tier. You know, Kyler. I still have them fucking. That's just funny. Wait, who is Kevy a fan of? Who is Kevy a fan of? I actually don't know. What Premier League team does Kevy support? I'm saying like he's a City fan. Oh, fuck him then. Sorry for all the City fans in chat, but I feel no sympathy for City right now and their struggles and potentially the punishments that are getting handed down. I have no sympathy for City fans on that. Sorry guys.
It's insane. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. You know, we got Motor Pro with a 5, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Motor Pro. Make some noise, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Slowly. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Sound microphone
So if you're
muted.
just coming in here and you haven't seen the news, this broke about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Optic, unfortunately, has to make a roster change. It looks like Pred is dealing with some personal issues and has to step aside for the moment. Optic hasn't officially announced anything, but this news was broken by Breaking Point via CDL Scrum Intel. And yeah, we don't know much about the situation. I've had some intel come in, but I with personal issue stuff, like I don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just at the end of the day, like, they are going to have to bring in someone temporarily. It looks like Hook will be the person that will be coming in, which to me is a W change if they got to make it. Obviously, you'll ask them what happens with AG. I think, you know, it's an indefinite leave of absence, and then when he's ready to come back, then you figure it out. It's like, you know, I've been watching soccer since like 2010, 2009. Something around then. Up to Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea. I would like to say Chelsea is shit, but they're actually good this year, sadly. So, season shocked. The season is not shocked. Season is not shocked. Season is not shocked. The only way the season's shocked is, well, if we want to talk about soccer, if you're a Southampton fan, the season's shocked, but let's say Pred is back from Major 2. Would Optic want to buy? Okay, so again, I think speculating on what Optic will do when AG comes back is kind of pointless. Because you don't know when he's going to come back. My guess is that they would bring AG straight back in, and then they would just find a new team for Kyler if he's going to get a league spot. So that would be like my read on what would happen. So. When do I think AG? I have no idea, chat. I have no idea, Magic. I have no idea. I truly don't. Unmute.
Sound microphone activated.
Where'd Tom go?
He went to Coach Case on.
Oh, okay, bet. I'm just gonna be on and talk to my chat for a bit.
Sounds good.
Sound muted. Microphone
I mean,
muted.
just to get back on that, you know, I'll start the music back up again. I don't I don't know when he's coming back. I don't know if it matters of a question, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think if you're Optic, you just kind of deal with it one day, 1 week at a time at this point. Like, you know, I think if you're an Optic fan, to me, this doesn't, I'll say this. I think that personally, they have the same, with the amount of talent on their team, and maybe this is some of you don't agree, I think they still have the same ceiling, the same chance of hitting that ceiling with Hooks than they do with AG. And maybe you guys agree or don't disagree, but I really don't think it changes what I think about the team. Obviously, they're going to play differently with Kyler than they will with AG to an extent. But they're still an S-tier team in my eyes. They're still a team capable of winning multiple events this season. They're still a team capable of running it back. That fucking shit doesn't change. Kyler as online looked amazing in this game against challengers. Obviously, he's also fried to pro teams and scrims. So I disagree. AG's a better overall player than Hook. I mean, that might be facts, but I don't think it affects their ability to whether or not they win or don't win events. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's so many other factors. There's so many other fucking factors. Hook is terrible. I don't think Hook is terrible. Do you think they'll say why he's leaving? I have no idea. What happened with AG? It sounds like he's got to deal with some personal issues and taking some time away from the team. They have not announced anything specific yet. Again, I really, you know, like I really, I will always say, like, when it comes to roster moves and you involve a Challengers player, like, you better be ready to just announce instantly. Like, I don't think Optic was ready for this one to leak. Take the music off? I mean, I can turn the music off if you guys want. Like, I don't really care. I just feel like it feels empty when I'm talking, but whatever. Juve's up 2-0 in City right now. Yeah, City's kind of fucked at the moment. Who gets FaZe Kryptonite? I mean, he did have a good record. Did have a good record against FaZe 2 years ago, but he didn't beat them last year when he was on fucking Vancouver, Seattle. I'm pretty sure he didn't beat FaZe last year, right? I'm pretty sure they lost every match I played against them. Yeah, they were 3-0 against Vancouver. Did I see this? What is this? Ron Defiant is stopping. I mean, bro, Overwatch is in a weird spot, bro. It's totally gone back to an open scene, and like for, you know, saying like I'm. My guess is that if they're gonna come back, it's gonna come back. It's gonna be a Spanish team. I think they're done with the Toronto stuff on Overwatch side, just because I think NA is such a dead region right now, and Overwatch is a dead region in NA right now. I think that's why they're doing this. But they were pretty active last year. He said on Scraps team he's going back to Australia. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Is it AJ? I don't know who AJ is, but I assume him in AG's choice. I assume if he is dealing with personal stuff, that he is making the decision on his end to step aside. By the way, the people asking about the fancy stuff with Kyler, Austin Easy Mac just figured this out. Little fancy update. The big fancy patch that we have is in 2 parts. Part 1 live, it fixes the issue we had and makes the search in the card anymore. Part 2 is incoming very soon. That'll fix your week 1 scores and finalize the categories. Scores you have right now aren't final, as the second part of the patch is when that will happen. After part 2 comes out, I'll unlock the player movements. We'll announce on BP here in fantasy when it exactly happens. A lot of people are going to run to go pick up Hoog. Hectic team to play in Hardpoint. They were already a hectic team to play in Hardpoint. They're already annoying as fuck to play in Hardpoint. You know what I'm saying? We talked about this on the flank. Like, the problem with when you play Optic in Hardpoint, like, only outside of like 2 teams in the league can anyone else like contain fucking Shotzi. He just fucking goes into the void and just disappears and fucking stays alive and shoots people in the back and never gets fucking traded. Yeah, Darks, that's the only thing. If we're going to talk about Hook versus AG, I will say, with respect to Kyler, we'll pull up the player cards because it's the best way to look at this. Nah, these are full stages. I want to see like stats. Wow, I can't listen. If I were able to actually get the stats, what it would show you is that there is a big disparity between how he plays on LAN and online. He does have a bit of an online fallout performance, and it was fairly consistent last year. And so that's my only concern. Maybe this is a year with this game that you don't have that problem, but last year that was the issue. And you know who isn't a fit for Optic under Kenny? I mean, for a temporary ad, I think it's a pretty good fucking choice. So, I don't know if you guys name. Okay, let's do this exercise. Realistic options. If you say Kleenex or Hydra or Scrap, you're already fucking on the shit list. But like realistically, challengers. Who else are you picking up other than Kyler? Oh, Johnny, sure. Oh, Johnny was kind of frying low key in challengers. I don't hate that. Sandy, I would take Kyler over Sandy. Encourage. I would not pick up any rookie player and put them in Optic. That is a terrible idea. You're putting them right in the fucking fire. You need to put someone in that's not going to be able to. It's going to be able to handle the pressure correctly. Like that's what I like Kyler. Like Sandy Cap, I don't like it in that situation. Too real, but at that point I'd pick up Hook. Ender, the problem is you want someone to run a sub. Theoretically, I know Ken hasn't played his best COD yet, but I think you'd want a sub player. So Ender's more of an AR, so I'd pick up Kyler. Colt's retired. Symbols can't play full time. Although I guess if he got an Optic offer, maybe he would quit his job. I don't know. Zen's an AR player and retired. Move Ken to 7, pick up an AR. I don't like that at all. Seth doesn't want to come back. He already said on stream. Okay, the Dan situation is a bit different from this one. They were very desperate when they picked up Dan. This is not that type of situation. They just won champs. They don't know when AG's coming back. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see, they need someone who's a steady hand on the spot. If it means that they get fourth at Major 1, then so be it. I think you guys are looking at this the wrong way with some of y'all. Like, you want to win every event, and they can still win an event with Kyler, but like, you put Kyler into the spot, he's not going to struggle with the moment. He's not going to struggle to show up on like practice on time, like shit like that. Like he's going to fill the role and like be able to deal with the pressure of being on Optic because he's already been in the situation before. When you start picking up like an Encourage or a Lurks, like you guys are going to toss out like rookie names. I get it. You're trying to ceiling chase, but I think you also get the downside of they just can't deal with the pressure of the moment. You're throwing them like into one of the hardest teams to play for as far as like external pressure and external factors. And that has to be a factor in this decision. You know what I'm saying? What happened with AG? Apparently he's got some personal things going on. According to CDO Scrim Intel. This was reported about an hour and 30 minutes ago. I don't know, guys, who you guys want. Like, I just... like, what do you want here? Seriously, like, what? I don't understand what you want here. Oh, they're in a shit situation. Who the fuck do you want them to pick up? They're not going to invent a star player out of fucking blue. Okay? Like, they're trying to do what they can do with the best of the situation. Not every situation is going to be an S-tier answer. I think they can still win events with fucking Kyler. I think Kyler's probably been the best player in Challenger so far this year. I really think they're making the decision that I would make if I was in their shoes. Like, I don't know how you can try and pick too many holes in that. Like, Kyler's got his own shit on players that you can work out with. Like, that's fine. But like, that's why I agree with Conquest. Like, I don't really see another option to me that's like, maybe they should have done that. There's other stuff you can say. Again, I think a lot of you will be like, Soto to Optic. Yeah, here we go. They should have picked up Juan Soto and said, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah. ASIM, love ASIM, but ASIM has not played better than Kyler this season so far. I would still take Kyler. If Pred can somehow not compete next year, Optic are kind of screwed. Bro, if they go to Major 1 and Kyler does not play well and AG is not coming back for a while, they can just go pick up somebody else. The season does not end on January 30th. Come on, chat. Like, why? They have all season. Like, bro, what? Clay's done. Nor do I think adding of Ken, Clay, Shotzi, and Brandon's a good idea. I think Brandon and Clay AR duo is not a good choice. The problem is because I think Brandon and Clay want to play similar. Oh, tying the Yankees? Yeah, okay, bro. I don't know what Optic's going to do at this point. You can argue that you don't need to tweet today because it's already leaked. What are you going to do? Just confirm it. Scum said it on stream. Like, there's nothing to do. You You can argue that at this point you should just make an official statement. I would say and one could argue you can just wait because it doesn't really matter, especially if the idea was for AG to address him himself. Optic hasn't tweeted anything. They haven't said anything about it in the chat. The only Optic statement so far is what Scum said on stream, which I assume, you know, I know how Hector feels about leaks. We'll just say that. He's not a fan. But my argument, you know, I'm saying is like, well, I know this is an avoidable situation, but they should have been ready to go the minute they were thinking about this. They welcomed Hook. That's literally a tweet from 2013, brother. You should go look at the date on that tweet. Show Scum clip? Sure, I can show Scum clip. Let me find it. I'm gonna find it because I closed it, bro. It was right here.
Yeah, guys, I don't really know what to say, guys.
You know how long it is.
I'm not really involved in any of those talks. All that I know is that it's personal reasons, and
Seth,
it's not really my place to talk about it, so I don't really want to talk about it. So you just confirmed it, and no, I am not returning, for everyone asking. I understand people are curious. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I'd be curious too.
That's a good response. I think it's that's a class response out of Scum. There's really no other better way to answer that. I think that's a good answer out of him. Yeah, people in the chat are dumb. Ignore the dumbs. No idea, Bomber. Your heart sucked, Diamond. Get the fuck out. You're roasting me as a random in a Twitch chat. You get the fuck out. Like what? At least drop a fucking gifted on the way out. Goodbye, Rudder. No, I don't think it's that, JTD. I think he's got some other shit going on. I just hope AG's good. I agree. I hope he's fucking good. I instantly, by the way, like message him and wish him like the best on whatever the fuck's going on with that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to like, you know. AG's on Optic, bro. He's not getting dropped. He's taking what seems like a temper. Again, we don't know exactly the language Optic's going to use. They haven't made an official announcement yet, so we don't know like how they're going to phrase this. But my guess is this is like he's taking a leave of absence for the team, and they won't. Yeah. Okay, so like let me address the question. McKinney scored a banger. Well, I'd love to put up on stream, but anytime I pull up highlights from a YouTube streaming, then I'm going to get fucking KO'd. So like I'm not going to do that. I'm glad to see that McKinney scored a banger. What was I gonna say? It's possible Optic wanted to wait for the league to confirm the addition of Kyler before they tweet about it, but as I've said a million times, like when you involve a challengers player in a roster move, like everybody's gonna know because his old former team is gonna know that he's been going up. And then they're going to tell people and then it's donezo. So, like, that's why, you know what I'm saying, the situation, like. I will say one thing that's interesting, chat, is Brandon's explanation for why they were not streaming yesterday might have been cap. That's the one thing I will speculate on. I don't know if you remember yesterday, but Brandon said, like, they didn't scream yesterday because he was waiting for his car. Don't know if I think that was the truth or not. But I don't blame him if he was trying to cover for that. That's an understandable lie if he's going to fucking, you know, sit on stream. Or maybe it's not the truth. I don't know. Maybe just unlucky timing. Maybe I'm just being a moron. Yeah, he's got time, bro. If he needs to take a weekend off, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't play again till the 10th. Just to be clear, if you guys understand how the schedule works. They have qualifiers, obviously, this weekend, whatever. And then the minor tournament starts on the 10th. So they have basically 3 weeks off. Gazi said last night on Pro 8 with Pred, Falcons and Rincor, they're Pred at low dope. I don't know what the fuck that means. What the fuck does low dope mean? You have a clip? You guys did you have a clip of this shit? Like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, what does low dope mean? That's the most COD kid ass fucking shit of all time. Low dope? Like, bro, what? I don't know what the fuck that means. Visa issue? I mean, I don't want to speculate, but I'd be surprised if it was a visa issue. Because generally, if it was a visa issue, let's say you're P1, let's say hypothetically, right? Your P1 needs to be renewed. You could just stay in the country while the application's being done and you're good. So I don't think it's a visa issue. I don't think that's what's going on here. You got a clip? What is this a clip of?
I guess all you guys are in a relationship right now. So listen, how about you guys come to LA? Bring her. Hey, bring your girlfriend here. Bring your girlfriend.
The fuck?
Your wife even. And have her. Let me spend a day with her.
Oh,
let me
what?
spend a day with her and see what happens.
Oh, what is this clip?
You're gonna wake up. You're gonna wake up the next day. You're gonna wake up the next day. Single.
Bro, what is this clip that you linked me, Sarah? What the fuck is this? The venue for Major 1? It's an interesting venue. We were talking about earlier. Called the Magic Box. Obviously, that's the English version of the name. So that's what it looks like with no tennis court in the middle. So like, first off, metal roof, this shit is gonna be loud, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is going to be loud. I fucking guarantee with the roof closed, this place is fucking insanely loud. The ceiling is not that high. There's only like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 28, 29 rows. It's going to look really good on broadcast. It's also going to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, Major 4 has not been confirmed to Chicago yet. I have heard other places potentially. So we'll see what gets locked in. Maybe, TJ, I don't know. Again, I just think the best way to think about the situation is like, you know, he's got to take a leave, and then you figure it out when he gets back.
I can't wait to see what he said on Twitter. Hey, Tommy, did you see what Parasite said about X Defiant? Tommy, did you see what Tommy, did you see what Simp said in 2017 about Black Ops 4? Fuck! Go outside!
Then they get horny for a Zuma flank.
Oh my God, the Zuma flank. Look, he should be known for Zuma flank.
What's he gonna say about Brett? What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say?
I can't wait for the flank. I can't wait for the flank. I can't wait for the flank.
Bro, what is this clip?
Coming on. When the flank coming on? When the flank coming on? Come on, let's see the flank. Oh, They're sitting there like, I can't wait for the flank.
Bro, what is this clip?
You know that crisscross applesauce. I'm like,
Oh wait! Don't talk about the recoil cage. Yeah, talk about the recoil cage.
Bro, what? Dude, these guys are idiots. W clip, though. W fucking clip. Anyway, getting back to just finish my thought on this. W venue. You people are probably asking like, what are we like the flank gonna do? Because I don't know if you look around, but there's not a lot of places that the flank could fit in the venue. We talked to the overactive media people a couple weeks ago. They're doing a site visit soon. I gave them our production requirements, but like, you see, there's not a lot of space to just drop a fucking couch. You know what I'm saying? Like, this concourse space is not wide enough, nor would they have fire marshal approved. It would have to be like in one of these fucking situations up here. You know what I'm saying? You have to be in like one of these situations up here. Backstage, that we discussed that too, by the way, too. They were like, well, what about if you guys are like backstage? We said we were fine with that. As long as we're not in like some stupid ass corner that I can't make look good. I don't know what Gotaga's doing. And I don't know what walkouts are going to look like. I don't know any of those questions. I don't know how they're going to lay out this venue. They put tickets on sale. I don't know anything, chat. I just know this is the venue. They announced it on Friday. This is the venue. Cool venue. They did the Madrid Tennis Open here. It's a cool space. Bro, what is wrong with you, Riley? The fuck is wrong with you, Riley? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this, Riley? Wow. You're a moron, Riley. There are some other like outdoor spaces. So here's the thing is like I was told that like, okay, well, like as you see here, there's a whole complex. So there's like a big outdoor space. What if we put you guys out here? I kind of told them we were not really down for this. Because like, you know what I'm saying, we're out in the weather. Like, what if it rains? Like, it's like it's gonna be a shit show. So we shall see. I would say likely is being transparent. Like, I think the likelihood of us doing a watch party, the likelihood of us doing a watch party is low. If they can't get us the right spot. Two-tier stadium, they have a bunch of other mini stadiums in. They told me they're in the main room now. So that's what they told me. Title is not Bay, bro. Just to be clear. Who's getting dropped? No one's getting dropped. It seems like AG's taking a leave of absence. Yeah, no official announcement from the org yet, but Scrim Intel has it. They're usually fairly reliable. Check Lineman tweet I saw. We looked at that stream earlier. For those that are just coming in and wondering what the fuck's going on here, supposedly Pride has got some personal things going on. He's taking a leave of absence. They are looking to pick up Kyler. No official announcement from the org yet, but Scump did confirm that it looks like, you know, it looks like Pred is stepping aside for a sec. No, it does not hurt him, Sam. I think he'll be fine. And then I see tweet threads like this of like, is it fair to say that they're going to be more pressure on Ken to perform better? We talked about this on Scrap Time today. Like Ken obviously did not have a good start to the season. First weekend, and he's got to play a little bit better. And I think Cap and Sam are making the point that, you know, that like Ken's maybe got to focus a little bit more on himself and his gameplay and just get that confidence back. So. Yeah, I just might go crazy in one of those mini stadium rooms. Low key, I'm actually surprised. I didn't even think about that. Why won't they do challengers in one of those side things? Maybe there's other stuff going on that weekend. They're using those venues. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why they can't do it. I don't know. If we do the flank, we try to get JP on. I don't think JP's going to want to come on, brother. I'm not gonna ask any Optic person to come on, and you know what I'm saying? Like, they're talking bad shit about me. Did they want to be clips? We go with Keyson's fucking stream. What are you saying?
All right, and I want you to chow in front of you. Okay?
Wait, I didn't hear a word. Wait, my bad, gang. Wait, what did you say?
Keep your knife out.
Normal break.
Keep your knife out and go left.
Yeah.
Towards rock.
Yeah, that's what I do.
When you get to the rock, I want you to go right, and then I want you to chow the other side of rock.
Yeah, they're coaching him right now. Off this break. I mean, I told Queso I'm down to 1v1, but we should do it on fucking land. You know what I'm saying? Telling me on land's a cop out. It was literally his idea. So like, I at the beginning of the year like was down to 1v1. You fly me to the phase office to do it. I'm down. I'm down. If they fly me to the phase office, I'm with it. I'm fucking down for that. Be good content. I'm fucking down for that. I appreciate it, King. Thank you so much. And even W comments today. I'm down. We'll talk about it. I'm fucking keen. You would slam his ass? Yeah, I think yeah. I don't think there's anything else. This collar thing. I'll make a video tomorrow on it. I was trying to think what else. Young TJ was a menace. That is a funny fucking card. New Kendrick? Nah. That was from months ago. Yeah, we're talking about, so, you know, hypothetically, right? Let's assume that AG. Wow, fuck this. All right, let's assume AG is out for a while. This weekend, they have Vancouver and LAG. Then they have the minor tournament. So we don't know who's going to play yet. We'll find out after Sunday who the draw is in that. And then they have Vegas, Thieves, and Toronto before they go to Madrid. So, like, Kyler against Vancouver is hilarious. I don't know if y'all know this, but he was on Seattle Surge last year. So him playing them first match back is fucking like, yeah, like you can't script it better than that. Truly, you can't script it better than that. They're not playing on this patch, King. They're not playing on this patch. Oh, I wonder if Breaking Point is. I wonder if Prize Picks is. Well, I don't think this match is. It is on Friday. Is Prize Picks? They have his lines up. There's no way they have, right? There's no chance. There's no way they have his lines up already, do they? Yeah, they took AG's line on, but they're not going to put Luke's line up until he gets added. They're not going to put his official lineup. MC going where? MC going where? Red tweet? AG tweet something? I don't see a tweet on timeline. He hasn't tweeted anything, bro. He tweeted something and then deleted it? It's possible he did, but I have TweetDeck, so if it posted enough, then it would have posted. So we'll see if you're telling the truth or not. But I fear chat. That's a yellow card. No, it did not drop AG. Just if you are joining now and you don't know what the fuck's going on, It seems like, per reporting from CDL Scrim Intel a few hours ago, AG, aka Pred, will be taking some time away from the game to deal with some personal issues. It looks like Hook is going to be joining in his place. No official announcement for the org yet. No official word from AG. Scump said the following on stream in case anyone is curious. People are wondering, like, an Optic thing coming in late.
Yeah, guys, I don't really know what to say, guys.
You know how long it is.
I'm not really.
This is all we've heard from
involved
Optic
in
so
any of
far.
Those talks. All
think
that
we're
I know
good.
is that it's personal reasons, and
Seth, back
it's not
that ready
really
up.
my place to talk about it. So I don't really want to talk about it. So you just confirmed it, and no, I am not returning. For everyone asking, I understand people are curious. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I'd be curious too.
Yeah, correct, King. Invented shit that puts intel in people's brains. Yeah, here we go. Maybe Elon should get on that. Maybe Elon should get on that. But yeah, that's where we're at, chat. But anyway, getting back to this convo, like, assuming that, let's say they have AG out for a while, you have a big break after this weekend. So, like, if you want to, what's probably a lot of teams are going to do is they're going to probably scrim. I would assume that teams will practice all of next week, then take most of the week falling off, and then some of them will come back before New Year, some of them won't. And then they'll grind probably after New Year's until probably starting on like the 3rd, up until, they got to play that tournament starting on the 10th. I don't know what the fuck low dope mean. What the fuck does low dope mean? That's the most gamer ass shit I've ever heard. Low dope. Like, bro, what? I don't know exactly what's going on, chat. I have an idea of maybe what's going on, but it's really one of those things that I'm just not going to talk about on stream. It's not my business. I think really all to say is that there's some personal stuff going on. He's got to deal with. He's got to deal with it, bro. That's how it goes. It's none of your business. Not any of my fucking business. Is Optic roster change true? It has not been confirmed by the org, but Scump confirmed it on stream. So I don't know if that's good enough for you. What about Ender? I don't think Ender's going on the team right now. But obviously, if he keeps grinding, he might get picked up. I think he'll be back this season. I have no idea. Probably, but I don't have no idea. No. Well, maybe, actually. We don't know how Challengers roster mania is going to work out right now. I guess we'll get some tweets probably today, tomorrow, on understanding there's going to be a roster mania now because a couple of teams are going to have to shuffle, and we'll see what happens. The Black Ops 6 update. Bro, another one of these resolved a visual bug. Some case where blood effects could appear where shots and not connect with their intended target. People are going to love that shit again. No, there's nothing really in here. There's a bunch of zombie fixes, but that's basically it. Yeah, you're speculating on things that, like, I don't know and, like, aren't going to get, like, it's pointless. You know what I'm saying? What did Hook's girlfriend tweet? Is Ange got at post? I don't know what you're saying, KB. I don't know what you're saying. Illy was trolling. He came in Tom's chat and said he was trolling. Yeah, I agree. That's how I agree. Hopefully, whatever is going on is not it's going to kill his career. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever's going on, he can deal with. Yeah, I don't know what that means, Sully. This is a stupid joke, Hibby. Academics are caught? I don't think so, but I see where you're going with that. He's not going on a holiday. That I'll tell you about. That's not what's going on here. I have no idea. Narudar? I can't do his gimmick though. But am I gonna just find stuff from people's backgrounds like fucking shit that like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's his gimmick and then I'm not doing that. Emergency flank, I think Tom and I just cut a pinch that will go on YouTube, but I don't know if we're doing an actual like 30-minute thing. I think we just did it on stream a bit ago. No, I didn't, Core. Because I think Tom was being dumb. Why? I think Tom was being dumb. I don't think Tom had all the information. I have no idea who's going to coach West Virginia football next. Clickbait ass title. It's Optic roster change ? What is clickbait about the title? It's literally correct. Whether it isn't is it like it is theoretically correct. Like they are making a roster change here. It looks like. I don't know why you guys are bitching about that. It's literally what's happening here. Ryan J's job security needs to win the national championship or make it to the final and lose a close game. Or I think for him to actually like actually keep his job. Permanent Optic sub? Well, I think if AG comes back, I think fucking Collar's gonna want to get on a pro team, so no. I don't think that's gonna happen. Can Optic still win with Collar? Yes. 100%. Where do you have a clip, Dogwater? Tweet at me, I'll see when it posts. Will Pred come back? I hope so, and I assume so. Yeah, well, they're both kind of in trouble. I think James Franklin has to win this next game or he's fucked, to be honest. If they lose to SMU at home, it's over for James Franklin. It's literally over if they lose to SMU at home. Not that SMU is bad. It's more of an issue that James Franklin can't win any big games. So, didn't they win with Cotter before? Yeah. Wait. You're not a team in Vanguard, right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Wait. No. Wait. I don't think so. It was Shotzi, Ender. Yeah. No, he was not on that team. He got second a couple times. 2 years ago. Major 3, Major 4. People don't understand how much Pred unlocks Shotzi. I disagree. I think they play well off each other, but he doesn't unlock Ant's potential. Ant's been good with a lot of sub duos, including Kyler. Him and Kyler as a sub duo fucking won in Modern Warfare 2019. So, and don't say online cheese, they literally won a LAN in Modern Warfare 2019 as a sub duo. So, hey, Bennett, this is a permanent change for the rest of your knowing XR Hall player. What do you think of C9? Wait, could you repost that? I see it. Knowing that Hal Hex never holds his players to buyouts, you think that if C9 jumped their Pred and placed a Kremp later in the year? So you're saying it's a hypothetical situation that they would play with Kyler, win, and then they're like, well, now we don't want to have AG? I mean, sure, but I feel like that's an insane thing to like speculate on. What's the thought on an Optic banning the... I literally responded to Adam App on fucking Twitter about this. I literally responded to him. First off, this is a great tweet out of Adam. It should be a felony to call it an offense like Day and Chip Kelly did. This shit is crazy, and I said it's really don't understand what political points you get for introducing stupid resolutions like this. And I said it's embarrassing. Like, this shit is actually so dumb. Ohio Sportsmanship Act. Get a fucking grip. Get a fucking grip, bro. Get a fucking grip. Hookah's overrated? I don't know about all that. I'm from Australia? Okay. What's your thought on Bill Belichick coaching UNC? It's definitely an insane move out of UNC, but I tip it. They're at least trying. We'll see if it works or not, but at least they're trying. You like energy drinks? Occasionally. Kelly's insane tweet. What did Kelly tweet? Bro, I saw his tweet. I'm not pulling it up. 04's development? I thought 04 played pretty good last weekend. You know, we talked about S&D. Obviously, he's great in search. But this is what we wanted to see with his respawn. You know what I'm saying? My tab management is crazy. I have too many tabs open right now. I'm not the worst at tabs though. I'll tell you. I'll tell you the worst person when it comes to tabs is Celium. I seen MC's computer. That guy never closes tabs. He's actually a psycho, bro. I'm not gonna talk about that, Ravs. I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna talk about this shit. Why are you rating Hook so much higher than MW2? I'm not. I literally don't think what? I literally don't think that their ceiling change. I think they can still win events with Kyler. If you don't think that way, then I'll tell you. Yeah, I saw this core. It was really funny. I know this is what you sent me a while ago. Core, this is pretty funny. The Wizards have been so bad. And they are terrible that Scotty's got more wins than them. Pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Fucking funny. Well, it's wild, but it's also sad. But it's also wild. For Wizards, I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel any shred of sympathy for them. How is this going to play out? It's clear how it's going to play out. Everyone's going to pretend that Optic lost an average player and everything should be... Bro, what do you guys want here? I'm so confused, bro. Not trying to crash out, but like, bro, they have a star player that's got to step aside for personal reasons. It's not like there's another S tier fucking player just like, you know, just sitting out there in the fucking void to call up, you know? They're going with what I think is probably the safest option for them, and I respect that. This is probably what I would do in this situation. Some of y'all say, well, they should pick up like one of these like fucking rookie players or whatever. Like, I don't know about that. Because you put them in an Optic situation, like, they may not thrive. Y'all will say Dan, but I think Dan is like uniquely suited to handle that situation. So. TJ? I don't know. I don't know about that. There's also on a current team. Bobbert, I agree. I think Kyler is the clear top player in challengers prior to this. There are a couple other subs that were playing pretty good, especially last weekend, but I think Kyler consistently has been fucking at this level now for a minute. Well, the TJ thing is just because he has been on Optic before, but that was a long time ago. I don't count Modern Warfare 2019. He was on Optic in Black Ops 4. Does Bring Back Seth? Seth does not want to come back. He said on stream. Bro, Matt, it's very simple. Kyler has teamed with these players before. They know his style. They know he's going to bring as a teammate. It's not like earth shattering, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ken's play with him too. Like, they know what they're getting. So, I will say this. I would have probably made the same move if I was in their shoes. It's the safest play. You don't know how long AG is coming out. You don't know how long AG is gonna be out for. If you want him, if the college thing doesn't work out, you can just pivot after Major 1. Like, name 1 or 2 dark horse teams for this year's playoff. What do you define as a dark horse? I don't know what you define as a dark horse. Because like Tennessee, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what you define as a dark horse because the seeding doesn't necessarily match. If I go to like Bet365, we go to football, and I go to futures. Fuck. Yeah, I'm saying Ohio State's like the 8th seed, and they have the 4th shortest odds to win it. So like, what do you define as like? You clarifying your comment? Maybe a team that upsets a really good team. I mean, when I look at this list, I think for me, Oregon and Georgia are the clear 1 and 2. I think Texas and Ohio State is the 8th seed is probably like, if you were to look at the seeding, you'd be like, but I think they were literally like actually seeded in the actual rankings. This is what's so stupid about this, like the actual rankings. In the actual rankings, they were 6, so, I have no idea who knew what West Virginia coach is going to be. I have no idea. Notre Dame, I mean, they could definitely do it, but Notre Dame's got a weird season because they had that weird inexplicable loss in Northern Illinois. But, they've beaten a bunch of like solid teams. They obviously haven't played anybody in the top 10. That's why the Indiana game is very interesting. And it's also kind of a cool game because how often are you going to get a interstate Indiana versus Indiana team matchup in a fucking playoff? Like, this shit has just never happened. Rich Rod's going back to West Virginia. Interesting. Pick up anyone on Broken Point? No, it's not broken. It's frozen. It's intentionally frozen. Easy Mac tweeted about it. Easy Mac tweeted about it. They have to fix a few things. They need a lock and scoring from last week, and then they'll unlock. Darnold or Purdy, Tank Dell or McMillan. Ooh, are you in a full PPR or a half PPR league? What type of league is it, Reeve? Full point PPR. Well, I'd play Darnold for sure. That's a lock. Darnold for sure over Purdy. Huh. Who does fucking Tankdale plays? Wait, Tankdale's off this week. What are you talking about? Wait, that was last week. Yeah, because the Tankdale plays Miami this week. I don't know if I like that. Who's Jalen McMillan play? He plays at the Chargers? Ooh. I'd probably go Tank Dell. I think McMillan. Okay, so like McMillan played good last week, but my only concern is that he's on the road at playing a good team and they are iffy, and I think you play Tank Dell. And especially in the playoff. Okay, it just depends. Like, how good is the rest of the players on your team? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you have a team where like everybody else is a guaranteed high floor and you're willing to take the risk on McMillan? Or do you need like sure guarantees? Because then I would go Tank Dell. The problem is they both have at times low floors, but Tank Dell's got like I would consider a better ceiling because you know what I'm saying? Like there's a better team. St. Brown and Cup are my receivers, so you have two guarantees. Those are two guarantees. Amon-Ra St. Brown is probably like top 10 receiver this week. And where is Cooper Kupp? Where does Kupp play? Kupp plays the Niners defense is okay, but Kupp will still get his because he gets volume. So they're both top 15, yeah. I think Tank Dell. I think he still play Tank Dell. Would be what I would say. Is there a point where Boise make a run where it's no longer in bro, what? Genty's going to fucking Genty's going to what? Genty's going to the league. Brother, what? Genty's not transferring. Bro, what? Genty had the opportunity to transfer last season and didn't. If he's leaving, he's going to the league. That's it. He's not leaving Boise. The opportunity to leave Boise was last season. He didn't do it. He had a lot of interest from other teams. He decided to stay. Which is I have W respect for him on that. He's going nowhere, bro. Like, bro, what? Bro stands up in the backfield like menacing and shit. He looks, you know what I'm saying? Like, he sits in that backfield and he's like thick. He's not coming back? Yeah, because is he a junior? It's called going to the league. Yeah, he's a fucking junior. Benji, are we ever going to run ranked? We will run ranked, but not today. But I'm down. At some point we will, bro. At some point we will. Like uninstall, like what? Who is your favorite wide receiver in the draft? Is wide receivers in the draft are fucking ass. Relative to who's in the problem is relative to the best players in college football, like none of the good wide receivers in the league are draft eligible this year in my IMO. You know what I'm saying? The two receivers like I really like are both rookie or both literally freshmen. They're not going to league for years. You consider Travis Hunter a wide receiver? I feel like he's going to play corner in the NFL, but I don't know. Who knows what he'll do? That is actually a good question. I actually don't know how he's going to get used. Guys, apparently confirmed. This Belichick thing is confirmed, according to Adam Schefter. Smith and Williams, yeah, those are literally 1A, 1B right now. But they're not. They have 2 more years, bro. Yeah, McMillan's good, but he's for Arizona. He's good. Don't get me wrong, but like, you know, Ryan Williams and Jeremiah Smith are like the next level guys, and those guys are all true freshmen, fucking scoring 1 million touchdowns a fucking season. Raiola, well, Raiola also is getting the fucking. I don't know what Raiola is gonna do. He's a fucking Patty Mahomes regen, but he's also trying to get off of that team. We'll see who he ends up next year. How good is Drew Aller? He's all right. Maybe. Ryan Williams and Jeremiah Smith can do it for sure. Yeah, this Dylan Raiola knockoff bullshit he does where he tries to be Patty Mahomes is kind of cringe. You know what I'm saying? Smith or Williams? I don't know, bro. They're both good. They're both really good. They're both insane. They're both like, it is so rare in a big program like that. Do you see a rookie come in and like instantly be the guy? You know what I'm saying? And both those programs have had unbelievable wide receivers come through their programs historically. And in both programs, you have former players absolutely gassing the fuck out of both guys, saying they're unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? You had these this summer where like alumni in both programs who were there in the summer working out. Like, bro, these guys are unbelievable. Ryan Williams going to OSU would be hilarious. Because Ibuka's gone. They have a couple other transfers. You know what I'm saying? That would be insane if they get Ryan Williams and Jeremiah on the same team. They didn't make that a felony offense. Some fucking moron House Representative in the state from Toledo introduced a legislation that's never going to get fucking through the House of Representatives and the Senate in fucking Ohio. Brother, nobody introduces legislation in December that's serious, bro. It's political points. The new session starts in fucking like January. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just political bullshit. Don't act. It's not real, bro. It's not real. It's just I don't understand what political points you're getting. Seems so fucking stupid to me. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. All right, chat. That's going to do it. We were going to do the challengers deck today, but I'm going to wrap it up there. I appreciate all of the support today. It was an absolute banger stream. We got the podcast, which I believe is now up on YouTube. I will be live tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but we will obviously have the watch parties this weekend. Make sure you go check out the Scrap Time if you missed it on my YouTube. I appreciate all the subs today, all the support. Obviously, we had no idea this news was going to break today, but we covered it. Appreciate you all coming in. Maybe some of your casual viewers. If you've been here for the first time, make sure you follow the channels. Whether you're watching on X, on Twitch, on YouTube, I appreciate you guys. And yeah, I'm going to see you guys on the next one. Thank you all.